Okay, I just hit the button, and we're gonna see if it's doing things correctly.
You mean we're live right now?
I think so. I'm just I'm trying to watch what we're putting out right now. Okay. Now what does the thumbnail look like? Just gotta make sure. Oh, okay. Oh, it looks so official with the friggin' the text. Okay, so the thumbnail's working. Now, what is the URL to the stream? Could this? That I don't think that's it. Is it? Okay, I think that's it. Hey, Sylph, how's it going? Yeah, it's been a very long time. We're still getting set up, so just hold on for a brief moment. We are live.
Wonder if I can pull up the chat on my phone.
Yeah, go for it. You could probably do that. We're live. Shootfix is here too. Okay, I think that should be good. We're still getting ready. Sylph, let me just pop out chat. All live chat. Okay, we'll give that pop out. No worries. Phone's almost dead anyways. Ah, shoot. I'll be around later if I can find my charger. Okay. Sounds good. There's still some bit of coordination involved on my end, so I just need a skin. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think that looks good. Hey man, what's up? Yeah, the setup that you built for me. That's what I'm saying. We're still getting ready. Look at how nice and smooth everything is. Yeah, and listen how loud my keyboard is. Nice. Okay, great. Just fine. Okay, and tweet. Okay, and we're good. So just gonna wait for a few more people to get in before I start playing some stuff. Actually, here's a really cool song, Big 12 by Trombone Shorty. Discovered the song over the radio, and I just had to just listen to it. Oh, I gotta make sure I'm on live chat. How's the volume in comparison to my voice? Sounds good? Okay, great. And once Shoop's back here, we're gonna see how his volume is compared to virtual teaching. Music is a little louder than your voice. Okay. Skibidi-doo-dah. Okay, let's try that. But generally, it's okay. Okay, how about now? Is that a little better? Test, 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. So, it's been 3 months. I'm probably showing up in people's feed, and everyone forgot about me, so. That's fine. It is what it is.
Alright, I got chat put up on my phone. This is nice.
Alright, sick. So your setup is all good. Who's this HBJ guy? That's what I'm saying. Okay, so, Aaron, can you listen to Shoop's voice while I play the music? Oh, sounds fine? Okay, perfect. Great. Oh man, I love this ultra low latency. It's great. Okay, so I'm just gonna close that. So yeah, welcome to the stream. Sylph, Tech Test, appreciate you. Alexander Glowacki. Wow, so many people watching. So many people. How many people are watching? Also, welcome to the stream, Alexander. Appreciate you for dropping by. How's everyone been doing, by the way? Is everyone just vibing? I see two people watching.
You know what? I'm kind of vibing in the fact that I'm not vibing.
What?
Like you get that sensation where you're not vibing so hard that at least you know that you're not vibing.
Oh yeah, but it's like you're at that level where you feel like you're vibing, but you still have the consciousness of I'm not really vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Working retail tomorrow. That sucks, man. Welcome to the stream sketch. How's it going, bud? And you've been fixing your stream stuff. Sounds good. What's new, Sketch? Shout out to Sketch. Shit.
Sketch is the man.
Sketch is the man. I want to start, once a little more people get in, I'm going to start playing some mashups, but I'll just leave this in the background. Such a great song. I tried to mix this with the friggin' Tom Morello battle song from Guitar Hero. Hey, great bomb. Let's see. Morning, Grey Bomb. Some unfortunate stuff. I'd rather not get into what happened recently, but I'm trying to be positive about it all. Yeah, man. Just like do your best to stay afloat, and one day at a time, right? Sometimes you just gotta say it is what it is, and just kind of push through it as much as it sucks. Time ultimately, will hopefully take you through. Yeah, just be cool. That's literally it.
I think I'll just be happy once this year is over.
You know what would be nice if 2021 just rolls around and everything just gets friggin' hard reset?
That'd be beautiful.
Yeah, it's just like, none of the bullshit happening in the world. Everything just kind of, everyone vibes. That'd be great. But
fuck, man. Now you got my hopes up.
But a lot of the problems that we're dealing with are like long-term problems, so But one day at a time, right? That's all you can really do. Everyone just watches our streams and stuff. That'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be neat. One neat thing about 2020 is I'm already preparing all the cool stuff I want to do mid-late 21. What's that cool stuff? So much prep time. Yeah, what are you doing, Grey Bomb? I wonder if is it Mashup related? Because I haven't. You've been out of the game for so long. Man, Grey Bomb, Josh Rogan X, like those are like veteran names. And it's been so long.
The vets, the tried and true champions.
Yeah, I mean you're pretty much you're a vet in the world of like mashups.
Nah, I'm just some nobody.
Yes, I made platinum circulation. Good night, everyone. Platinum level circulation. Already planned out a weekend trip to Amsterdam.
Oh, you know what? That reminds me that actually technically I stole the idea for platinum level circulation from a guy who did make platinum circulation.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh man, the lore. Where did you even where was that, on Nico Doga or something?
No, I think it was on YouTube.
Oh, so there's actually a platinum circulation, no, a level circulation before yours.
No, not levels. It was platinum disco and Renai circulation.
Oh,
and I was just like, oh, I can add levels to this.
I remember that mashup. Yeah.
Yeah, that one. You know what I'm
man, that's an oldie. Holy crap. Grey Bomb, already planned out a weekend trip to Amsterdam with some coworkers. I say coworkers, but I handed in my notice almost a month ago. Only a week to go before I'm free. Well, that's good. Get work in a place that you can tolerate. That's what I'm saying. The two pieces of anime YouTube have arrived. Also planning to spend a weekend at a friend's farm in Australia. Oh man, you're going all over the world. I really hope that, flights are kind to you. Vince,
oh my God, great. That's so chill. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a vibe.
I'm so happy,
right there.
man. That's great.
Vince, welcome to the stream. You got yourself a new computer. Beautiful. Show me those beautiful specs. Yeah, the specs are on my Twitter. But overall, I'm very happy with what TechTest pretty much built for me. Hoping Brexit gets delayed for another few months so it's not too expensive. I think your graphics card could be better. Gemboy, welcome to the stream. Gemboy. What's up? What's new with you? Let's go listen to some Gemboy stuff.
The time-honored tradition of whenever a mashup artist joins, we have to listen to their stuff.
Yes, Ass Crossing. No, we're not going to listen to Ass Crossing. Oh, 3 million. Holy shit, no. What was your newest thing? Oh yeah, Peekaboo Galaxy. This is the this is so jokes. I need to just play this for a bit. Oh man, Peekaboo Galaxy. I was listening to that and I had a big ass smirk on my face the whole time. Okay, one moment. I'll get back to the chat soon. Let me just kind of get some audio. So things are still in a bit of disarray in terms of where my audio is organized. So, also HBJ, I might get back into the mashup scene at some point. Been thinking about it. Good. You're pirating on stream at Nexon. Yeah, bro, you don't need a fancy stuff anymore with that fancy computer. Coffee Stain, welcome to the stream. How's it going, bud? It's been a while since I heard from you. I like the chops in Peekaboo Galaxy, Jim. Man, it's been a while. So how else is everyone? How's everyone doing? Trying to find the tweet here. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where is the Let's see. Okay, here it is. Here are my specs. Tribalistas. Oh, you know Tribalistas. Raffaellino Nagasaki. Welcome to the stream. I've never heard you before. I've never heard from you before, but yeah, Tribalistas. Hey man, had to transpose the boo waltz to 4/4 somehow. Oh shit. Some Brazilian music, huh? Love it. Renesu, welcome to the stream. Yes, very popular band in Brazil. Big fan. Oh, Je Sais No More is such a great song. I just butchered the pronunciation. Brazil. Gotcha. I probably pronounced that wrong. Tribalistas. Sorry. It's been a very good while since I've heard from this group. I only know this song. Is there other music that's good as well? Was good pronunciation. Great. But yeah, I hope y'all are staying safe, because shit, man. COVID ain't slowing down, but I just hope you guys are having a good time and making it last, right?
It's all we really can count on. This is kind of like the Great Depression of the 21st century.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like after this, there's going to be a huge boom in happiness and profitability, and everything's going to turn up.
That's a great mindset. Everything's going to be okay. Because my parents, who are now in their late 50s, they're like, 2020 has been the worst year by far in the history of their lives. And I'm like, oh shit. There's no acapella of Je Sais Namorar, and believe me, I've looked. There is Velha Infancia too. It's kind of a sad song, but very good. Okay, I'm gonna save that on my phone and then get back to that. Just gonna take a picture of the chat. Okay. It's been a very good while. I've been wanting to do mashups with stuff made in my birthplace. Interesting. because I actually love me some music from my birthplace. That's wonderful. I like it when people use mashups that are like from music that are sincere to them.
Yeah, totally.
I feel like that's like completely going against just mixing for popularity. Like you're mixing because you love the music, or you just love, you know, where it brings you mentally.
You should always like do things with passion, like not even just mashups. Like,
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, that's good. That's great.
You know, it could be like visual arts. It could be, you know, cooking, growing plants, gardening, friggin' cup stacking, like, you know.
Oh man, if only we could all have our jobs be our passions.
Yeah, I feel like if music was a job, I wouldn't like that because it's like my hobby has now become a job.
That's true. I feel like I don't know what would be the way to have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
It's something I think about a lot.
It's gotta have a balance, as with everything. Might have to start bringing sea shanties into the anime mashup community. Man, a mashup of some gaming or anime with tribalistas would be awesome. Love this clash of different cultures that you mashup artists do. That's why I love your music. Oh, thanks. Yeah, always make stuff for yourself first. Yeah, that's great. Also, what's nice about Just Say No More Art is you can loop this infinitely and it sounds completely seamless. Like, just listen to this. It just loops seamlessly. Yeah, what a fantastic song. I used to have a mashup with Just Say No More R, but shit, I can't remember what the combination was. Oh god, I had a mashup with this. I don't remember what it is. Just Say No More R. No, shoot, I don't have it. Yeah, I could listen to that loop for hours. Ugly Bastard, welcome to the stream. Yo, what happened to your like your music icon? Also, your live show, that's in my backlog. I'll listen to it at some point. Ugly Bastard. Congrats on doing the live show. And I love Ugly Bastard because he just does what he loves to do.
Shit, he did a live show?
Yeah, he did a live show. He was like,
oh my god, that's so awesome.
Yeah, because he's like a vocalist or rapper. I'm not too sure how to describe Ugly Bastard, but yeah, it looked like it was a vibe. Found your charger. Congratulations. Let's go. You can watch the stream infinitely. Indefinitely. It's been a while since I last streamed, so you know, my speech pattern's rather fragmented because I'm just trying to get my mind through this, but it's fine. And Gem, your stuff is sick. Peekaboo Galaxy is an absolute monster of a track.
Peekaboo Galaxy. What a great name too.
Yeah, I don't remember a single song from Super Mario Galaxy, but this is just wonderful. I feel like Gemboy is like Botanic Sage but perfected. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that, but it's just like the vibe that Botanic Sage has. Like Gem just like takes it to the direction that I really vibe with. I'm kind of both a rapper and a singer, one of the new age types of artists, I guess. Although I'm not really low key. As for my artist icon, it just doesn't show up on stream chat, sadly. Damn.
Oh.
Damn. Shoot, do you still want to go for your music icon in that case?
I do. Yeah.
Wait, you haven't gotten your music icon yet?
No, because I think I need 3 things like uploaded to Spotify or like YouTube Music or something, and I only have Heart Boost right now. It needs to be at least 3.
But Awakening can be considered like, you know.
Yeah, I'd need to actually like upload that to the official channels.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? It's a music track, but it's not accepted. It's not on YouTube Music.
Yeah, no,
so
just put it on there. I'm sure
I could do that with Awakening, and then I'd have 2, and then I could do that with this next track, and then I'd have 3.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome to the stream, Lag. How's it going, bud? I still talk with Lag often, so it's not too much of a surprise of oh, I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh, I love Lag because he likes Fooly Cooly.
Yeah. You like Fooly Cooly?
Oh yeah, I love it. It's like
an interesting show.
I'm not sure if it's my favorite. I guess it's my favorite.
Oh shit, really? That's intense. Did you watch the newer Fooly Cooly?
I did not.
FLCL has a sick soundtrack. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, the pillows are godlike.
Yeah. The show was great and the music is great. My only kind of gripe, I don't know if I'd call it a gripe, but sometimes the music like the way that it was paced in the show was a little off-putting, but in isolation, if you should like look at each component separately, like it's fantastic. Holy shit, I love the pillows. Yeah, I've wanted to make a pillows mashup for a while, but I never found a good combination for that. Anyways, here's a mashup with Death Parade and friggin' Madian, because why not? Aaron's gonna listen to this and be like, "You didn't fix the the backing vocals." It shows up in regular comment section though, so yeah, I'll still stand out with it in most cases. Okay, there you go. Well, maybe, in a few weeks or days, weeks or so, you can, have your third submission. Flyers makes for great mashups, absolutely. Oh yeah, no, Aaron, there are areas where the backing vocals just completely derail, and I just didn't bother fixing it here. But like from an outsider's perspective, it's fine. Listen to this. Anyways, some regular ass vocal chops. Yeah, I wish there were more Flyers mashups. It's kind of tricky to mix because it has like accidentals in the vocals. But yeah, I could clean it if I wanted to, but I don't think it's worth saving. Sounds nice though. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I'll show you guys a combination that I found earlier today. That's cool. There's one I like so much it surpassed the original version. Really? A Flyers mashup? Which one is that one? I love this part. The one you did with the... Oh man, that one? Oh shit. I forgot that I made a Death Parade mashup in the past. Oh my god. Higher Flyers, that's what it was. Oh man, I don't even remember that. Oh shit. Well thanks, I'm glad
Man, you
like
forget
it.
your own mashups all the time.
Yeah. Great. Oh, so here's another mashup that is really... I think is cool. Like, this was about to make the main channel, but it didn't really... go anywhere. This song is a vibe and a half. Yeah, it's on West, so if you want to listen to it, feel free. Yeah, I was really hoping that this would make the main channel, but I'm kind of glad it didn't because it kind of opened the gate for other stuff. You're gonna hear some amateur vocal chopping and screwing this as well. But yeah, I'm so glad you guys are like still into mashups. Like mashups are such a... They've been around for a long time, eh? It's like our niche mashups, you know?
Yeah.
Oh man. You know, Shoop, it's been a while since I've heard your mashups, eh? It's been a while. I mostly just listen to like Hard Boost and Awakening.
Well, that's good. Cause if I had my way, I'd make everybody forget about my mashup. Just kidding. I'm totally just kidding.
Wob, welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, Wob, how are you doing? What's the time zone in where you're at right now? It's been a while. Honestly, I just listen to mashups nowadays. I just hop to SoundCloud and keep listening while gaming. That's the mood right there.
Oh yeah, the vibe.
Yeah. Oh, so the reason why this mashup never made the channel is for this one part, and it's this one part that absolutely just wrecks it all. So the vocals actually cut off at an area, and I just put a filter to kind of like use that as a transition. But the problem with it is that it actually extends further, and even though it ends at a point where the Japanese sentence still makes sense, you know, in Japanese, it kind of like throws you off the ledge in terms of expectations. Good chill out music. 1:25 a.m. Wob, get some sleep. But Wob, how's it going? How's school? Are you or are you still preparing with your extra school before school? I don't know what it's called. Was it like an extracurricular or? Ah shit, I don't remember. You know, nowadays I hardly listen to any mashups. I only listen when like Naki puts something out, or you know, if another mashup artist I really like puts something out. Hey HBJ and Shoop, how's it going? Gregory, welcome to the stream. Doing well, how about yourself?
Going good, my man.
Gregory's like an OG, you know? You should have cut that iffy part and replaced it with the vocal chop section. Yeah, I could have done that. Mashups are as good as ever now. Yeah, I feel like people are finally getting it. Also, here's a nice... Well, I don't know if it's nice. It's more like here's a random thrown together vocal chop segment. Still doing that school before school. Preparation for that exam. Shoot. And RT. Rarely consume mashups anymore. Yeah, I feel you.
Good luck on your exam.
Yeah, good luck. Well, you're smart. I know you'll do fine. I'm just gonna skip ahead. I'd love to watch this right now, but I'm gonna leave for when I wake up. I'm gonna leave it for when I wake up. Good night. All right, see ya. Period. Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah, it's just period.
It's a little period. Yeah.
Yeah, take it easy.
You're not missing much. The composition on this is so rich. I feel kind of sad it didn't make it to the main channel. This is not my new work. This is a throwaway upload. I slapped this together in like 40 minutes. It's, you know, I make a whole bunch of mashups just so I don't get rusty. Okay, for the music people out there, I want you to listen to this part after this part. Like Wob and Aaron, listen to this part. Oh. Yeah, the accidental right here. Oh, good shit. Anyways, throw away shit as you make really clean and composed stuff. Don't play your work like that. Oh, thanks, Sketch. God bless Melodyne. Are there other pitch shifting software that does what Melodyne does, like to that level?
There's Newtone and FL.
Oh, okay, yeah. But aside from Newtone and Melodyne,
that's all I know.
Do you recall if the vocals in this one had sidechain? The vocals sit really well. Yeah, it has sidechain. It has, I think it has a little bit of OTT. Some other compressors, and I EQ'd some of it. It was just a really quick thing, but yeah, it's a sidechain. I like sidechaining.
If only you could sidechain your life.
Every time shit screws up, everything just ducks a bit and then comes back normal.
Yes, that's the perfect one.
NA, welcome to the stream. How's it going, bud? It's been a while. That would make things way better. Yeah, if only 2020 could be like a sidechain in the grand scheme of all the years.
Oh, you know what? It will.
Like, as soon as 2020 hits, everything ducks and you return in 2021. It's lit. That's what I'm saying.
See, here's what's been happening. It's been a 100-year-long sidechain. Because at the beginning of the last century, it was shit too.
Uh-huh.
Right?
Yeah.
So this is just a like 400-year-long EDM track with crazy sidechaining.
To give some context, a sidechain is a music technique where every time there's a kick drum, you duck. Well, it doesn't always have to be a kick drum, but you duck the volume to make space for like the frequencies to like, you know, the sound frequencies to kind of like be even. Sidechains are just audio taking a little break. Yeah, sidechain is to consume Paimon. That's what I'm saying. Longest attack ever. You know, there's actually the longest song ever, which is actually still being recorded.
What?
It's 1,000-year song.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's 1,000. It's like bells and like stuff, and it's automatically generated, and it's just being recorded live. Like, you can listen to it live right now.
How is it 1,000 years old though? How have people been continuing it for 1,000 years?
Well, it started in 2000, and it's gonna go on until 3000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so already, it's like already the longest song ever. But yeah, interesting. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I want to show you guys this neat little combo that I found earlier today.
I think it's gonna be a good day.
Gonna be so garbage. The 2000 stuff sounds like something out of Wii music. Man, the year 2000 to 2010 just had really trash music. Like, pop music was like the worst.
In like 2000s?
Yeah, I mean, no, okay.
No,
the 20 or a little before 2010.
No.
What?
Those were the best times for pop music, bro.
Oh god, I can tell you're being ironic.
No, I'm not being ironic.
Well, but like, you just listened to all the. Wait, okay, what do you like about?
Wait, you didn't like Finger 11?
Okay, Finger 11 was great. Was that considered
I love
pop,
Finger
though?
11. Finger 11 was fantastic.
Yeah. Wait, Apple Bottom Jeans era. That's it. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. If we're talking about like 2000s, like hip hop, yeah, I totally agree.
Okay, thank you.
But like, if we're talking about like Avril Lavigne and shit, no, get the fuck out.
Oh no, Avril Lavigne. Oh my gosh, I bet she smells nice. Avril Lavigne is Avril Lavigne has like the friggin' best music. Okay,
Avril Lavigne is great.
Lob's just like pause. Okay, I want to show you this little neat combo. I've got your back. He's talking about 2008 to 2011 club music. That's a better description.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Bastard. This kind of feels like something Naki would make. Syncopation, yeah. Dubstep music after 2010 is yeah. Naki did do something with Sakura, actually. Yeah, JMed Mashups, welcome to the stream. I've never seen you before, but you have Mashups in your name, so I'm very curious about your channel. Is it okay if I like go on your channel and listen to some of your stuff?
Anybody with Mashups in their name is a god.
Yeah.
So
anyone that has
you're
like,
all right with me.
You're right ahead. Anyone that has like Mashups in their name are like, they're ready to fuck.
Yeah, because they like knew their channel was for Mashups, and they are gonna live it out.
Yeah. JMad Mash. Oh, 20 viewers. Thanks, everyone. Oh, shit, you make anime stuff. Everything reminds me of Tamako. Elliot Smith and Tamako Market. Oh shit, Feel Good, James Brown, and Toradora? What the hell? I've never heard of you before. Hey, I'm gonna subscribe. Friggin' K-On! Star Trek. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Don't say thank you, or... Okay, I'm very curious how you're gonna handle the Elliott Smith one. Man, I wish there were more like Tomical Market mashups.
I never saw that show.
I've never seen it either, but like it has good music in it. Oh my gosh, I remember. I think I made a Tomical Market mashup a long time ago. All right, guys. George Gregory Brown mashups. All right, guys, I'm ready to fuck. Yeah. No.
Oh man, he's entered the godhood.
Yeah, I appreciate like people when they go into like you know what I've been noticing. There are a lot of people that have been like making like anime mashups for like a couple months now, and then they're just completely unnoticed.
Like who?
Like for example, like JMed. Never heard of JMed before, and then there's a whole bunch of other channels that I just like discover, and it's like, oh shoot, you've been like grinding for like half a year and stuff like that. Yeah, Tomical Market, KyoAni's Forgotten Gems, very comfy. It inspired me to make that one. Oh, you love my Tomical one? Thank you. What was my Tomical? I know I mixed it before. Shit, what's it called? I mixed it with Penguin Drum. Penguin Drum Tomical Market. Oh yeah, this one. Nornir Nagu. That's it. Shit. Nornir Naguse. Yeah. Oh my god. Sorry. I think YouTube has been fucking with them with copyright. Fuck, YouTube didn't show the stream on my feed. That's what I'm saying. That's fine.
YouTube.
Who's the YouTube lady? Kathleen Wynn? What's her name? Kathleen Wynn?
What do you mean?
Like the head of YouTube, the lady. What's her name? Shit, I don't remember. Anyways, no, Kathleen Wynn is Kathleen McBitchface. Oh, Susan. Yeah, it was Susan. Susan. Shit. I have a piece of music I commissioned for a Pathfinder campaign I played in on my channel. Not sure if it's usable in a mashup. If it's on your channel, let's go there right now. Susan Wazowski. There we go.
Susan, as in like Mike Wazowski?
Well, it's spelled differently, but I'm pretty sure like as soon as you have that many consonants in your name, it's just Wazowski. Yeah. Mike Wazowski.
Yeah, there was somebody in my elementary school that had the last name Wisaki.
Uh-huh.
That would be such a terrible last name to have, like, just after the release of Monsters, Inc.
Oh my god.
Like, I cannot imagine that guy's pain.
I got a story. So, at Disney, Susan Wookie, at Disney, there was this lady, her name was Billie Jean, and she was at the cashier, and she looked like she hated her job. She was tired and overweight, and she just looked like she didn't want to be there. Her name was Billie Jean, right? And I'm waiting in line with my parents, and you know, the person two people ahead was like, "Oh, Billie Jean, like the Michael Jackson song, right?" And she's like, "Yes." And then they get through the checkout, and then the second person goes like, "Oh, so the Michael Jackson song, right?" And she's like, "Yes." And I'm thinking like, "Oh my gosh, this is the person's life." And then my parents go to her, and I'm thinking like, "Please don't bring up Billie Jean. Like, please don't bring up Michael Jackson." And then my parents goes like, "Oh, so Michael Jackson, right?" And she's like, "Yes."
Oh no!
I feel so sorry for her. Anyways, since you guys talked about Avril Lavigne and mashups, back when I did mashups, I made an Avril Lavigne and one of the Full Metal Alchemist ending songs, but it got blocked worldwide. That's tough, man. Is she not your lover? She's just a girl. That's unfortunate, but also who names their daughter Billy? That sounds awesome. Yeah, it's kind of tricky. I did an Avril Lavigne mashup a long time ago.
Like
Shit,
at that point, I'd just go by Jean, you know?
Yeah, Jean. Shit, what was that Avril Lavigne mashup that I did? Oh god, I can't remember it. This is when I have to go to West and just try to find shit. Oh god, what was it? That's a problem with me. I don't. Oh, Back Home. It's called Back Home. There it is. Here's an Avril Lavigne mashup for y'all. Ham-brought jeans is not my love. I know that feeling. I get that with my height. Oh wow, you're so tall. How's the weather? Sylph, how tall are you? What if it's the old West channel? Oh no, I got it. This is with wait, what song is Strike Back with? Fairy Tale. Okay, so I mixed Avril Lavigne with Fairy Tale. It sounds like an actual song. That's a pog. Friggin' poggers, dude, am I right? I was in the strip club and she twerked all over me and I was like, poggers, dude. 2 meters?
Showed me those titties and I was like, poggers, bro.
Yo,
Pog champ.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Sylph is 6'7"? Oh my...
Yo, how's the weather up there, bro?
What's up? Welcome to the stream. What if your name was Poggers? Oh man, that'd be terrible. Imagine Poggers Wazowski. Poggers Wazowski. Sylph, holy shit. Yeah. Man, I'd have to crane my neck to talk to you. Kids' names in 2050. Yeah. That sounds like a blessed name. Poggers Wazowski? That's terrible. It'll be fine if you have mashups in the name. Poggers Mashup Wazowski. I'm totally passing out now, be all fun. Yeah, see you, Wob. See you, Wob. Thanks a lot for dropping by. And good luck with school and being the musician that everyone will one day hear about. Yeah, Wob's a friggin' mastermind at music. No one fucks with Wob. So, another thing that, when it comes to me determining what makes a good mashup is, like, this mashup works, but there's not much that goes beyond that. Even though it can completely resolve in every aspect of the mashup, it's not, you know, I don't consider it to be memorable, so that's why. My brother's really short, though. Don't know how someone can stand being as short as him. I mean, how tall is he? Like 6'1"?
Yeah, that's really short.
Shoot, are you taller than me? Who's taller?
I don't know, I'm like 5'10".
Okay, you're taller than me, shit. Damn, that feel when Asian.
I'm okay with being average height.
Yeah.
I mean, you're average height too, like, you were pretty close to me.
Yeah, I'm pretty
not
average.
Not really that much shorter or taller, I can't remember who was taller, actually. But, yeah, it's good to be average height.
Right. Your brother's 6'6". How's the weather up there? Oh man, okay, wait, so what I love about the Strike Back acapella is that there's this one part where it's like, I live for this shit. And it's like a Japanese guy saying, hold on, let me see if I can find it. Wait. Where's the part where it says I live for this shit? Oh.
I live for this shit.
I live for this shit.
I live for this shit.
Anyways, I put it here in the mashup. Okay. Scottish and French mostly. Okay, that explains a lot. That explains your height.
Oh man, I'm Scottish and French too, but I didn't get those Chad height genes.
Yeah. The Chad jeans. Also, thanks, Greg. It means a lot. Huh, must be the Scottish. Oh yeah, non-Mashup related. Did you guys feel you made real-life fitness progress with your Ring Fit adventure journey? Oh, that's a... Yo, thanks for asking that question. Shoop, do you want to answer that first?
Yeah. Okay, so Ring Fit is pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
It's really great.
Excellent.
Especially if you have never like done like fitness programs or anything or whatever before. But it can help you figure out, you know, like what you really like about fitness, and like then you can go from there and like build your own program, or you can just stick with Ring Fit, to be honest, because it's really, you really calibrate your own level.
Yeah.
And you can go at your own pace, and you can make it really hard for yourself if you want. But for me, I do like Ring Fit when I can't like get outside, but what I've been doing lately is because I like the cardio aspect of Ring Fit, is that I've been going out for runs. But I probably wouldn't have done it had not Ring Fit, you know, sort of been there, been like, yeah, you need to do this like every day.
For sure.
So yeah, it's a good starting point, and frankly, it could probably carry you for like until you like go to a gym or something.
Like, that game is so friggin' long. Like shit, it's just like a... I don't know, you can consider it like an endless game, kind of.
Yeah, it's ridiculously long, too, so you're definitely getting bang for your buck there.
Yeah, I was playing earlier today, and yeah, I'm like so tired. Like, my body's really tired because of just Ring Fit. And I recommend it to anyone, really. Yeah, Ring Fit, definitely a great game, especially if you can't go to the gym. Like, gyms, I think, are closed now in my area, I think. I think that's, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Also, here's a neat little vocal chop segment I did. Yeah, neat little thing there. Get back on your walking schedule. Yeah, anything that gets your heart rate up is good. My body isn't fit enough to do the smallest amount of running yet. That's fine. You gotta work. Everyone starts somewhere, right? Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
So my friend is like in the high 300s in his weight, and he's been doing Ring Fit like every other day. And you know, like everyone starts from somewhere, right? Need to pick up the ring. Yeah. These segments in your songs are always something that stood out to me. The vocal chops. Thanks. It's like when I want to do like actual good vocal chops, I'll spend like days on it. But any other kind of vocal chop, I just like slap it together in a matter of like 10-20 minutes, and you know, just like when you do it a lot of times, the process becomes a lot more streamlined. But it's making it really good. High 300 pounds. Yeah, he was like 380.
I still think my favorite vocal chop is Nico Naki's, the friggin' one with Ruben Studdard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna play that right now. I'm actually gonna play that right now.
It's so goofy, but I love it.
Yeah. I know I downloaded this. Hold on, where is it? Welcome to the stream, Diamond Bricks. Thanks for dropping by. Nico Naki. Wait, where the heck is my downloads? Nico Naki. Yeah, it's so goofy, but it's so great. What's it called again? Sorry. It's called Sorry. Okay, yeah, I got it. Here you go. So this is the vocal chop that actually, you know, I'm just gonna play it out and I'll just point it out whenever it comes. Naninkyo. Is Ring Fit really expensive? Isn't it like $100?
I think if you live in the US, I think it's $69.
Oh,
but yeah,
nice.
I keep seeing that deal for Ring Fit, $69 retweeted over and over again. So I think if you live in the US, it goes down to $69 pretty frequently.
But even if it is kind of expensive, I think it's worth it because it's like it's your own physical fitness.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. It's good, especially if you like are sort of wondering, you know, should I work out? Or like if that's something that you're already doing, it's not as important. But if you're like, I wonder if working out is right for me, and if it's fun and whatever, then Ring Fit's a really good decision.
Yeah. Like my friend, he's been doing Ring Fit like regularly, and you know, before I've tried to get him into a gym, I've tried to, you know, get him to exercise and do some stuff at home, but it's like Ring Fit is like he actually does that like regularly because, you know, it's like a game and it has a pretty good progression system as well.
Well, what I want is I want like weight machines and stuff like that to actually like be hooked up to video games like Ring Fit. Like that would be so awesome. And you know how many jacked like nerds there would be just cause, like, you know, like cause you'd like grind out raids and loot and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
And you'd be gaining muscle while doing it.
Yeah. Some places have bought out because of bots. It's really popular, but I think Nintendo has been good about finding a solution from that. Well, even if you don't get Ring Fit, the Ring Fit trainer is gonna come to Smash anyways, so...
Is the Ring Fit gonna come to Smash?
I'm pretty sure it will come to Smash.
Oh man, that'd be cool.
By the way, if you use one, what program do you use to isolate vocals? That's a great question. Also, here's the vocal chop segment that Shoop was talking about. Yeah, it's a really neat thing. Also, you know what I never noticed is that Naki actually has a very faint ping pong delay in the background, which is really nice. What do you use to isolate vocals? I use Utagoe, which people have called me out on my pronunciation. I call it Utago, but people call it Utagoe or something like that. I used to use Audacity, but now it's literally Utago or bust, unless Audacity can get it for me cleaner. And in very rare instances, I'll use Isotope to clean what I extracted. I use Isotope RX7. You didn't miss anything, Vitch, don't worry about it. A normal non-fitness themed JRPG, but with Ring Fit combat. I mean, some guy converted Breath of the Wild controls to like Ring Fit. Oh great, I'll have to restart my browser. Be right back again. Yeah. I don't have Utago on this computer, but what I will give you, because I don't know what you use to extract acapellas, but here is a great video by ZachCG. I give this to everyone. In the link, there is a download to it and some sample audio files, and he takes you through the entire process on Utago, and it's the easiest thing to download. It's excellent. Highly recommend this video.
Yeah, it's a shame it hasn't been translated officially to English.
Wait, Utago's been translated?
No, I said it's a shame it hasn't been.
I could have sworn I saw someone with a translated Utago one time. I can't remember. It was a Mashup artist, but I don't remember who it was.
Interesting. Maybe they're holding out on us.
I think it might have been Zephs or MDon. I can't remember. They have like a different version of Utago. Also, listen to this part. This part's amazing. MDon has a translated one, I think I remember seeing. Gotcha. People concerned about Ring Fit, while I'm concerned about stepping arrows. What's Oh yeah,
DDR.
right. Yeah, DDR. Or Stepmania, or In the Groove, one of them. Yeah, lags like a rhythm god.
Yeah, I saw his channel. Oh my god, that's crazy.
It's absolutely...
The friggin', yeah. I've always wanted to try, like, DDR, like, on official, like, steel pad. Because I used to have, you know, like, the fabric pads for, like, DDR Hottest Party on
Oh god,
Wii.
those suck. They slip all over the place.
They're awful.
Yeah. Our PC specs are pretty similar. Gotcha. Thanks. I've used both browser bass isolation tool and Adobe Audition. Depending on which gave a cleaner sound, I will. Udago. Okay, so from my experience, and my acapella library is 2009 files. From my experience, Udago shits on any browser-based thing and Adobe Audition, like Splitter, all of those, Phonic Mind, Melody.ml. Like Udago is just godly. It's just better than everything. Like, I don't know. Like, in terms of just like the raw, audio file, Udago, absolutely. What was I gonna do? I was gonna show something else. I don't remember what I was gonna search. I'm sure I'd never heard of it before, but I'm excited to see what it can do. So, a lot of mashup artists use Udago. John SP uses it. I use it. Neki Naiko uses it. Shoop, you use Audition, right?
I use whatever's handy. So sometimes I have used Udago before.
Sometimes it hates the files you put in. Yeah, sometimes it does that, but there are ways to get around it, Vits. And that also, you have to use it in tandem with Audacity. So that's another thing. Did you know Little Glee Monster collaborated with Earth, Wind, and Fire? I wonder if MDon made this happen. I use all of them, and even then, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you need to change the file name. Change the file name, bring it to Audacity, render it as a wave from there. And I'm pretty sure it'll work, unless they're completely different files. In terms of like where the audio spectrum is, like it's, you can give it to me and I can take a stab at it. But it's very rare that it actually doesn't work. It also depends on what kind of audio you're using as well. This is a great song. Still like it, gotcha. It's Earth, Wind, and Fire, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Man, what a collab, eh? Earth, Wind, and Fire and Little Glee Monster. What an like.
I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, because it's like Little Glee Monster did shit, I can't remember. Never mind. Love this part. Nice. They did a cover of September. Oh, okay, gotcha. Have you been following? Oh, combo with phase cancellation with Isotope. Yeah, for sure. Isotope is amazing. Like center channel extractions and audio attenuation is just excellent. Have you been following VTubers? I feel like that's a question for you.
Why is the question? You've been following VTubers, man. But yeah, VTubers. What's there to say about VTubers?
Have
There's
you been
lots
following
to say
them?
about VTubers.
Yeah. I feel like you have a lot to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, what are we... Sorry, I'm gonna open the chat again.
Vebe the best? Who's Vebe? Wait, I didn't hear the Little Glee song. I need to go listen. Oh, okay, here. Oh, top 3 VTubers. Puzzle is the jam. That's what I'm saying. Top 3 VTubers. Shit.
Top 3 Okay, I can answer that one. Okay. For me, it's Lulu Suzuhara's #1. Followed by... Okay, maybe it's not so... No, it's not so easy. Okay, so second is definitely gonna be Uruha Rushia.
Rushia.
Yeah, Rushia. She's great. And then I'm going to pick a third one. I guess I'll pick a third one. I'm not sure if she's actually my third, but I'm just gonna diversify here and add an English one. And I'd say my favorite English one is Amelia Watson.
Oh yeah, Amelia's jokes. I got Maury Calliope's stems for that song of hers, but I never got to use it. I mean, she officially released them for a contest. Oh shit. Did you know this?
Yeah, I knew that.
Okayu, Korone, and Kura. Nice. Yeah, Amelia's great too. I like the shark girl. Contest over now. Welcome to the stream, AK's TF2. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I haven't... That was a really well produced song. Gun made a mashup with Callie's stems? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Kind of out of it when it comes to that. Have you listened to Maury's songs? I haven't. Just dropping by to say hi and keep up the good work. Thanks, Pinata. I appreciate it. Stray Pinata. Thanks a lot.
I think Maury's Deadbeats album is pretty damn good. It's pretty solid.
Is that...
I can't believe it. It's like #1 on iTunes right now, which is unbelievable. Congratulations for her.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Fantastic.
That's right. I mean, Annie mashup insert Maury Chen's stems. Gotcha. Welcome to the stream, Gun. How's it going, bud? Control in the building. Mix.
What's the bam 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 air horns?
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty good.
#1 on iTunes, absolutely insane. Shows how dominant anime is now. Yeah. I see you're both men of culture. Hexus, welcome to the stream. That's a cool name. Hexus, Hexagon. I like that.
Hexus. Oh man.
Hexus is a sick name.
That's sick. That's really sick.
Yeah. Weeb speed K-pop in iTunes. Oh, here's a little vocal chop pattern that I did that I actually quite like. Anyways, I love me some Adele vocal chops. That's right. I thought Maury was trolling us with a Photoshop or something, but it was real. She beat BTS. From English, my favorites are Kiara, Maury, and Ina. From Japan, my favorites are definitely Coco and Korone. Yeah, I like Fubuki. I feel like people sleep on Fubuki.
Fubuki, yes.
Fubuki, yeah, Fubuki, and who's the other one? Oh, shit. Can't remember.
Suisei?
Oh yeah, she's cool too. I like her.
I don't understand why you don't like Suisei more, because she's got the Tetris, man.
Yeah. Yeah, she beat BTS. My friend who's a BTS stan wasn't very happy. Shout out to BTS, best boy band on earth. Hold it right there, losers. Nani? Baka Street Boys. That's right. Wait, what's that? Oh god, it was like Backstreet Boys versus BTS, and it's the most racist thing.
Oh my god, I've never seen it.
Best boy band on earth. And then it goes like ching chong, ping ling chin. It's like, hold it right there, losers. Nani? Baka Street Boys. It's just so racist. Oh my god. Don't cancel me for doing that.
Too late. Stream's been banned.
Damn. It went from Chinese to literally Japanese in 2 seconds. Yeah. Here you go. That's it. Hey, it's your anime mashup. Yeah, this is a sick one. Control is like Mr. Consistency in terms of like him releasing what he loves. Like his style is very, he knows exactly what he wants to do.
Good on you, Gun.
Good on you, Gun. Also, Gun, are you near 1,000 subscribers yet? Oh, love when mashups are in key. Near 1K. We gotta throw a celebration when that happens. There's one. I made a control mashup on West, and it has some like pretty neat scratching. I completely faked the scratching, but I think it turned out like to the untrained ear, it sounds pretty neat.
What do you mean you made a gun troll mashup? You're not gun troll.
I used guns a cappella, and then I'm just like, I'll make a mashup to celebrate. Oh, it's for his birthday. That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't even remember what the mashup's called, so I have to literally download it from YouTube. Okay, wait. Oh crap! The chat's moving fast. Holy crap! I come back and suddenly we're talking about HoloLive VTubers. Awesome. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Shoop loves VTubers. Mona, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, Mona? Mona! I'll never do that again. I tried to link the video, but I guess my message got banned.
Coco.
Hello,
Oh my god.
Yes, it is Coco! Or something.
They're back. Hachima and Coco.
Yeah, they're back from jail.
They're
great.
back from the dead.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, hold on. I'll show you guys some chop pattern. Wait, actually, let's get caught up with chat. YouTube's 100,000 already. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, which is fair enough. I got so excited when Nato joined Cali's remix contest. Control's that one dude who's enjoying the same stuff and doing well with it. Absolutely. Nato made a YouTube for Cali's. Hey, my rap track, Mashup by HBJ. Yeah, I already got toe lag. Hey, Muna. Muna's nice. Taiwan is real. Okay. Oh.
Oh god.
In all fairness, I don't really know the context.
That's literally gonna get our stream banned.
It's okay. Ban the stream.
Or it's your stream.
Hey.
It's not my stream. I claim no association.
Mihoyo, go ban me, please. Coco and Muna during the Super Bunny Man. I know that. Yeah, that's great. That's excellent. So here's me faking some vocal chops. Anyways, yeah. I don't know how to scratch. I faked that whole thing. So how I fake scratches is I literally take an acapella, throw it into gross beat, and then go to virtual DJ and just start moving the disc around, and then I chop the scratches from that and I just slap it on.
What? Wait. Why don't you just use gross beat to do that then?
Because like
why are you using virtual DJ in there? Just cut the middleman.
You can get the scratching. I know like FL has its own scratch thing, but I'm just gonna do it in virtual DJ.
But
yeah.
gross beat has its own scratching.
But it's like consistent, and in order to get like a really like diverse organic pattern, you have to like do a lot of different gross beat patterns.
I guess. I mean, you can change up the patterns.
Yeah.
You can draw your own patterns and shit.
Oh,
like
true.
that.
Yeah, you can. Can't you like automate those points?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can automate the points, but you can automate which patterns are going, and you can just change up the points as you want, and then change up your pattern so that like get unique scratches and stuff. And well, I did it a little in this track that's coming up. You'll hear it.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? I should do that next time. I can't believe Gura said yeet on one of her streams. It's a valid method, to be honest. Not bad for a fake. Not half bad for a fake. The effect really works. The scratch sound is consistent throughout, but it sells it. I forgot time zones exist. Welcome to the stream, Fox.
Not bad for a fake hedgehog.
I found you, faker. Faker? I think you're the one that... I'll make you eat those words. Chili dogs. 1. God. Shout out to that Sonic dub. 1. I'll make you eat those words. I'm gonna piss on the moon. God.
Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald?
Oh man, that's like mastery. Speaking of Faker, it reminds me of that Korean gamer named Faker. I don't know any Korean gamers. I just know that that Overwatch League exists, and I know no one in it.
I don't know any gamers. Oh yeah, except for you. You're a gamer now.
I'm a
gamer chair.
Yeah, I'm a gamer chair. That's what I'm saying. Have you seen the Shadow the Hedgehog gamer pad? No. What is it like the like 2 Chaos Emeralds as like where the boobs would be?
Oh god.
Gamer dude. You wish. It's hella etchy if that's true. I'm gonna kill you and then I'm gonna kill you again, Eggman. Man, that's so funny, just how that stuff exists. I don't even know if this is the most recent version. Can't remember. I have too many drafts of mashups. It's amazing that I can even find some of the shit on my computer. Is that the most recent? I have no idea.
I guess you got everything, all your files transferred over to your new computer, right?
Yeah. So I have where is it? Yeah. I mean, most of my audio. It's like all of this. This is all my audio. You know.
Jesus.
Well, that's just my music, and then I have all my acapellas. And then I have all of my virtual DJ and FL stuff. It's just shitloads of audio. You have
Crazy,
the rest.
Man. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah. Wait. I meant the sonic dub of the Shadow gamer pad. I tip over all the chairs as I get so tilted at the towers. So this is the fabled tilted towers. You said you wanted to flush some stuff. Nah, I like keeping all this. Get this man some folders. Nah, I like the way it's organized right now. Those files. It's worth seeing you have a computer that doesn't make the stream look like a PowerPoint in Virtual DJ. That's TechTask to thank. TechTask, he built my whole computer. I really appreciate that. He streams as well. Go find him on stream on twitch.tv.
Thanks, TechTask.
Thanks, TechTask. And thank you for doing... Oh yeah, also TechTask is my like music theory consultant as well. So whenever I don't know something about music, I just get him to him. So yeah, go follow him. He's like an affiliate, which means that he can make money off of fucking Amazon Prime. I don't know how it works. Yeah,
TechTask sounds like the man.
Man?
He sounds like the man.
Oh yeah, no, he knows his shit. Yeah, you tried to watch my vid on stream, and it was just a screenshot for the whole thing. Mashups and acquisitions, what can we say? I can sell it basically. Yeah, you can sell it with Amazon Prime. Okay, more weird mashups coming ahead. Actually, this mashup's not weird, this is just really wonderful. Oh, also, here, I'm gonna link this mashup because it's worth another listen. Just gonna link it here. I did the artwork for this mashup, so if you want to see what my drawing's like, you can check that out. Okay, my blue friend. Okay, Twitch Prime sounded cooler than Prime Gaming. There's no acapellas or instrumentals for either sources. Yeah, that's like I want this to work, and you do everything within your power to make it work. Like, that's respect. Oh, you're an artist too. That's sweet. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't call myself an artist. I mean, like, I know how to draw some stuff, but not like well.
You're an artist. Come on.
Maybe graphic design, maybe. By the way, is brand new
Well, yeah, I guess, but that would be a form of artist, no?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, true. By the way,
a digital artist.
Yeah, and also mashup artist, because like I use the term artist is so loose for me that I just say yeah, okay, artist. By the way, is brand new animal a furry or weeb? I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's an anime. I think it's straddling the line quite dangerously. I mean, I'm not sure. It could either be considered bold, like taking, walking new territory. You know what I mean? Taking that stuff, or it could be that it's completely and utterly degenerate.
It looks great though,
and I think it could be both.
Yeah, it can be what you make it. It looks great. I found hard on myself. Well, I actually used my own hand as a reference to get that shit right. Graphic design is art you can make money off of. Greg, thanks for following, my boy. Hey, I love this Madian song. Cool to hear at Mashup of it. Yeah, you're welcome, my guy. I appreciate that. Yeah, Dream is friggin' crazy. Can we call ourselves Mashup veterans for being a part of the community for over 5 years now? I feel like if you do mashups for 5 years, you're a veteran and something's wrong with you. just kidding. It's just trigger and I stepped to the opening. Yeah.
I think you're right.
Anime is completely
I think there is something wrong with me.
The keyboard you're using. Sorry, one hand typing, eating chip. Well, at least you're saying you're eating chip and not freaking whacking your dick. This is a... Shit, what kind of... Red Dragon. Mechanical keyboard. He's eating hot chip and lime. Greg, K-On, and Mitsubishi Colors exist to counteract that point. Mitsubishi Colors is godly. Fucking yes, Mitsubishi Colors. Actually, JMed, sorry, I don't know what to call you. So this vocal chop here is actually Hitori Bochi. It's not actually Idol Master. This is Hitori Bochi. Yeah, nice little harmonizing. Implying you can make money off art. Of course you can. JMed is fine. Gotcha. All you need to do is be the Academy's bitch. Yeah, and be good at what you do. Anyways, here's Color Washed 3.
Yo, when are you gonna do Reloon 2?
Oh my god, Reloon 2 is gonna be the biggest fucking meme. Man, Reloon's shit. Fucking mashup. I still get messages that are like, yo, I love Reloon, and I'm like, okay, good. Scared introverts, secondhand embarrassment, Hitori Bochi. That's literally it. I want to watch Hitori Bochi, but I heard how like painfully awkward it is, and I'm kind of like, oh, do I want to subject myself to Watsumote again? Trust me, I fucking know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I came from visual arts despite being a college dropout. Visual arts is tough, man. It's not as painful as Watsumote. Okay. Also, here's a little little melody thing that I did to kind of match. Anyways, that's that. Gym-Ed mashups, yeah, I know. I'm just being facetious. I've been on this planet for 25 years and I still don't know what facetious means.
Ask somebody else.
Had a pretty good idea. Well, it's way past the time for me to start my own stream. You can if you want. Well, for John SP, another mashup to Mike Span the game. Yeah. But yeah, I still make mashups despite not uploading. A lot of stuff I just make just doesn't see the light of day on my channel. They just go to either die in my folder or show up on these streams. Alright, see you later, Vits. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. Have a nice stream. Thanks.
Oh, Vits is leaving?
Yeah, that's a shame.
Take it easy, Vits.
They just end up taking more space on your computer. Facetious is treating serious issues with deliberately inappropriate humor. Flippant, according to the... Okay, that's interesting. When will we get access to the Handbro Jeans Vault? Interesting. I mean, if there's any particular mashup that you remember from me, You can just tell me and I'll try to find it. Some people will say like, hey, I liked this mashup of yours, and I'm like, did I actually make a mashup of that? And then I have to go through my folder and I find the mashup, and I'm like, I don't remember putting this together at all. Because I have like thousands of mashups. Well, I have over 1,000 mashups that I've made, but yeah, it's just fucking, I don't know. Do you have Careless Summer? Yeah, I have Careless Summer. Okay, here's Careless Summer. I don't even think this is in key. I don't even remember what this sounds like. I just know I looped the trumpet or something. This is just 5 years of self-inflicting cringe and growth, not mouse cartoons. This ain't Disney. Don't let HPG's multiple unreleased mashups distract you from the Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon is being released for the 3rd time. What's that? Is that a band or a song?
Friggin' Fire Emblem.
Didn't you play
Friggin'
Three Houses?
Nintendo, I should say.
You played Three Houses.
What's that?
You played Three Houses, no?
Yeah. But that's not what this is about. They like re-releasing an old NES game from 1990, fully translated and stuff, but they're not releasing it on Nintendo, like the NES Online. They're releasing it for $7 on the eShop, and as physical, and both of them are limited until I don't know when, but they're doing the Super Mario 3D All-Stars thing again.
I hate that
and it's
shit,
for like
man.
a game from 1990 that not only has had like multiple remakes, or I think it had one remake on the DS, and then it's got like, you know, thousands of like however many fan translations out there.
Yeah.
And like, it's just, oh man, it's pretty scummy.
Yeah, Nintendo pulls up kind of bullshit all the time.
So it's going to the Nintendo vault.
It's a shame so much doesn't see the light of day, though. Just about everything you make goes to my mashup playlist. Oh, thank you. The very first Fire Emblem game, it was Japan only. Yeah, I do similar things with mashups. Most of my stuff stays buried until I reset Windows and it's lost forever. Damn, that sucks, man. I can't wait for the final character of Smash Pass 2 to be a character from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon.
Oh my god. I'd actually be interested to see just the shitstorm behind that.
It's like another Fire Emblem character. How was your reaction to Steve in Smash? I fucking love Steve.
Steve's great.
So, I used to play Minecraft a lot, and if you like total up my playtime for playing Minecraft, I have 17 days clocked into Minecraft.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't play Minecraft anymore because like designing buildings is kind of like I do that shit too much at work, so it's kind of like I don't really want to have to design more stuff.
So did Minecraft get you down that path?
No, it didn't. But you know, for like Minecraft, I used to draft out my what I wanted to do. Like I used to have a pencil and paper, and I'd draw what I want to make, and then I try and make that in Minecraft. That's how I would design buildings. One remake on SNES, one on DS, then released on Switch. I made an anime mashup with My Number by Foles in style of Naki Naiko. Swing it to me. Oh, it's in the Sands of Time shit. We have a friend who fucking hates Minecraft. Yeah, we do. I hope it's another Fire Emblem waifu because female Byleth is hot as fuck. Hey, alright. So when Steve was announced in Smash, HBJ thought of him first. Yeah, 17 days in Minecraft or about 8,000 hours TF2. Careless Summer almost made my main channel, and I wanted to put it on West, but I kept on getting blocked by copyright. Female Byleth crazyism. They should have made the female Byleth amiibo. Give something that dudes can put into a jar. Sorry, that's sexist. Put it in a jar to preserve and observe it at their leisure. You know it's going to be Pixel North. John, hell yeah. Mason jar intensifies.
Yeah, Pixel Marth or Paper Marth. That'd be... Could you... having 4 Marth clones. And then you get Paper Marth.
Yeah, the Pixel Marth. Do you find the copyright claims of YouTube a big turnoff towards uploading stuff or working on mashups? The way I do it is that I'll always work on stuff, and if I am doing a mashup that I know is going to make the main channel, I do test uploads, and sometimes shit just gets shot down, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to scrap this mashup. So for example, I did a mashup with... Oh, fuck, what is it? It was with... Stella... Here it is. Yeah. This mashup almost made my main channel, but the copyright fucked it over. Very excited for Toon Marth. Dennis Tran, welcome to the stream, bud. So this mashup is like with Stella the Witch's ending and some future bass song. It sounds really seamless, and I just could not get it past copyright no matter what. It sounds pretty good too, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, this mashup's gonna be forever tucked away. Future Candy, yeah, Future Candy. The song's great. That's a shame. This was quality. Yeah, it's a shame. I like the drop in this. Oh shit, Gotcha USA Season 3's out? Oh my god, okay, alright. You ever thought of going into Bandcamp at all? HBJ or Shoop? I'll let you answer that first.
Going to what? Bandcamp?
Bandcamp, yeah.
I already have Bandcamp.
Shoop already has Bandcamp, and I already have Bandcamp, but my Bandcamp's a shitpost. No, but Shoopex's Bandcamp is actually legitimate. Buy a Heart Boost, guys. You get the instrumental, and you can get the thing, and I can give you the acapella.
Oh, come on, man! Don't. Come on. Don't plug.
It's okay. I didn't plug you in the description either, so it doesn't matter. My Bandcamp's just absolutely stupid. What do I have? I don't even remember what. I have Pitycore. Oh wait, no, it's just Pitycore. Shit. I thought I had Poocore there as well, but anyways, that is what it is. Oh dear, got you. We're going to jail for a 3rd time. Yeah, my bad. I'll buy Heart Boost. Don't worry. Hey, all right. I mean, I straight up bought Heart Boost because I wanted the acapella. I know I could have just asked you, but just fuck it. Making a mashup with Shoop's music. I mean, I've done that, but I don't think. Well, actually, Shoop, you're not here in the audio, so I might as well show.
Yo, you did the Awakening one. That one was cool. That one was all right.
Yeah. So yeah. Like if I were to like actually work on it, I'm pretty sure it could. I mean, the biggest thing that I would want from yours is the drum stem. I just friggin' love the percussion. Oh, here it is. So here's Kill Bill mixed with Shoopfex's music. I can't spend money on Handbrought Jeans magnum opus Home. Instead of giving me money, just spend the money on yourself. Go out, get a nice dinner, get some shawarma. Instead of donating to me, get shawarma. So this part's kind of cool. Anyways, I like how the cover for Pitycore is just a napkin Zach made at work. Yeah. And then Mashup falls apart here. Actually. Yeah, that part doesn't work. Okay. Well, I sure love going to shootfx.com and clicking buy digital album button. I'll go out and get a printer paper with the home YouTube page printed out on frame. Yeah, God. I can't tell if you actually like Homer or if you're just friggin' memeing the shit out of it. Well, I have to head out. Oh, see you later, JMed. Thanks for checking out my channel and subscribing, HBJ. To have a mashup artist I've looked up to for years. Look at my stuff. Meant a lot. For years, eh? Shit, and I only discovered you now. Well, thank you very much.
That's cool.
Yeah. You know, it's the people that don't leave comments are some of the people that are the most dedicated. So yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, J-Med, keep grinding. And if you ever want to talk about mashups, feel free to talk with me. We appreciate Higurashi. What is this? I don't remember what this sounds like. Gregory. Let's see what it sounds like. What is this? Oh, it's wacky. I genuinely like it, but then I made the promise that I was going to bring it up every stream on the Lexi stream. No, I'm Slayer. It was great, thanks. Will do, man. See you, everybody. I'm still alive, yes. TK Issa, welcome to the stream. TK ISA. Mind if I ask what that stands for? Is that actually your name? TK is a cool name. Ever since Angel Beats, I'm just like, yeah, TK. Fuck yeah.
TK. Is there a character named TK in that?
Yeah, he's the dude with the red headband that you never see his eyes.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah.
Knocking on heaven's door. It's just like, yes, the song before they all started killing each other. Yeah. Higurashi. I don't know if I can watch a Higurashi remake. After I watched the first Higurashi, I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, I'm done. He flies in the air. Yeah. TK. Let's see. What else do I have? What other mashups have I worked on recently? Flyer City, Mind Over to Kauai. What is this? Roo. Oh, this is Dominator sent this to me. He made the Shelter shop with Girls Last Tour. Higurashi remake has a lot going for it. It adds a lot to our OG Higurashi. Gotcha. It sounds like a ringtone, yeah. Wait, Dominator actually has a pretty interesting... I type in Dominator, I see Domino's Pizza. Dominator Girls Last Tour. Usually I only get around to them when... wait, where's it? Oh yeah, here it is. YouTube to MP3. Yeah, it'd be nice if Dominator showed up in the stream. That'd be cool. Error? What? There we go. Yeah, if it flies in the air, Higurashi. Okay, sounds like a ringtone Shelter. Mr. HBJ, can you please order a pizza for the stream? We are all starving to death.
Oh man.
Oh.
Could you, man?
Man, I'm actually feeling for a pizza. Like, I'm not hungry, but the spirit wants a pizza.
Spirit?
Yeah, the spirit within me. My persona wants a pizza. Those are your initials. Cool. Gotcha. What's the ISA part? Also, Mike spam and Memoies as well. People kept mentioning Undertale every time I do. Yeah, I had a pizza for dinner. Pizza for... that's a dinner of champions.
Pizza is great. I think pizza could be every dinner. It could be, you know what? It could be every meal. You could have pizza for breakfast.
I've ever heard the comparison, pizza is like sex. Even if it's not very good, it's still pretty good.
I've never heard that comparison, but I like it.
Yeah. Cold pizza is depression breakfast. At least microwave it, man. Who cares if it's soggy? At least you get some warmth. I love me some flaccid pizza. I'd say that doesn't even apply to sex. Only pizza is good all the time. Yeah, I heard that comparison. Yeah. Only pizza is good all the time, actually, yeah. What are your guys' favorite foods? Shoop, what's your favorite food?
Cheeseburger.
Ah. How are the cheeseburgers in Ottawa?
Pretty much like cheeseburgers.
People hype up cheeseburgers in the US like a lot. Like, oh, smash burger, In and Out, stuff like that.
It's the perfect food.
It's so big. Okay, you know what you might like? If you type in George Motes on YouTube, he's this burger like historian guy, and he's literally like he goes into the different regional variations of burgers, and it's like the most educational stuff, and it looks delicious. Pizza can't play with my heart.
Interesting.
Cold pizza with a generous amount of sauce is one of the best breakfasts you can buy. I think my favorite food might be Cornish pasty. What's that? I've been really digging Korean fried chicken. Oh, that's good. Wait, have you ever tried Korean fried chicken?
No, unless we tried it that one time.
Oh, okay, no, we didn't. Okay, at some point, okay, next time we squad up, we're gonna get Korean fried chicken, okay?
Sounds good with me.
Yeah.
I'm good with anything.
Smash is fine, but Five Guys is... Five Guys is okay, but some local burger joints in the US are insane. Okay, so one of my favorite lines in any rap song is, he said he want beef, pull up Five Guys. That is a brilliant line. You want beef? Oh, so you want meat. Okay, we'll pull up at the burger joint. But if you want a beef, if you want to fight, I'll pull up with 5 other dudes. You want beef? Pull up 5 guys. Oh my god.
Where does that come from again? I forget.
It's from the song called Faucet Failure by Ski Mask the Slump God.
Yeah, I think you showed me that song.
It's
yeah,
such a
yeah,
good
yeah,
line.
yeah. I remember that line.
Oh my god. Said you want beef? Pull up 5 guys. Oh shit. Actually, I did a mashup of Faucet Failure. Faucet intro. 5 Guys is okay, but some... Okay, yeah. Baconator... Oh, Wendy's burgers are pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Wendy's are pretty good.
Wendy's is like... The fact that you can walk out of there with a baked potato and a junior cheeseburger for like $4 is just excellent.
God, I love fast food. What would I do without fast food? I think I would have died a long time ago.
Fast food is the source of my energy. Cornish pasty is probably the best thing to come to the UK. Wendy's is nice. Savory pastry with minced beef, potato, swede, and onion wrapped in calzone. Shit, man. Overall, it's hard to make a bad burger, I'd say. I've had some pretty bad burgers. I don't know. The way they cook the burgers, like, important. Like, I went to Licks and I got a gray burger, and I'm just like, yeah, gross. Like, that burger actually made me sick. Why do I have the yodeling kid in Walmart? Like, why do I have this audio file? I had a crocodile burger once. How does that taste? Does that taste gamey? Like, how's the texture? Oh man. I thought I was watching HBJ, not Internet Historian. Internet Historian's great. What was that? I had another mashup, but I don't remember what it's called. Said he want beef, pull up 5 guys. Ah, there it is. Oh, my password. This was called my password. Honestly, it just tasted like a good burger. I can't remember much else. Love your videos. Just recently found them. Do you have a Patreon? No, I don't have a Patreon. I don't believe in making money off of the stuff that I do. But if you want to support me, I mean, the fact that you just listen to it, like, you don't even have to leave a like or comment. Just the fact that you're enjoying it is, like, payment enough. And if you want to really support me on Patreon, go outside and buy yourself a nice burger, and then just say, "Here's to HBJ, here's to hamburger, here's to hamburger jeans."
Yes, go out and buy a nice burger.
Yeah, and treat yourself. That'd be the best payment for me. Just treating yourself and listening to music that you like. Intro by the XX is great. There's a 10-hour loop version of Intro by the XX, and I've finished that video countless times. Hamburger jerky. That's what I'm saying. That's the HBJ. I'll do that tomorrow.
Hamburger jeans.
Yeah. Here's a mashup that didn't make the channel. It sounds good, but it didn't really do anything for me. I've always wanted to make a Bokuro no Aiko to Ba mashup, but you know, this one's like, it almost got there. This is I sound like a radio host. And now we have My Password by Lionel Richie and the one ending from Sergeant Frog. Hey, what's up, guys? Binging with Babish here. Today we're going to be making sticky honey roast from Genshin Impact. Oh, also quote me on this. Binging with Babish is going to make a food on like that just exists in Genshin Impact. Just watch. He will quote me on that. Clip that shit. He'll do that, and then I'll be like, oh, I called it out first, and then I can put that on Twitter and make it viral or some shit, and then I can plug more stupid shit in the replies. Anyways, hamburger jerky, I'll do that tomorrow.
Yo, this tweet blew up. Check out my SoundCloud.
Whoa, this tweet blew up. I have nothing to promote, but please listen to BTS. Fuck you.
Yo, man, can you check this out? This logo I'm drawing and see if it's readable.
Oh, are you plugging or are you actually asking me?
No, I'm not actually.
Okay.
I've been working on this for like the past 2 hours.
Yeah, do it. All right,
Okay,
exclusive
okay.
shoot content. I asked you to ask me, but you aren't in the EU server. Ah, shit. Also, yeah, I've been playing Genshin. Dear Reese 2, I've never heard of that. Nacht der Untoten 5. Isn't that a mode in zombies?
Oh yeah, Night of the Undead. It's the best zombie map. Well, actually, no. I prefer. Which zombie map is my favorite? I'd have to say Origins is pretty good. Me and my friend grinded that out so hard in Black Ops 2.
Oh yeah. Yo, zombies was lit. I sucked at it, but man, it was fun. But yeah, swing me the logo. What was I saying again? Oh yeah. So another thing that you see is like, wow, this tweet blew up. Shameless plug, but I do art on the side sometimes. It's like, ugh. So I read everyone's tweets in a certain voice, and I always think of the most annoying kind of basic voice for when I see those like plug tweets. Origins is really good, just like Zombie Solo EE Origins. I hate doing the Origins Easter eggs. I think I sent a Corona picture to you on Discord. Have you been sexualizing VTubers? Oh, this one is great. Superstar Elvis Presley. 3 brothers, big family. Meatball chain, meatball. Protein bar. Where's the chocolate? There's a chocolate wall. Oh, good stuff. Oh, okay, you sent it.
Yeah, do you think that's readable or not?
Cayandraa. Cassandra.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got it. But that you read that first one as Y.
All right, chat. Time for you guys to get involved. What do you guys think of Shoop's logo here? What do you guys think of that?
Not the bottom one, by the way.
Not the bottom one. Corona is the 3rd Mario brother. Nice name. Shameless plug, but Shoofix Bank.
Coronio. The lost brother, Coronio.
DD says hard to read. The Fox says Cassandra, I haven't met. Looks great, I dig it. I see. So it's 2 S's. Gotcha. There is one, like you can go through with this logo, but there's one thing that I'd kind of recommend. Let me just open up Photoshop for a bit. The C doesn't look right, says lag.
I tried so many fucking things with the C. If you can figure out the C, that'd be great.
Okay, create new. Let's see. Well, the C is. Well, okay. So this one geometry right here doesn't feel kind of, because everything is very freeform, and this kind of doesn't seem to. I feel like that's a little too geometric. So like if I do this, if you do that, clean that up, and then maybe this part could like taper like this or something. I don't know. Let's see if that works. So that reads as maybe 2 S's. And then maybe the C can be more like a C geometry. Like, let's see. let's also, guys, I'm almost done. Well, I'll get back to music. I feel like, okay, so so this might be an interesting thing for people who do graphics. So a lot of it has to do with like a line of action. So if you like were to draw a line of action off the sea, it would probably look like, because you know, though it's more like applicable to figure drawing, you can also do that for typography as well. So if you like look at the line of, oh shit, this is in grayscale, damn it. Okay, actually, hold on. Sorry. I'll get back to the chat soon. Let me just kind of color profile RG. No shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm screwing it up. Okay, hold on. Like if I there you go. So if I look at the line of action, it looks like this, and then you know, like that. Yeah, because like that doesn't really, like, the sea kind of gives this kind of feel. Unless you're totally fine with that, then, you know, that's okay. But yeah, I think, you know, like this part could use a little work. But I know what you did there. Like, I know why you did that, so you want to lead into the A. But yeah, keep playing with it.
Yeah.
But, okay, so... where it looks really good, but yeah, you'd probably need to already know the name to read it easily. Fox says, I think it looks alright. The S's could probably be modified a bit to be a bit cleaner. The N and D are being merged as well. Hard to read the two S's, says Hexus. Please remove the one super tiny white dot under the main body of the C on the left. Wow.
Oh shit. I didn't even notice that.
These guys are really on it, eh? Holy shit. Wait, well, there's a small dot? Where's the dot? Oh, there.
I just removed it.
There it is.
Yeah.
That's fine. We're here for the ride. Won't lie, I love the typography stream too. Maybe add a tick to the end of it to make it more clear as it's an A as well. I can see the Genshin Impact shortcut HPJ. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, so I don't know. Do you want to reveal what the Cassandra thing is about, or do you want
to? They will know in a week.
Ooh. World premiere. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be cool. We're gonna see how that goes. Okay. It's Shoop's new YouTube name.
Yeah. That's my new YouTube name. No. Just a track name.
Yeah, Shoop's name in real life is actually Cassandra.
Yeah.
It's not.
Well, I'm in the middle of transitioning right now.
Right.
That's why I'm making this logo.
True.
So everybody knows. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm completely jesting.
I thought you were talking about transitioning your icon.
Oh, I will do that, yeah, at some point.
At some point. It's so iconic. I don't know what you would do with it. Like, how you would change it. Like, the friggin' hentai icon. I heard a bad gacha civilization about Genshin. I keep hearing bad... Well, I mean... I can talk about Genshin a lot, but I'm not going to. But I don't think the gacha mechanic is that bad as people say it is. The people who say like the gacha mechanic in that game is bad are just like, they've never played a gacha game before. Transitioning. HBJ flew over that topic. What topic? Oh, Genshin Impact, yeah. It's great. I've maybe done a few polls I'm saving up, but I'm saving up for Chi-Chi. But yeah, I'm having a blast with that game. And
Genshin Impact.
Yeah, people just need to be more patient with it. Like, people are like, oh, the resin and all that stuff, but it's fine. Like, you know, it's good because it limits me. And it's like, oh, I'm out of resin, time to explore. And then I explore and it's like, oh, cool, look at all this cool shit. Anyways, here's a mashup that I put together that I didn't end up releasing because I feel like it didn't stand out. I personally don't like Genshin's pulling system, and I've played FGO and a bunch of gachas. I think it's pretty good for free to play. Yeah. This is Lionel Richie with Sergeant Frog. One of these days, I want to make a good Bokura no Haichikoto mashup. What's nice is that the instrumental structure actually matches the original for Sergeant Frog structure. Nice and smooth. How's the volume, by the way, guys? Like on the audio itself. Sergeant Frog, you mean T-Pain meets Alien Frogs? Yeah, that. It's aight. Yeah, it didn't feel memorable, so that's why I didn't take it anywhere. I just put it together in like 10 minutes and I'm just like, okay, yeah, that's as far as it's gonna go. Volume is perfect on all ends, from my point of view. Oh, Didi, you were talking about the volume. Okay, perfect, thanks. And the fact that this part works is interesting. Very nice to listen to. If I ever did like a full DJ set, I'd end it with like this song. Just vibe with it at the end. Schmoovin'. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Favorite drop, what is this? Oh, it's Air Online. You guys want to hear my favorite drop of all time? Listen to this part. Oh my god. Here it comes. Oh. God damn, I love that moment. Just the whoop. That's a friggin' masterpiece of a drop. Bet right now you can make something about 10 minutes and it'll get more views than what you split Blood Tears over. That's, I mean, so there's this mashup called Temi Gets Money for College, and it's like the most basic mashup, and it got really popular. It has more views than anything that I've ever done combined, and tripled and quadrupled that. And I decided it would be fun to make a speed run out of it. And the world record for remaking this mashup is held by Ensen, and he remade this entire mashup in 2 seconds. The world record's 2 seconds. First, it was it took me 1:20, and then Grey Bomb lowered that to under a minute, and then Ensen just blew everyone out of the water and just had this whole mashup done in 2 seconds. Literally 2 seconds. That's the world record edit. It's this one. Anyways, yeah, I don't. So he did this weird thing in Ableton, and I have no idea how he did it, but he made this whole mashup in 2 seconds. Literally,
I can't believe
you see the little
speedruns.
Yeah, you see the timer start, and it just ends immediately. He just drags it and then presses the thing, and then stretches it, and then it's just perfect. And then his reaction after, as soon as he finished it, he just died laughing. Just 2 seconds. All this, yeah, no, Ensen knows the shit. He's like Ensen, or is just a friggin' madman when it comes to sound design and music. Lewis, The Child Go instrumental. What song is this? Ooh. I don't know any of the shit in my well, I know some of the shit in my library, but I don't know all of it. else we got? So to quickly find the key of a song, I know the song Interstellar Flight, the Macross song, so well that all I need to do is just put the acapella and just fiddle with the key, and I know exactly what key a song is in. That's like my... Because Virtual DJ doesn't get it right all the time, so I just kind of like do that. Duck Army. Wait. Yankee with no brim? What is this?
Whoa!
Oh, it's audio file.
Yankee with no brim. Hold on, let me go around. Let me go around this hat. Whoa!
Remember that meme? Yankee with no brim.
Yankee no brim.
So friggin' the reason why I have that downloaded is because I wanted to do like some pitch shifting thing, where it's shit. What's this song? It's Hold Me Just Because, but it's like Hold Me with no brim, and I just like pitch shift the voice to the lead. That didn't work, so I'm just gonna put that. What was the song of your favorite drop? Here, I'll give you a link right now. Air Online. Anamanaguchi. Seizure warning. Lots of flashing lights in that video. But yeah, that song has like my favorite drop of all time. Like that's a friggin' masterpiece of a drop. Quiet on the set. What is this?
Quiet on the set.
Oh. Kamikaze Parade Shop? The hell is this? Oh, that's weird. Let's go and make a mashup of this. Actually, I already have a mashup of this. Man, I forgot this mashup existed. Anyways, what was everyone doing today? Like, were you all just vibing? Or did you guys have work earlier today? Or what's going on with your guys' lives? Toradora, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shoot, what were you doing today?
What was I doing today? Well, I played a video game, and then I did this.
Oh, nice. If you summarize my day, it's literally the same as well. My whole day was wake up early for clinic work, then just working on my stream. I finally have the stream panels lined up. It's so nice to look at now. Good stuff. VTubers. Man of class. I wonder how hard it is to make a VTuber.
You make an avatar for a VTuber?
I mean, yeah, because like you gotta get all the layers right to make it 3D, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Not gonna lie, it's hard to say his name the first time. The Anamanaguchi guy, yeah, Anamanaguchi. It's tricky, very tricky. What is this? Oh, Padoru.
走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル
Oh man, wonderful. It's almost Christmas, guys. You want to hear what Padoru sounds like when it's in key?
走れソリよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル
Cursed demons music, yeah. Absolutely. It's nearly time to unfreeze you, my dear. I love that meme. Yeah. Man, when's Christmas coming around? How many more days until Christmas? It's October. What do we like 40 more days? Days until Christmas. If it's like 40, then that's fine. 62 days, that sucks, man. Shit. Almost there. Also, there's a song I sent in Discord that reminds me of Anamanaguchi. Okay. Oh, that's my alarm. Okay, Shoop, take the wheel. I gotta be back. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh no! Don't leave me with.
Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute.
All right, fine.
Actually, it's okay. I'll put some background music while I'm.
Can't you put on the HBJ Tron 3000?
HBJ Tron. Oh. Yeah.
You know, the robot that does what you do.
I'll just put generic HBJ Mashup Final 2.
You don't need to. I'm just kidding.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right, guys. He is gone. It's time to take over this stream. It's my stream now. The problem is when I take over his stream, I mean, I don't know what should we do? Like, it's like a dog chasing cars, you know? Now that I've got the stream, I don't know what to do with it. When should I dump all my memes and videos to Shoop? You can do that now. I'm down for memes and videos. Say something funny. What's your least favorite thing about HPJ? Problem is I don't have your info. God, guys, you're putting too much pressure on me. First of all, I'm not funny man. Second of all, HBJ is not a funny man, and that's my least favorite thing about him. Don't tell him I said that. I have 2 of your mashups downloaded unironically. Oh my god! Why would you do that? Why'd you do that unironically? You should have done it ironically. Hey Shoop, I like your Avicii mashup from like 7 years ago. What was that one again? I forget. Who is the least funny Manny? Who is the least funny Manny? What does that mean? Can you elaborate? Interesting, I won't tell him. What's your favorite thing about HBJ? What do we call it? When somebody's, you know, a good, what is it? You know, the word I'm looking for when they, I won't elaborate. Okay, fine.
I'm back, by the way.
That's fine. Oh, shit! Fuck! Stream takeover over.
What were you answering? What is your least favorite thing about HBJ? Was that the question?
No, I didn't answer that. Don't ask anybody. I didn't answer that.
Problem is,
recently the VTuber Mori Calliope had made a stream where she drank spiritus every time she said something in English. The video might be taken down, but it's the only time she hilariously broke character. Interesting. I haven't watched that much Calliope Mori. A good egg. A good egg! Yes, that's it! That's it! That's the exact word. Yes, he's a good egg. Hey, HBJ, why don't you say something funny, man?
Oh, shit. All of my jokes are either racist or too touchy. Something funny. Wow. Okay. More like belongs in the trash. Fuck it. That's it. I call this one bald.
You could have done the Volcano Alan thing, and that would have been a lot funnier. I think.
Hello, Tyrannosaurus Alan. I'm filling my water with volcanicity. Rain filters down from my handsome volcano rocks to produce a wild mineral water that grabs life by the conkers.
Oh, there you go. You good, man? Got a hairball?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. HBG generic mashup final 2. I think that's the best file name I have in my whole on my whole all of my files. Oh man, High Free Witchcraft. I remember this mashup. I wish this one worked. It didn't work. Personal stuff for that alarm. Yep. Triple Q hasn't released anything a lot like lately. What was the last thing he... Miku gets down with the boys? The hell? Oh, okay. Oh, so he's still uploading regularly. You're welcome, Shoefix. I enjoy the song. Triple Q is getting copyrighted. Yeah. Like, I hope his channel doesn't get destroyed. That'd suck. 214,000.
My phone for like... I was just looking for my phone for like half an hour and I forgot that I was literally staring at it because I had set it to chat.
What are you talking about?
Nothing, don't worry.
Oh.
I'm opening my... I assume...
He's semi-scared to upload stuff.
Yes,
yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, Gregory. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Yeah,
I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, that's really... like, man, imagine having 2 strikes. That must be, like, horrifying. Like, knowing that they can literally just destroy your channel. Like, man, if they destroyed my channel, I don't even know what I'd do.
Yeah, you'd have to go back to being normal.
Yeah.
BJ.
There's no more hands, just BJ. This is a nice song. Elegi. They could grandfather your claws your channel to death. Yeah. What did the clocks go back, or am I insane? What? Oh, is it daylight savings time? When is that?
I don't know.
When is daylight savings time? I need to know. March 8th or November 1st? Okay, no, Grey Bomb, you're just insane.
Lousy farmers.
Let's see. No Tomorrow. Instrumental hip-hop beat. There's so many of these files, I just don't know what... It's a nice song. Now you're just insane, it's okay. What is this? Hip-hop beat? Is this Quans? I have no idea. The secret is not to abide by daylight savings. I am late for half the year to all my meetings. So people shit on daylight savings time. I think it's actually necessary. Just like, it's good to maximize the amount of sun you're exposed to, because sun's good for like mental health and stuff. All right,
but that's not the purpose. It actually reduces our exposure to the sun, doesn't it?
No, but
it's literally just for farmers who wake up early as fuck.
Oh, you're talking about
that. They can have more.
Oh yeah. Actually, you know what? Now that you say it, every time there's like a daylight savings time clock change, the amount of accidents that go up, like it spikes every time, like car accidents.
Really?
Yeah. There's actually an advertisement on a bus that says every time there's daylight savings time, like the accidents like quadruple or some shit. And I'm thinking like, and then like, oh, please be careful or something like that. And it's like, if that's the point, then like, just don't have it. This doesn't matter. It doesn't matter this year. I've been inside for like 9 months straight now. Well, that's okay.
That's the dream. Here, I got an important announcement to make.
Okay. What's your announcement?
Oh, I just announced it.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, 9 months straight. I mean, like, for people that are homebodied, it's totally fine. But for people who are like really extroverted and like, I need to do something constantly, it's like tough for them. Shoot, what the fuck, man? You got me all hyped for nothing. That's what I'm saying.
How dare you say that's nothing? Jeez, man. Jeez. Disappointed. You can't vibe with that.
By the way, guys, if you see a file in, because I'm like scrolling through Virtual DJ. If you see a file that interests you in its name, feel free to just like yell it in the chat and I'll go ahead and play it. Kick Shoop off stream.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. No. You don't need to kick me off.
Oh man, Ensign made a Snow Halation remix. I completely forgot about this. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me mix this for a bit. Okay, no, that's not going up. I don't even know what the tempo of this is. 130. Let's mix that now. Alright. I'll take my 50,000 subscribers now. I hate this. Yeah, me too. What is this? My name is John Cena.
May I ask your name? Who exactly?
And my name is John Cena! God damn it! And my name is John Cena! God damn it!
Oh shit. That's funny. A new speedrun idea. Temmie get pussy pussy dicky dicky. Welcome to stream TLH. Let's see, what else we got here? Hey, it's 24. It's 2048. It's been how many years now? Oh shit. Love me some trap music. I feel like my legs are spreading and I'm in a club. And I'm just bouncing to this.
What do you mean? You mean like as a hooker or what?
Yeah, as a individual who is profiting from exposing
as the
their body.
entertainment at
Yes.
such a venue. I see. Okay.
Yes. This is a sick song. Like, I like how Yellowclaw has drops that are completely disconnected from the rest of the song. I feel like he just has a whole demo. He just has a whole library of drops that he just hasn't used. And then he'll just like, he'll have a song and then he'll just put in like a random drop. Man, the Arknights soundtrack is pretty cool. Anyone here play Arknights? Been playing Arknights for a while now. Yeah. Let's mix this. It's not your fault. I just never looked into your music TLH. Oh man. What do I even mix this with? What is this acapella?
Valentino Summers and Wave Runners. Chains on my niggas like slave runners.
Oh,
Drug
geez.
dealers anonymous. How many Madonnas can that Mazda fit? My brick talk is more than obvious. It's ominous. Garage is the phantom. Ghouls, ghosts, and goblins.
Picture this. I'm a bag of
I hate you, by the way. I have not touched Arknights in a while, and I blame Genshin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. By the way, if you want to add me on Genshin, and if you're on the American server, hit me up. Whatever happened to MDon? I haven't heard from him in a while. Like, when was the last time he uploaded? MDon. Oh shit! Has MDon passed me in subscribers? Oh, he did release something. This is an interesting mashup. Saturday Night Touch Off. Wait, did he beat me? Has he beaten me in subscribers? Let's find out. Oh my gosh, MDon has surpassed me. The mentee has surpassed the mentor. Ah, good stuff. Being me is suffering. I'm like Tony Hawk every time he gets recognized outside. Tony Hawk's existential crisis. New rules. Am I salty? Nah, he puts in the work. A little bit, yes. Hand Boomer Jeans is more real every stream. Yeah, I get more salty about music every time I stream. What do we got here? Brothers Conflict opening? What is this anime? Oh, this song. Yeah, so this song, I only downloaded this because it reminds me of the Haruhi opening. Okay, so tell me if this sounds similar. Okay, now listen to this. It's so similar. Also, there's another one. Listen to this song. Celebrate. Oh wait, nope, this is not the song. It's by Destro. Is this it? Oh, no. My last hope was HBJ's PC and now it's gone. Brothers Conflict about to be DMCA strike. I delete all these streams. Also, welcome to stream, Raptor. I feel that you have a sharper ear though. Sharp ear for what? Sorry, I'm kind of backlogged on the chat. What are you referring to, Raptor? Yo, I'm not insane. There's one song that sounded like The Office. Similar tunes. It's daylight savings time for UK. Okay, you're not insane. Man, being in the UK is suffering. Like noticing similarities. Ah. Yeah, for sure. No, these are very similar. Not the same key, but the kind of lead melody is very similar. Oh, you know what? Here's a song. A lot of people will like talk to me and be like, "Hey, why don't you have a Renai circulation mashup?" And I've actually made one in the past, but I never uploaded it. Hey, it's Lucy. Didn't expect to hear that. Oh yeah, Calypso Bow. I can tell just by having Calypso in your name. Yeah, Lucy. Yeah, Destra. Destra has a song that's like, it's called Celebrate, and it reminds me of the song from The Office. Celebrate. Good music right here. This is like the only Soka song that I like. Good stuff. Oh yeah, so here's my Renai circulation mashup. So this mashup's kind of cool. It has some vocal chopping and screwing in it. Actually, no, not really screwing, just vocal chops. Shoop, what are you up to?
I am finishing up my video.
Ooh, okay.
I'm so close to being done, I can taste it.
Oh my god, I'm so happy for you.
I am too. You know, it feels really good.
From the Bahamas, we play that all the time. Oh man, awesome. That's great. I have family in Jamaica. Got some in Kingston, Ocho Rios, and Montego Bay area. And I don't care anymore, says TLH. The little backing vocal here is cute. Well, I gotta go find Shadow's gamer pad. Should be back in like an hour or so. I assume with the track record on stream times that you won't be done by then. we'll probably still be going. Yeah, nice cute little mashup. It's not good enough to be uploaded though, in my opinion. I feel like a lot of it has to do with the instrumental. Just didn't really scratch that itch. I've always wanted to make a Madoka Magica mashup, but I have no idea what I should do to mix with it. Like I have the Connect acapella. I have man. I wanted to make a Magia record mashup, but this acapella is really tough to work with. There's a little melody over there. Yeah, cute little song. Anyways, I'm trying to find a way to mix with this song. Actually, no one here probably watches Magia records, so yeah. Oh, nice. Hope they're doing alright. Back to lurking for me. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, they're doing fine. Jamaica doesn't have too many COVID cases. There's a song Reggae Night by Jimmy Cliff. Jimmy Cliff. There we go. Reggae Night. What a great song. This is good music right here. Man, can we go back to this time? Oh my god. Yeah, this is my childhood right here. What a great song. Anyways, Calypso, I wonder if you know that song. Staying safe, HBJ. Hope COVID isn't hurting your area too badly. We're in our second wave, and the second wave is bigger than the first wave, so it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. If you keep playing this, I can't learn. Yeah, yo, Reggae Night? What's a COVID? Yo, how is COVID in Vietnam, TLH? How's it over there? Let's see. Nothing. Oh, really? Well, that's good. I'm looking for the day that I can go back outside without a mask and cough and sneeze all over the place. No, I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. Everyone goes to work daily, yeah. I mean, we're pretty much open. Like, our city is pretty much open. Some stuff haven't opened up yet, like libraries, but, you know, well, my business is considered essential work, so I still have to, you know, keep going into work. I didn't stop during COVID. Oh, that's not in key. Me, myself, and Akashi. What is this? Oh. Instant stream as well. Holy shit, this PC is great. Yeah. Oh, I don't think this is in key. Yeah, that's not in key. I keep going back to my old stuff and I'm just like, yeah, shit, that's not right. What do you mean again? What is this?
What do you mean?
Oh, this is Your Lie in April. Hi HBJ, how's life been going for you? Hey cutie dork, it's been fine. I've just been, you know, trying to stay afloat. I've just been playing video games, exercising, mixing music. How are things for you? Are you staying safe out there? Hope you are. So what do you guys do, like, in terms of, you know, whether it be work or like having fun? Like, aside from like listening to music, like what are some stuff that interests you guys? I'm always interested. When Day of the Future. What's Blue Climax? You still designing staircases? I haven't done one recently, but I've done a few ramps in more recent times. I don't know this song. Oh, this is a sick song. I can't remember what it's called. We're too young to give a damn. Da, 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 da. Royal Oats, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, still designing. It's the same as usual for me. Just staying in my room all day while my family remains. Yikes. Oh man. Well, you know, at least if you're in your room, you get to chill with people like online. Like the fact that you're in the stream is like awesome. It's like, it's good to have that disconnect from all the world around you and just kind of just vibe in the presence of people who like stuff that are similar to you, like similar in interest to you. I got a 3D printer a month ago, holy shit. Been printing little knickknacks with gears and shit, that's really cool. What software do you use to model your stuff? I've done some 3D printing in the past. I use Rhino and for the modeling, and for the 3D printing, I can't remember what it's called. I don't do it much anymore. Oh man, this is a great song. Printing is so neat. I've seen people like 3D print their entire cosplay wardrobe, and I'm thinking like, shoot, that's so cool. But you know, if they could find a way to 3D print but be a lot faster, that'd be like insane. So in somewhere near Norway, they tried 3D printing a house, but it's not really viable because of how long it takes to 3D print. Yes, being ignored. Oh shit. Currently going to uni. Good job. Congrats on getting in. So how long is your program? 4 years? I don't do a whole lot of modeling. I mostly download stuff, but when I use Tinkercad and Blender. Oh, Blender, yep. I live for the anime girls, sleep then repeat. That's what I'm saying. Heck yeah, anime girls. Be right back, I'll talk more in a bit. Yeah, okay, cool, no problem. How's the latency? Like, how's like my response time compared to when you guys type stuff and when you guys see it on the stream? Sometimes it takes really long, and it's like 20 seconds of just like waiting. Sometimes I wonder. What a great song. Anyways, here's another great song. I wish Fat Rat would have stems for Rise Up. Love this drop right here. The vocal chops are just glorious. Yo, you have YEU instrumental? What's YEU? What is this? Oh wait, actually, let me just finish this drop first. Hey Fjord, how's it going, buddy? How you doing? You doing good? You eat any good food lately? By the way, for the people that are just joining now, Shoopvex is actually still in this call, but he's like balls deep into a video that he's making. So.
Oh yeah, I'm vibing.
Yeah, that's a Vietnamese EDM pop song. Really? Well, let's mix with it. You belong with me. This must be really weird to see, like the fact that I have this song. Let's mix with it. Ooh, Heavenly Star. I don't even remember how I got this song. Let's try something else. It's technically 2:30 a.m. here now, so I should head to bed. Thanks guys for the stream. Can't wait for the announcement shoot. Awesome. Yeah, see you later, Great Bomb. Thanks for dropping by. Really appreciate you. Yeah, no, Shoop's got something.
I do have something, but I did want to post that seal video as well.
Also, you know what I find about your logo? What's interesting is like Heart Boost has a similar kind of feel. And this one is like within the same vein as that, but is like a different version of it. Like a more twisted version.
Yeah, I'm kind of going that route, but
Yeah.
we'll see. I think I've got a logo I'm just going to settle on. It's kind of this entire track has been like, whatever, let's roll it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's music that matters anyways.
Yeah, so I'm not spending too much time on being perfectionist or anything like that.
That's a good mindset. I'm pretty confident that this will work. So easy, look at that. It's a M to F video, Shoop. M to F video? What does that mean?
M to F video.
Man, remember when Zed used to make good music? Shave it. Shave it up. Oh man, dubstep. Oh my god, Lucas's dubstep mix? Shit, I probably made this in high school. What does this sound like?
Oh, fuck. You gotta play that.
What song is this? Oh my gosh. Yeah, the instrumental sounds like something Zed would make. Back then, yeah, now Zed is mad now. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, anyways. That's apparently my old shit. Do you guys want to hear my first mashup I ever made, or... I think I've played it enough times, but... I've been getting into Vocaloid more recently. Oh god, this is the English version. Yeah, no, it's okay. Where's Desert Planet? Shit, what is it called? Hatsune Miku Desert Planet. Suna no Wakus. Yeah, Suna. Natsetsu. Suna no... There it is. What a sick song. You heard Clowncore's new album? Oh, no, I haven't. I'm not familiar with Clowncore. Wait, is it good? What about YY-23.exe? It's chaotic, but I love it personally. Actually, I think I might have heard one of Clowncore's. Didn't they do that thing where they played their song in like a bathroom or something? YY-23.exe. Let me listen to YY. Oh, that's wacky. This is such a weird acapella. Like, no one knows about this song.
I'll make your whole empire crumble. I'm humble, I won't hesitate to act out. Laugh at any clown, leave me stumbling to the ground, but we never back down. And if it happen to be that you love hip hop more than me, you become one of the team with Ashko printed up on your team.
Welcome back, QD Dork. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I have listened to them. Yeah, their thing was sick. I haven't heard their new album though. Ooh, let's go back. I dig the Hatsune Miku mashup. Yeah, it's pretty jokes. I have this mashup called "COVID a Bitch for Ruining the Summer." Let's see if I can find it. What is it called? Shit, what is it called? This is a neat song. Ooh, nice chords. Oh, this song is sick. Thanks for the rec. This is nice. Oh wait, I realized that even though you're sounding familiar, you probably don't remember me from the one stream I was in. So people change their names all the time, so I'm not too sure. So, like, I'll remember interactions, but I'm terrible with names. Like, I can remember a phone number before I can remember a name. Like, I'm actually, like, terrible with names. Let me play this one mashup. It's called COVID a Bitch for Stealing the Summer. This one's with, Karakuri Puro. Karakuri. Let me see if I can... Karakuri Summer, that's what it's called. Okay. I'm gonna play a virtual DJ. Okay. Yeah, I mean, did you have a different name? Oh yeah, I played... Yeah. This is my song. I love this song. This is a nice classy song. On a piano game. Yeah. Breath, last name. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for dropping by. Breath is an interesting word. I haven't heard that word in a long time. Glad I could join the stream. Well, I'm glad you can be here. How's it going, bud? Doing okay? I love the song Bring Back the Summer. It's such a nice song. So this is a little mashup that I made just because. Yeah, I know, I thought the name Bread was overused. Ah, gotcha. Sometimes you just gotta prove. There's just one part that works nicely. Oh yeah, I put the Euro puzzle chops here just because. But the last part of this mashup is nice. Ghost Rule by Deco27 is a good Hatsune Miku song. Anything by Deco27 is a great Hatsune Miku song. Deco27, which I'm pronouncing wrong, but man. No, I didn't have a different name. It's just been a while. Oh my god. Well, I mean, the last time I streamed was 3 months ago, so I'm just. It's like the 3 months plus me being terrible with names is like a recipe for disaster. No, but I appreciate you coming back. Oh man. So in high school, I freaking broke down to this song. I freaking cried to this song. Man, I remember playing this song on Osu and just crying. Oh man. Did you try routing your voice through FL? No, I haven't tried that yet. I saw the video and I appreciate that, so but I'm gonna I'll do that at a different time. Bro, Deco27 is such high school vibe, that's what I'm saying. Oh my god. This chorus, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, and then Mosaic Roll. I think the Mosaic Roll is my favorite one. You know what? Let's make a mashup with this. It's lit. Yeah. Man, this instrumental is popping. Shit. Let's see. Oh, no thank you. Let's see if this works. Hey Dominator, how's it going, bud? I'm more of a Pinocchio P dude myself. Yeah, Pinocchio P is great as well. Ever since I started playing Project Diva, I've just been so vibing with just Miku music. Kagami and Rin's my favorite Vocaloid. Rin's great. I love her songs. The last one's Weeping, Meltdown, Summer Idol, or anything Oster Project touches is just amazing. Also, thanks, yeah. I understand none of this. I keep forgetting to look into music stuff. Yeah. So right now I'm mixing Dominator's mashup with this thing. Every song in Project Diva has a throwback to 7th grade for me. Yeah, absolutely. Same. So what? Edgy dude with a PSP pressing buttons in the hallway before class? Oh man, I can just visualize that. Let's see, what else we got? Yo, the world ends with you? Man, on one hand, Tui is amazing, but on the other hand, fuck Tui. I fucking bought the final remix, and I'm like, great, I'm gonna get new story, and then they just friggin' leave it on a cliffhanger as always, and I'm just like, fuck you. And then it's like, oh great, now we're gonna see the anime, which is literally a retread of everything. You have the game on the DS, and then they had the iOS port that says like, oh yeah, we're gonna have some new story, and then, oh no, they had like a huge announcement, and then it was just an iOS port, and then, oh god, I'm so fed up with Tui, but god damn, what a great game. Fuck Tui. I'm so polarized on that. Let's see. What are the odds the new story and final remix is a prequel to the next Kingdom Hearts? Well, I mean, I finished the new story and final remix, and it literally answered nothing. Cause like Tui ends with like, oh, who is this girl? And then it's like, oh, final remix, I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna see who that girl is. And it's like, hey, who is this girl? I'm just like, fuck you. Also, don't get it for Switch. It's not as good as on the DS. Also, Kingdom Hearts 3 tie-in soon. Maybe like, damn. Man, I have a feeling that Sora is gonna be. Okay, here are my predictions for the Smash DLC. Sora is gonna be Fighter Pass 6, and the Ring Fit Trainer is gonna make their way somehow into the game. So yeah, quote me on that. I will hold myself to my word, because for my word is fact. I keep on wanting to find new music to vibe to, but I mostly listen to music when working, and I don't want to try new stuff when I'm just trying to grind out an essay. Yeah, it's tough, because, you know, it's not like, it's like, you're not going to sit behind a computer, it's like, today I'm going to discover new music. Like, you know, it just doesn't kind of happen that way. I find that mashups are a good way to discover new music, because it's like, the amount of music I've discovered from listening to Naki Naiko is just insane. And, you know, if you're grinding out an essay and you listen to a song and the song's like complex, it's kind of like it's drawing your attention in certain ways. Like when I work, I cannot listen to any music because my attention just goes directly towards that. Unless I've heard the song hundreds of times and I know exactly everything about it, then I can't listen to music otherwise. Like XX the intro, that's the only song I can actually listen to while I'm working. Is because I know I've listened to that song so many times. Ring Fit will be called Wii Fit Alt or whatever it's called. Yeah, one of the Hololive English VTubers had a remix competition using stuff. Oh yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, it's Mori, and some people copped the stems, and Guntroll made a mashup of it. And there's some other cool stuff. I'm still hoping. Oh my gosh, Reimu from Toho and Smash is my number one. I would love to see Reimu in Smash, but fuck, yeah, that's not gonna happen. The reskins with different stats and slightly different moves. Well, I mean, Ring Fit has a lot of unique stuff in it, so I don't think that they would have any issue with coming up with like a moveset. Yeah, Minecraft Steve. Do I play Toho? No, but I have a Reimu plushie and a Sakuya plushie. I think that counts enough as being, you know, a person that likes Toho. But the thing though is that if they get Toho in Smash, I don't know, I really hope they don't use Zun's artwork, because that would be unfortunate. Hey, that's why I listen to those playlist videos that are titled stuff like J-pop indie something vibes on a summer. Yeah. Like Spotify is a good way to discover music. Like I've discovered a few songs through Spotify. I don't use Spotify, but people around me use Spotify, and I listen to songs like, oh, that's a nice song. Zun's art is the best. Well, he's at least consistent. Give him that. His music and his ability to design music is just amazing. sick song. Going down a dark alley. Oh. Man, the Maple Story soundtrack goes fucking hard. I don't care what anyone says. Toho 6 Sakuya Portrait is the best thing in existence. Okay, I guess I'm googling that. Toho 6 Sakuya. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Oh man. Good stuff. So here's a little... And only so, welcome to the stream. OG Zune artwork Raymoon Smash when? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about short-armed Satori? Who's Satori? Toho Satori. Aw. Oh, it's this girl. Yeah. Ah, so cute. Okay. Here's a mashup that I made. It's 20 seconds long. I don't know why it exists, but anyways, that's a mashup. I use Apple Music because it's what I stuck years ago to put mashups on my phone, and it'll take too much time to bully Spotify's algorithm to actually make my music brain happy. Yeah, it's mashups on Spotify are kind of tricky. People tell me to put stuff on Spotify all the time, and I'm like, I don't know how that works. Like, here's the download link, just download it. Sakura is just Dio in a maid outfit. Sakuya, yeah, or Sakura. Just bought Satori Fumo the other day. That's nice. I love the Toho figures. They're just so... I love these ones. The Nendroids. Oh, they come in a set. That's adorable. Yeah. I have a Mei from Overwatch Nendroid. Let me show you. I have her. She's on my desk at work. It's great. See, like, there's her freeze beam of death, and there's her ready. Oh, there's her ult ready to capture the objective and just fuck everyone up and not have a good time. When are you gonna comment on the hot new gacha Genshin Impact? I play, and if you're on the American server, like, reach and help me spend my resin. Overwatch at work. I'm just aggressively ADHD and I need music to have a lot happening or else it's too boring. You might if you like music that has a lot of stuff happening, you might like to listen to Sewer Slut. Like, that is music that just has actually no, jazz music. Jazz would be really good. There's a song Kate Dotton. Kate Dotton. It's called Don't shit, I can never find this song. Shit, hold on. Kate Dotton? Kate Dotton, Don't Speak. Hold on. If you like complex music that just goes off, jazz music is great. Or what? No, it was Duncan. Her last name was Duncan. Shit. I can never find the song because I can never remember the girl's name. Oh my god. I can't find my favorite jazz song of all time. Shit. I thought you were about to recommend 100 Gex and I'm already into them. Yeah, Sewer Slut. Yeah, that's it. If you actually go to my Safe from Rain mashup, Sewer Slut actually commented on that video. Got Wrecked recommended it because my friend says they were good ADHD music. Yeah. I mean, I've listened to Money Machine and that's actually a pretty interesting song. Duncan, Don't Speak. Oh my god, why can't I ever... I always forget the name of this song. Kate Duncan, Don't Speak. I can never find this song. Fuck. Wait. Don't Speak Jazz 911. Shit. Okay, well, I guess that song's lost forever. It sucks because like that song only has like 500 views on YouTube, and there's no way that the algorithm would let me find them. Yeah, Sewer Slide is great because of oh yeah, the Death Grips Girls Last Tour one. I keep hearing about them. I never bought. 100 Gex is kind of niche music. Actually, I personally like to listen to Scar Elixir. Scar Elixir. Oh shit. 6 feet. Damn, I don't have any of the music. If someone turned Top of Newgrounds from 2008 into an album. Yo, Newgrounds? Let's listen to some Waterflame. Let's listen to Ricochet Love. Damn it, where the hell are... Oh, God. Where's all my audio files? Let's listen to Waterflame, Ricochet Love. This song will always be like the face of Newgrounds for me. Let me just YouTube MP3 it. Man, Newgrounds is great. I remember playing like all the Flash games and stuff. Okay, anyways, I'm just gonna play this part. Wait, no, you're gonna take me to flashback back to middle school, yeah. This song is sick, man. I don't care what anyone says. That's good. That's good sounds. Yeah, now it's where some of the better porn artists stick around. Interesting. I thought all the porn people went to and migrated to Twitter or Pixiv or something. Actually, Pixiv is more Japanese. I don't know. Sora Era Psycho. What is this? Oh, this is Mob Psycho and Gurren Lagann. Okay. Tidal Wave. What is this song? Oh my gosh, I haven't heard this song in years. Oh my gosh. I used to be super into dubstep. Did anyone else go through a dubstep phase? Oh my gosh. I remember I met this guy in high school. His name was Robert Vatiz. He was a dickhole. Anyways, I met this guy in high school, and he was like one of those jock kind of personality types. And he was like, "Yeah, man, I love dubstep." And I'm like, "Cool." So what I did was I spent 3 hours putting together like the best dubstep songs I could find for him. And I burned a CD. I'm like, "Hey, man, you know, I want you to have a listen to the CD I burned for you." And he's like, "Cool, thanks." And then I followed up like a week later. He's like, "Hey, did you get the CD to listen?" And he's like, "No, I'll listen to it at some point." And then I follow up like a month later. He's like, "Hey, whatever happened to the CD?" He's like, "Yeah, I lost it." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I'm like, "Do you want me to burn you another one?" And he's like, "Nah, it's okay." Fucking hate that guy. I hope he's not successful. I hope that he doesn't achieve happiness or reach anywhere near his dreams. Let's see. I skipped the dubstep phase and jumped into drum and bass, like happy hardcore stuff. Yeah, true. When Skrillex was huge, yes. I never went into dubstep phase because I have objectively good taste in music. Bro, everyone has gone through dubstep heavy EDM phase at one point, no lie. Bro, step was the lamest trend. Oof, that last part. Yeah, no, fuck that guy. I'll fucking drop his name. Robert Vatiz. This is one of the sickest intros to a dubstep song in my opinion. What a sick song. I could relate to the guy forgetting to listen to music because that's something I forget to do a lot. But yeah, but then the fact that he like lost it and then like didn't say anything about it. He didn't like my music suggestions, he must not be happy. He didn't even listen to the damn thing. I did. Pretty sure most people who are in the EDM went through a dubstep phase, yeah. Oh, see you later, Fjord. Have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Man. Remember when music was good? Okay. What was one song I wanted to play? Call Your Girlfriend. No, that wasn't it. It was, I can't remember. Do you guys find yourselves discovering music through mashups? I only vaguely knew of dubstep before Skrillex because an artist I was following did like every EDM genre under the sun. All my homies hate Robert. Hey, thanks, Calypso. Yeah, fuck Robert Vatiz. He's a piece of shit. One time I was running down the hallway because like I forgot to get something from my locker for gym class and I didn't want to be late. And then as I'm running, he clotheslines me and I smash my face into his arm and I fall on the floor and then my glasses are broken. Like, not broken, but they were like bent out of shape. And I said, Robert, what the fuck? Yeah, fuck that guy. Robert Vatiz, fuck that guy. Go search him up and fucking cancel him. No, I'm kidding. I don't do that. You probably wouldn't find him. How do I get involved in the mashup community? I don't really know. I'm not really part of the mashup community anymore. I would, but if I listen to a mashup first, I usually can't go into the normal song. Interesting. Yeah, I find that happens sometimes. Because then there's not enough going on. Yeah, no, sometimes, like, if I listen to a mashup, I can't listen to the original song. Just because, you know, it's just not... it's the familiarity, right? Dork, I don't know about, like, the mashup community. I'm not involved at all. I used to be involved. There are some discords that are about mashups. Like there's the Atrium Discord. I don't know. Maybe there's like a Siva Gun Discord. I don't know what happened to that. But you know, if you want to talk to mashups, a lot of people here make mashups. Like Dominator makes mashups, and everyone here is like an enthusiast. Sketchboard makes mashups. Fjord makes mashups. DJ TLH makes mashups. You know, there's a lot of different means in getting in touch with people. But yeah, feel free to ask me anything about mixing music and I'll probably be able to have an answer for you. Bro, when you find a song from a mashup, it just feels like jumping back from Wonderland into the regular world. I don't focus on mashups anymore though. Yeah, true. Dominator's more into production now. What else is there? What's a cool mashup? It's Real, yo. What a great mashup. Dominator just makes Toho shit posts and producing. That's what I appreciate. I appreciate when people can just upload whatever they want, and there's still like a level of quality to it. That's the goal that I wish I would have went after. Mashups was how I found Three Door Cinema Club. Cool. Yeah, their Two Door Cinema Club is really great. Like their music is just excellent. What you drive. What you know. Do I have the original What You Know? I don't have the original What You Know. Oh shit. Do I have at least seasons? Undercover Martin. Oh, I wanted to make a mashup of this song, but I never did. No, it's fine. I kind of wanted to try getting involved with some communities, but considering the stuff it overlaps, I was worried about transphobia and stuff. A lot of people in the mashup community are like trans and gay and LGBTQ+. By all means, you probably would fit in. Yeah, honestly, it's... Well, I don't know about mashup communities now, because the last time I was part of a mashup community was like 2 years ago, and I didn't like being there, so I just kind of dissociated myself from all of that. But yeah, you know, there are avenues to it. I don't know if Sketchboard's still here, but you could talk with Sketch. Error. That's a cool name. I like how you spelled it. Sorry, hold on. Let me get to that soon. I read the current Made in Abyss chapter. Now I have PTSD of all the bullying. Oh, shoot. I've never been exposed to Made in Abyss, but I've heard the soundtrack is good. On the topic of mashups, what do you think about Neil Cicieraga's new album? It's fine. It's alright. Truth be told, Error, I'm not a big Neil Cicierega fan. I think Neil is a far better producer than he is a mashup artist. Of course, everyone will like go against me on this, but I'm just gonna say it. I feel like Neil's stuff is kind of expected. Like, yes, he has like the production technique in there, but it doesn't, like, musically it's not like, it's correct, but it's not great. It just feels kind of not very memorable. And the way I see it is that people on SoundCloud can do what he's doing and better. So I've never been a fan of Neil's work. But I will appreciate it when he goes for like those bold moves, like the SpongeBob We Will Rock You mashup and the Yahoo mashup. I mean, that's pretty interesting. So props to him for that. But I don't listen to his works very regularly. Mouth Moods was one of the weaker. It's stale, inflexible. Neil's expected because it's a time capsule of a generation of shitposts. Still are good, but could be dated eventually. I mean, memes have been around for a while, so who knows? There's still people that like glorify his works to incredible degrees, so it's fine. His stuff's okay, but I wouldn't listen to it. I like mashups that are a little more musically inclined. Like, it doesn't have to tell a joke. I like mashups that are like that, but interesting. It's hard to come across a mashup that is not only musically great but interesting and not telling a joke. But that's just me. It's still either funny or anger inducing, more inspired. Yeah. But at the same time, it's kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I come from an era of mashups where it's kind of linear. I mean, well, I came before the Gangnam Core era, so that's like the tail end of. Yeah, I don't know. I just mix music. I'm really disconnected from everything. How to make an interesting mashup? Step 1: be Naki Naiko. Boy, I can tell you how interesting Naki Naiko's stuff is. Like, I can go on for hours, literal hours, talking about every single thing he does in his mashups that make it amazing. He's still like fantastic. It'd be nice if you could drop by the stream. Like, we actually had Naki on a few live streams back, like maybe half a year ago, and he was just talking about his stuff, and it was great. Pinkie Pie, welcome to the stream. You have a Okami Heart Echo Smith mashup that I listened to, and YouTube Okami Hearts later. I didn't know why it sounded familiar, and it was Okami Cool Kids. Yeah. Oh man, I wish that mashup was better, but it is what it is. No, thanks for listening. I completely forgot that Okami Cool Kids exist. Yeah, wow. Wait, hold on. That doesn't have the beep. Where's the beep? That's not it. There it is. Yeah, I can simp hard for Naki like others simp for Neil. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so one time I tried learning the recorder and hold on, let me see if I can find the recorder version. Man, that part still bothers me. Yeah, that's me trying to play the recorder. I'm not very good at the recorder, as you can tell. Angelic, yeah, maybe not. The heck is this song? No bras, no panties.
No panties, no bra, no panties. So. No bra.
That's funny. Is anyone good at the recorder? There are some people who do it really well. Never joined a live stream until now, and I was gonna say, man, the stream is so chill, and then I hear a recorder. I mean, yeah, no. It's chill and that we can talk about whatever we want, but you know, not everything you're gonna hear here is good. I'm honestly curious what kind of music Naki would make if he did completely original stuff. You know, Shoop and I have talked about that, and we've actually talked about that with Naki as well. So, he's the big thing that's keeping him back from production is that the music he would want to make is more acoustic and would involve like real instruments, and he just doesn't have access to it, and he doesn't have the skill set for playing these instruments. So he's just kind of stuck in like mashup limbo. But I don't know if that's really within his interest. But the way I see it is that Naki's stuff is so sample heavy and so skillfully done that I consider it to be original because of the way he transforms the music. Even though, you know, you can say, oh yeah, you know, there's this source and that source, but it's kind of like Girl Talk, how he makes his stuff his own. But like Naki is like better than Girl Talk in my opinion. It's just great at everything. Like Naki doesn't make a bad mashup. That's a big mood. And I think it is too. Yeah. Yeah, Naki's insane. He hardly knows any music theory, but he's still like a friggin' master at catching stuff. Like he just has really good ears, and that's developed from having listened to countless songs. Like he just exposes himself to insane amounts of music, and that's just how, you know, he developed the ear for it, and he's just great at what he does. And he, like, I think when it comes to Naki Naiko, one mashup that really kind of did a lot like, no one talks about this mashup, but I think it did a lot for him. This mashup right here, the Renai circulation, You Get What You Give, like, because these 4 mashups here were made in Adobe Audition, and then he moved to Ableton, and this mashup is literally like just an onslaught of different Ableton effects, and that kind of informs how. Sorry, not Renai this one, Caspa Circulation. Caspa Circulation is just like an onslaught of just a shitload of effects, and that's like how he learns. It's just through like lots of trial and error, and then you can see it like make its way into his other works. I want to go through the Naki school learning how to make mashups. So the interesting thing about Naki is that all of the techniques he does are not too complicated. But he does it well, and he has a very specific style as to how he mixes things. Whether it's like how he treats his vocals, the music he chooses, but he likes things like ping pong delay. It's like a delay effect where there's panning between the left and the right ear. There's a lot of interesting stuff, and he does shit that you wouldn't even book. Like this part right here. So like this little drum thing here, that's like an actual, like he samples that from like a random YouTube video of a person playing that drum. Like it's such a subtle thing, and it's like it works in the context of the show because Joshiraku is a show about Japanese female comedians, and that's like the kind of percussion that they use. So he went to YouTube, found that percussion. It's just like he's just a mastermind of that shit. No, I meant the incredibly rigorous course of developing my ears to make those connections. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I think the most batshit crazy one is this one. I Want You, She's So Heavy. Like, not too many people like this one, but I think it's just brilliant. Because the song is in a 3/4 time signature. That's like 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3, and like the Japanese vocals are saying like I want you, I need you, and it just that he stretches that into a 3/4, and then he goes into the Beatles song, and like I want you, and she's so heavy. And the Japanese song's called Heavy Rotation, so then he mixes the heavy from Heavy Rotation, and the fact that they're both like lyrically the same is just insane. Let me just get to the
finally done my video.
Let's go! Oh shit!
So it's gonna be out in 7 days.
Oh, awesome! I'm looking forward to that. Let's talk about that more. Let me just get through this part. So, what's sick about this, and also, Elopius, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna get to you soon. Okay, like, listen to this part. Hold on, wait. See, like, I want you, like, it's the same lyrics. And then the fact that he linked the word heavy, listen to this part. She's so heavy, and then on the right ear, heavy rotation. Like, how do you come up with this shit, man? God damn, what a... Fuck you. Any thoughts
Talking about that mashup?
I Want You, She's So Heavy.
Oh, man, it's so good.
What a friggin' genius. So he cheeses me, man. Any thoughts on Mackie Ligon or Siva Gunner style remixes? Siva Gunner has went into a good direction of like a mix between mashups, originals, and rearrangements. I think that Siva Gunner had a very rough start, and I think that it's gotten to a point where the diehards are still there, and you have like only the good content. Mackie Ligon is great in that they know the technical stuff, they know the music theory stuff, and they make interesting stuff, and that it's almost like Siva Gunner-ish, but like articulated well. The one kind of I don't know if I'd call it criticism, but Mackie Ligon is like once you hear the first like minute of the song, you can piece together the rest of the song without having to listen to it. But Siva Gunner definitely went to a good place. I used to be part of Siva Gunner when they were like early on, but I didn't like the people there, so that's why I left. Bro scared me. I like Mackie as a two-who... Yeah, same here. As a two-who shitposter. But I will listen to a one-off, like, Mackie mashup every now and then. Hey, just tuned in. Welcome to the stream, Mohammed. Hey, it's the Dominator. Yeah. But yeah, Siva Gunner is finally at a good place. Like, it's a community thing. And it's not just people, with big egos trying to prove something. It's just very it's like, oh, this is a community thing, and we're working on this, and they have their little shows, and they have King for a Day, and that's just a wonderful wonderful kind of competition, but it's like a friendly competition thing, and it's just lots of great music.
I still will dislike Siva Gunner because every time there's a mashup, somebody calls it a rip.
Oh yeah, fucking man. So quote me on this and friggin' clip this. I am the first person to make a Snow Halation mashup. Out of everything in the world, I was the first person to make Snow Halation. And friggin' someone comes to me and is like, haha, nice rip. And I'm like,
nice high quality rip. Buddy.
If you go and type in Snow Halation mashup and you go to the oldest video, mine is the oldest video, and then the fact that people are like, haha, nice rip, is this Siva Gunner? It's like, fuck off. It's okay. No, they don't know any better. It's fine. They did really good events, actually. Oh, that's very interesting.
You were making high quality rips before they were cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wish I could have K-Fad 3. Yeah. No, if I ever did K-Fad, I'd probably get kicked out. I don't think I'm good enough
What
at
is K-Fad? Like I don't follow Siva Gunner. Please explain it to me.
Okay, so to my understanding, and I'm sure I'm gonna get this wrong, King for a Day is this competition. It's like a bracket style tournament where fictitious characters or realistic characters representing a certain series has their soundtrack either reworked or remixed or remashed. So for example, if you have Miria Takeuchi, it's like a Plastic Love based character, or if you have like a Jet Set Radio thing, and then they all kind of either mix music or they do something with it, and then they it's like central to the theme, like where the origin, where they're from, and it's just a competition style, and that's how it goes. That's accurate. Okay, cool.
Okay.
I'm chatting with a legend.
Wait. Sorry. Are the winners chosen through voting?
Voting, yes.
Okay. So
yeah. So for example, like you have Chip the Ripper.
Audience.
Yeah. So you have like Chip the Ripper was like a contestant, and then it's like okay, so all of that stuff is like Chip the Ripper based. Anyways, speaking of Miria Takeuchi and Chip the Ripper, here's a mashup called Interior Plastic Love Alligator. I made this because why the fuck not? Just want to make mashups with good vibes that make my too noisy brain happy. Yeah, make good mashups and let the brain release the good chemicals. Some characters are given more or less broad range of musical topics, so it's balanced. Yeah, spin the vinyl, bro. Hey, Columbus. Columbulus. There you go. There's a little spin for you. King for a Day. Yeah, no, Siva Gunner's in a good position now. I hated a lot of the people in it, that's why I couldn't stand it. Like, I didn't actively try to get into Siva Gunner. I was actually invited to Siva Gunner, and I joined. I was there for maybe a couple months, and then I'm just like, fuck everyone here, and I just left. It's just deciding on what theme of sources for a full day will win. Maria slaps, but I wish there were more mashups with J-pop 80 vibes though. Yeah, I feel ya. That's why I made Stellar Hearted, is because I feel like, that vibe, that future funk vibe, is not very common in mashups. Remixing music should be considered a real art form in the music industry. A lot of talented people out there. I mean, yeah. I think it is an art form. In terms of mashups, I don't know if it's quite there yet, but remixing definitely is like a real art form. Yo, Stellar Hearted is one of my favorite mashups. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Mohammed. I remember you even commented on Stellar Hearted too. Like, Stellar Hearted just came and went and was a very lukewarm mashup, and the fact that it's one of your favorites just like, it warms my heart. People just gotta submit their stuff a good month before the competition. Oh. Okay, also here's a cool reverb effect that I do for Interior Plastic Love Alligator.
You already know what it is. Street Stars Radio World Famous with your boy Floyd, Chip the Ripper.
And I just put the Chip the Ripper beat over there. It's nice. So the video's all done, eh, Shoop?
Yeah.
Oh man. So
first, Stellar Hearted. We're talking about Stellar Hearted. That's a brilliant mashup.
Thank you. Man, every time I listen to it, I can't listen to it anymore. I just hate it.
Oh man.
It is what it is.
It sucks.
Yeah. Stellar Hearted. Man. That's what happens when you work on a mashup for too long. It's your first mashup that I heard, and I just got hooked with your works. Thank you, Mohammed. Damn. It's moments like these that make me, you know, feel like I've done something right.
Stellar Heart is my favorite of your mashups.
Thanks. Shit, man. That's great. Mashups should go on streaming services so I don't have to put in all the work to find them on other sources and stuff. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, but copyright and stuff and record industries and all that bogus.
Yeah.
There'd have to be like some exclusive platform given like the rights by some judge to like post mashups specifically because they got ruled as like, you know, transformative or something.
Yeah.
Like it'd have to be an entire platform like decided to be okay for mashups.
It's very gray.
I really doubt that's gonna happen. Yeah, it's always a gray area with mashups. And even if some like decision was made for that with like some kind of service, it'd still have to like I think everything going on it would still have to be scrutinized.
Like, and then it gets really gray. It's like, oh, how much do you have to mix something for it to be like transformative? Because in the fair use clause, it says transformative or educational. It's like, how do you define transformative? And there's like no definition for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Amaewa Shinderu went on Spotify and got super controversial. I wish someone would make some kind of archive of mashups. Pain, I'm lagging. Oh no.
Archive of mashups. An archive of mashups would be a great idea. What somebody needs to do is like compile every single anime mashup or whatever that they like, and like upload them to like Mega and Mediafire, and just keep mirroring those like over and over and over again. Because they'll be taken down eventually, but as long as people still have the files, then you know. The mashups will never die.
Yeah, man, because Broccoli Delivery Service got destroyed, eh?
Did it?
Yeah, it's no longer there.
Frig.
Broccoli Delivery Service is such a fucking great mashup, and it's gone now.
It's so stupid too, because literally, you know, a mashup could be up for like 5 years, and then the record company decides, oh no, we don't like that anymore. Sorry, bye.
Yeah.
Then it gets blocked.
It's bullshit. At some point, I was trying to make a giant anime mashup archive. It was every single anime mashup that ever exists in one playlist. And I had like a whole team of people that were like scouring the internet and trying to find like mashups. That's how I found your Smash Mouth JoJo mashup.
Oh god.
And yeah, and I it got to a playlist of 900 mashups. And then it was very gray. It's like, oh, is this Japanese on Japanese mashup considered an anime mashup? And it just got really gray. I'm just like, fuck it. And then I'm here putting every single triple Q mashup into this playlist. I'm like, god damn, okay, yeah. Like, all of Cut, Paste, and Kill was in there. And it was like, okay, yeah, I'm not down for this.
Yeah, it's like at that point you have to define, well, what is a mashup now?
Yeah. Oh,
what constitutes an anime mashup?
Yeah, and that was a huge pain in the ass, and I just didn't bother with that. Also, I'll get to the chat back at some point, but speaking of the Dead Man Omaewa mo Shinderu mashup remix, like, this is my take at it. Oh, actually, wait, I think I have a tiny little. Oh no, I don't have it. Okay, anyways, here's my take on it. This is terrible.
Yo, that slaps.
That's a banger, bro! Give me 5 million views! Okay. Do you know anything similar to 8BC before it went down? I'm sorry, I don't know 8BC. Something like Triple Q album? Yeah, could be. All of my stuff is on Google Drive, and that can be accessed at any time. Deadman's song happened to copyright the original Shibayan Records song, but apparently you are free to remix Shibayan's song. Deadman sucks. Interesting. I never knew that. Damn, it feels so bad to lose a good mashup. I still have Broccoli Delivery Service. Let me play that in the background. Broccoli. Hello, mama. Would you like to? Here it is. Handbro Janes, if I recall correctly, the main definition of transformative is if something could serve as a substitute for the thing it's based on. Interesting. If it could replace or substitute what it's based on, then it's not transformative. Anime mashups are really on a gray area. Yeah, still better than Deadman. 6.0 OTT would do the job. That's what I'm saying. Put OTT, slap OTT on everything. OTT, yes. Give me that nice glassy compression. Wait, I just realized you're using Windows 10. Yes, and Chrome. Yeah, I am. This is my new setup. It's cool though. Sick beats.
I just get insurance with the check on my mama. When I go and vacate, I might run out the Bahamas. And I keep like 10 phones in my
Dennis, heading out to work now. Sorry for not commenting. Left the stream running in the background while making breakfast. That's great. I still had a good time, and thank you everyone for here for hanging out. Thank you, Dennis. Keep doing what you're doing. Dennis also makes mashups, so feel free to check out his works as well.
Dennis is the man.
Yeah, Dennis the man. Yo, Dennis has actually... Okay, so... I'm just going to talk a little bit about Dennis. So, Dennis never had a YouTube channel, but Dennis has been, like, making mashups for, like, multiple years. Like, anime mashups. And, like, exclusively through... And uploading it, you know, to Google Drive and posting the link on Facebook. And then, you know, it's through talking with him, they're like, hey, you know, maybe you should have a YouTube channel. And that's kind of like now he has a YouTube channel, but he has like an insane archive of just like a shitload of anime mashups, which is kind of interesting. Like, yeah, see ya, Dennis. Thanks for dropping by. Yum says, also welcome to stream, Yum. Deadman also never credited the song as the bass until people started yelling about it in the comments. People don't like this because he was making money from it and the whole copyright. Yeah, like, from my perspective, no matter how much I transform a mashup, I don't believe that I should be making money off of it. That's why I don't have a Patreon. But that's only my ideals. Like Naki Naiko has a Patreon, and you know that's great. But it's just not for me to do. But you know, no disrespect to him, but I feel like Naki's earned it. Sausage fattener, that's what I'm saying. So to make mashups legal, you'd have to go to court, but the issue is that court results based on if you're Naki Naiko or not. Wish we could still visit channels through stream chat. Yeah, that's bullshit. Why'd they get rid of that? Click the three, and I can't even click your friggin' names. Like, YouTube, you fucking suck. Now this is actually transformative. Deadman's song hit top of Spotify. Do you make money off of that? I have no idea. Seems different than providing an option via Patreon, for example. So one of my mashups is on Spotify. It was because I made a mashup for someone and they put it on Spotify, and they ended up making like over $200 from that one mashup that I had on Spotify, which means I got a decent amount of plays. And they're like, hey, do you want half of the money? And I said no. It's like it doesn't go. Like, it's against my kind of ideals. And I said, you know, you just keep all the money. It doesn't matter to me. But you also don't have some lame-ass faux weeb rap lyrics on top of a stolen song / drum beat. Yeah, I don't know. It's tricky. I went to a friggin'... So I went to a convention, and they had a YouTuber panel, and I asked the YouTuber... I asked Arcada. He's like a big anime reviewer guy. He's like the only anime reviewer I respect. And I'm like, hey, are mashups covered by copyright? And he's like, it's all gray. Like, it's literally all gray. And if you look in the actual text of the law, it's all gray there as well. Very noble man, I salute you. Yeah, I just don't think that I should be making money off of other people's hard work, because they're the musicians, and I'm just kind of a guy that puts things together. Like, I don't think that's, you know, I should be making money off of that. That just means Deadman made bank off of it. Well, I mean, how much money could he have made? I don't know. Well, anyways, that's just a passing phase, because you don't, like, Deadman's probably not going to make any more music. Also, isn't the Amaiwa Mo song, isn't that like a sample beat or something? Like, I don't even think that's his beat. Broccoli delivery is legit, yeah, for sure. Yeah, mashups are tricky. So another thing that is kind of interesting is some people will ask to be credited as the person mixing the mashup. Well, it's to be fair, but it's like, oh, you're using my mashup, I want to be credited. So like, okay, yeah, sure. Like I understand, like, oh, you're the one that put it together, I see why you would want to be credited. But some people are like, I made this mashup, no, you're not allowed to use it on your channel. And I'm thinking like, wait, but did you get the permission from the people that you mixed, that owns the original songs? And I think that's a little bit contradictory. So by that logic, anyone is allowed to use my mashups in any form. You could re-upload it, I don't care, re-upload it. Don't credit me. You can claim that it's yours. I do not give a shit. As long as people hear music that they like, I'm completely all for, like, things being free. Well, mind you, I don't really have much of a say because it's not really my music, right? It's other people's music, just put it in a different way. But yeah, no, by all means, claim it's yours, upload it anywhere. I don't care. As long as people can listen to it, I do not care. The bass song is Tiny Little Adamantium. Yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to answer an earlier question. I work as a student assistant at my uni, tasked to doing UI design work. That's cool. UI design for whatever thing that the university thinks is a good idea for that week. Very interesting. So you're like graphically inclined as well. Actually, Shub, do you want to show like your logo again? I mean the Cassandra logo, and have.
I mean, I'm kind of done with that.
Okay, all right.
It's all good. Whatever I'm doing. So I don't want to.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want any more opinions, because then I'm gonna change everything.
Yeah, that's why when it comes to like my mashups, I don't want anyone to like share their thoughts. It's either positive or I don't want to hear it. Put the trap beat slapped onto it. The beat is a basic trap beat. Yeah, basic. If you were mushed up my song and it would be a banger, I wouldn't give a fuck. Yeah. HBJ role model? I don't know about that. Shibanyan does more as a living. Yeah, definitely. Interesting point of view. Yo, dude, have to go. See you later, Error. Thanks a lot. Make dinner. It was a fun stream. Enjoy your dinner and have a good one, Pete. Error. Take care. Yeah, but like, my only rule for people using the mashups on my channel is to credit the original artists. They don't have to credit me. I don't care about that. They can if they want, if it gives them some peace of mind, but always credit the original artists. And that's like a huge thing. That's why, like, my artwork, I don't use stolen artwork anymore. It's either I redraw it or it's official artwork. That's just kind of how I do it. Like Nujabes Nyoka, so that's like I completely redrew that. It took like hours, but like shit, yeah. Anyways, that's kind of how things are going. And for my next upload, I have an artist doing artwork for me, so that's gonna be cool. 8BC 8-Bit Collective was a website that hosted chiptune artists, but got shut down. There's a limited archive of stuff from way back. There are whole channels dedicated to chiptune stuff, so yeah, but I'm sure like the archive is kind of gone. Yeah, stolen artworks feels bad to use. Yeah. Before I didn't really have much ethics about that, but then I kind of, thought about it. It's like, yeah, I shouldn't be doing that. But no disrespect to the people who do that though. Like if I had artwork and, someone did something cool with my artwork, I'd like that. But, still, I didn't get permission. What's that Taiko song that was really cool? Was it Airplane? Shit, what is that Taiko song? Taiko Airplane. Weather. It was Weather. Yeah, this is a sick song. I totally get where you're coming from. I personally like getting feedback for stuff, but that's just because I don't have the self-confidence to have my own opinions on my own stuff. I studied architecture in university. Oh no, sorry. That's a comment for you, Shoop.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, I get that feeling, but the problem is when I got too far into like wondering is this any good or whatever, and sort of wondering if other people think it good, then spend like a year working on something without actually releasing it. So for this one, I'm kind of just being like, okay, well, whatever, fuck it. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, it's not.
It's a great mindset. Shit. But yeah, perfectionism can be a killer for a lot of things. But on one hand, it pushes you forward, but on another hand, it can be paralyzing. It's tricky. Like, yeah,
I like the idea of not getting everything perfect, so that next time you can improve a lot more.
Yeah, it's like always having, being able. It's like there's this curve that I saw. There's like this graph. It's like the more you get better, the more harsher you are on your works. Wait, no, what was it? Fuck. Oh yeah, so like, you do your stuff, and you think it's really good, and then the more you learn, you see that stuff as being bad, but the more you learn, your stuff gets better, and then it just constantly, you just keep going up from there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I feel like I can only really evaluate my own art for a long time after making it. Dunning-Kruger, what's that? Like, yeah, my architecture program was a bitch. It was like all like critiques and stuff, and it was like a firing range, and they just like fucking shit on you. But like I can't receive criticism that well. Like I'm actually bad at stomaching criticism, because every sort of criticism that is ever made on anything that I've ever done, I remember all of it. And like even like criticism of a song that I liked like 10 years ago, if someone said anything negative about that song or something specific, I will always remember that criticism.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Anyways, here's a cool little melody thing. Listen to this. I think this is neat. Yeah, it's nice. So, so this mashup was about to make it to the main channel, but it was one criticism. This girl I knew, she said the vocalists sound retarded in this mashup, and ever since that criticism, I cannot listen to this the same way. As like horrible as it is, like, oh, they sound retarded. Why? It's like, oh man, that's a harsh word, but and I'm just like, well, anyways, I didn't make this, and then I made home, so that's fine. I grew up with an incredibly abusive family that constantly told me that I was wrong about how I actually feel, so it's hard to do anything but ask others for a second opinion. It's tough. Like, it takes a while to build competency and to build the self-confidence, especially in a setting that you grew up with, and especially if, your upbringing was very harsh and unforgiving. As much as it is, like, debilitating, it's very, it can push you in certain ways that can make yourself better, but it should, like, it's an extension of you. You are yourself, and you live with yourself constantly. Like, you are you 24/7, even when you feel like you're not you. Like, it's kind of hard to explain how I'm trying to get at this, but at the end of the day, it's all about what really matters to you, because you only live one life. Columbus, sorry if I got your name wrong. Making music actually learned me to make art in a way that I like it, and I don't give a fuck for anything else. That's great. Architecture made me approach music in a very different way. It was like through learning architecture that made me approach mashups in a very different way from how I used to. That's bad criticism, though. Like, what? Yeah, constructive criticism is important. What are your favorite animes? Just curious. Okay, nice. A nice lighthearted topic. Before we get into that, wait, no. Can I stop being me for a bit? I suck. See, like it's like everyone has those moments of self-doubt. Like, frig, I had self-doubt earlier today. Like, shit, am I even good at making mashups? I don't know. Like, everyone goes through it, and of course, you know, I'm doing some self-care stuff to combat that, but it's you know, there are different ways to see yourself, and you know, if you see yourself constantly, you know, in a negative light, that's the only thing you're going to see. So there should be some level of forgiveness, because, like, you know, if you'd forgive another person, you should also forgive yourself, right? You know, you should also you know, some people are very hard on themselves, like, oh man, all of these people are learning different skills during quarantine and I didn't do anything. It's like, hey, you know, it's a global pandemic. It's like, forgive yourself for a bit. You know, oh, I can't find a job. You know, just breathe. Like, you know, the state of the world is in, you know, just you'll get through it, hopefully. And you just, you know, put in the work if you need to. And, you know, well, the way you see yourself is very important, because, you know, the way you see yourself can also be a reflection of how you see others as well. You know, it's like, I have a sincere appreciation for people who do things that I can't do, and for that reason, I have a lot of respect for people who, like, oh, my hobby is modifying Nerf guns, or my hobby is making cheese. Like, shit, I don't know anything about that, but, you know, I'm like this weakness within me that says that I'm not good at certain things. Like, I'm not good at art, I'm not good at this, I'm not good at that. That translates to me respecting people that can do things that I can't do. And, you know, there's also a level of forgiveness. There's like, if this person isn't very good at art, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, well, you're still learning. The same can be applied to you as well. But, you know, of course, it takes a lot of self-care and, you know, and discipline to stay on track and, you know, have that mindset. But, you know, and Rome's not built in a day, right? So go easy on yourself. I think that's a huge thing, is to go easy on yourself sometimes. Sorry, okay, wait.
That's really good advice. You know what? I really like listening to that.
Hey, all right.
That's good. That's uplifting.
Okay, so before we get to our favorite anime, wait, no, I can stop being me for a bit. I suck. For me, I don't have this confidence to ask for people for feedback. I'm in the same boat, man. You're good at making mashups, don't worry. Oh, believe me, there are times where I just wanted to quit, because I'm like, everyone's doing everything that I can do, so why do I need to even exist in mashups? Like, that's a thought that enters my mind often. I wish I could be at least half as good as you. I could be making good vibes. It's possible. I mean, like, I will never give shit to anyone who is willing to learn. If anyone comes to me and says, hey, I want to talk to you about this. I want to make mashups. Where do I start? And, you know, that can lead to a conversation. And because I value people's time, like time is important, and I value people's time. If someone makes time for me, I will always make time for them. That's my core philosophy. And if you want to learn how to make mashups, I can take you to, you know, I can bring you to my skill level, no problem. It just takes some time. For me, I don't have this. Anyways, my side of stream is starting to die, so I'm gonna head out for dinner. See you later, and only so. Best of luck on release. I did not expect to come back to this serious of a topic. See, yeah, my bad, Fox. I tell chat to simp for themselves. Simp for themselves. I feel the same way. God,
simp. Oh, you know what? I heard the best term. So self-care. You know, when you take time to self-care and love yourself. But that makes a lot more sense. Simp for yourself, yeah.
That's funny shit. I feel the same too. An overwhelming amount of pure pressure to follow trends and fit social norms. Yeah, it's rough. Just do you. That's good advice. Thanks, HBJ. I spent quarantine reading fluffy trans stories and putting off medical stuff. I finally started doing. I mean, like, you know, like I have like a self-care routine going on as well. So, you know, sometimes, you know, change comes from within, but, you know, there are also external factors that you can surround yourself that will allow you to, you know, just to climb, you know, if that makes any sense. Give Kotoko We Survive a listen. What do you think what makes well? Okay, I'll search that soon. I'm going to find your Discord so I can bully you with good vibes every day. If you want to make mashups, wait, is that my Discord 4344? Or is it 4? Wait, hold on. What is my Discord? Screamer mode enabled. Ah, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'll...
No, it's 4644.
I always get this wrong. Thanks. Okay. Okay, so what are some of our favorite anime? I'll let you start.
Fooly Cooly. Eureka 7. I have to mention Eureka 7 each time. Nobody ever watches it, but everybody should.
Had a good first episode. I didn't watch beyond that, but it looked good. You also like Mushishi.
Mushishi is quite good, but you have to be ready for like deep and slow and like you have to be in such a mood. Like basically, I feel like Mushishi is a good anime like to watch, like if you're under the covers and in front of a fireplace on a winter evening.
And you got some
so
green tea.
It's not very exciting, but it's a pretty good watch. Yeah.
Yeah. My favorite is Tatami Galaxy. I love Cowboy Bebop. I love Mushishi. I like Konosuba, Nichijou. I used to have a list, and that list is gone forever now. Fuck. I liked Evangelion. I liked Flying Witch.
Yeah, Ava's good mention.
Yeah. Send a request. Prepare to be bullied with good vibes. Yeah. So, I'm a rather busy person. I work a lot. And sometimes I just need personal time. Like, I rarely have time to have a conversation. So if I don't seem very responsive, like I try to read everything, but sometimes I'll straight up forget. But yeah, you know, if you want to message me, that's fine. Every day, I don't know, but you know, by all means, I'm willing to have a chat every now and then. Still using those online YouTube to MP3 converters for potato quality. Yeah, that's exactly it. For the intents and purposes of me mixing music, that's like not, you know, main channel upload material. I it's more like just get concepts out. The version online YouTube to MP3 converter versus the Chad figuring out how to use YouTube DL. Nice. Tatami Galaxy is amazing. Fantastic anime. I could not have asked for a better ending. Oof, sad. Wait, what? Sorry, so when I say I'm busy, is like I get up for work at like 6:30, and I come back at like 6, and then by the time I have dinner and like get ready and you know, like it's also like I need to be in the mindset as well to like talk to someone. So it's kind of tricky. Like I'll never. It's very rare that I reach out to people, but when people reach out to me, I'll give them my time if they give me theirs. Like that's just a simple way I look at it. Okay, Kotoko, we survive. Sorry, Shub, do you have any follow-up thoughts on your favorite anime or?
I was about to mention the YouTube DL DMCA, which feels, yeah, it feels like such a bogus thing to be able to take down, you know, open source code from GitHub because it potentially is used to download YouTube videos.
Bullshit.
That's so BS, man.
So corporate.
Like, it's like dangerous too because, you know, like there's so much stuff out there that can be used for bad things and good things, but because it has like a good purpose, like I'm talking copyright wise, bad things and good things, like I'm talking about emulators, for example, like you can technically use them for piracy, right? So why not just take them all down right now and just be done with it? But that's not really, I don't know why emulators have some sort of protection, because I mean, you know, there is backup games and stuff, and as long as they don't... Sorry, my thoughts are a little disorganized on this topic, but there's certain emulators that like have all the code, but you need to pirate a BIOS, like a you know, like VBA for example, I think needed a GBA BIOS to be able to actually work it. But like the code beyond that has absolutely nothing to do with like Nintendo. Like you know what I mean?
Oh,
Like
yeah,
it only becomes something illegal once you attach the BIOS to it. And I feel like that's sort of like the same situation with YouTube Downloader. Like, why not? How about this? How about they change YouTube Downloader, YouTube DL, to like just change the name, and then have somebody insert a static string for YouTube.com, and then suddenly that code becomes generic. So actually, I have no idea like if they tried that or not, or what happened with the DMCA there, but they should do that. YouTube DL will come back in some shape or form, clearly, just no longer in GitHub, you'd think. Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, once these things are taken down, they're not really taken down, like the Mario source code, Mario 64 source code. I mean, it's technically taken down, but I mean, you can still find it. YouTube DL got taken down for the example that was listed in it. Something rather. Oh yeah. If that was the case, then that's actually kind of fair. And they just need to change that one bit. The thing is, the code is very specific for each site YouTube DL supports. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess if it's very specific, then they have some sort of legal precedent there to take it down. But I mean, it still sucks.
I've never heard of YouTube DL before.
Yeah, I've never used it either.
I literally use the same site for everything.
But the topic, it does interest me, so... yeah, the YouTube.mp3.
Yeah, that's that real
the potato
shit
quality.
Right, that's
the
what I'm saying.
Potato quality.
All right. Oh man, that sounds like an opening theme. Oh, this is wacky. Cool. Oh man. Feels like I'm playing DDR again. It is an opening thing to the game and hentai. Hey, alright, nice. I use YouTube MP3 since I saw HBJ use it. Also, I've wanted to convert my name from Handbrow Jeans to just HBJ for the longest time, but the fact that we have like people like MTH and NBG, I just kind of like, oh shit, I don't want to get blended in with everyone else. Okay, let's try and mix with this. Oh shit, key change. Make your name longer. My name doesn't have any spaces in it, so I can fit in 12 characters. So I can use it for like online games, but then sometimes online games will limit you for like 10 characters, and it's just like, oh shit. HBJ. Oh, so yeah, that would make it even longer. My YouTube description is literally like, if you search me up on YouTube, and Rod Jeans. Oh, 19 people watching, nice. See, it just says or HBJ for short. I mean, I feel like everyone already calls me HBJ, so it's fine. Oh man, this is such a nice thumbnail. I'm gonna give myself a pat on the back with the live thing. Oh, it looks so good. Anyways, this is a wacky song. This song reminds me of another song. I can't remember. Oh, shit, what was that song? It's like black pepper, black Oh, this is completely different. What the hell is this? Oh, this is Unity. I remember this mashup. Listen to this part. Anyways, good thing, no, thanks. When's the beat map? Man, I want someone to beat map my mashups. Someone did a beat map for Stay Awake in April, but it didn't get ranked on Osu, so I'm kind of a little bit sad about that.
Oh man.
Yeah, The Day We Cross the Field is beat mapped in Beat Saber and apparently very popular. And someone did this old mashup of mine called Cold Fixation. And they mapped it, and I don't know what happened to it after that. Hand brassiere trousers, yeah. By program, I mean the kind you run in Termal. Sorry, I'm not too sure what we're talking about.
Yeah, I feel like when I'm gonna download a YouTube video, I'm not gonna open up a Linux terminal or something and get like my code compiled and shit. So I warrant that's probably why most people use like YouTube to MP3 and stuff. I guess it does the trick.
Man, all this tech stuff is just flying over my head. I'm so technically uninclined.
I don't actually really like tech stuff, but it's what I got myself into.
Does it for a living. Well,
I'm gonna have to use FFmpeg for replacing the audio track in my video, so I don't have to render it so many times. And I'm honestly dreading that because FFmpeg's a pain in the ass to use. Like I mean, I'm sure you can download GUI for it, but I've only used it in command line.
the Fat Rat Unity mashup was pretty awesome. So here's a cool mashup. Sano Unity. I'm gonna get some more water. Shoop, take the wheel. I'm just gonna leave this running in the background.
Is it time for another mutiny? Command line anything is in general a pain to use. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Yeah, welcome to, you know, it's just the deal with technology, I guess. Everything's a pain in the ass. Until somebody makes a GUI for it. Say something mutinous, mutiny man. Okay. Death to HBJs. Was that mutinous enough?
Okay, I'm back.
FFmpeg is difficult to wield even when you're a little familiar with it. Yeah, I kind of just, like, will be like, yeah, FFmpeg, you know, how to replace audio or whatever in Google. And then there'll be, like, something on Stack Overflow, and I'll just be like, okay, copy this. Right in time. Thank you. Yeah.
Anytime I hear this song, I can only think of that one arrangement from K-Fad. I don't know which one you're talking about. Is it the one that was mixed with Megalovania?
K-Fad. Oh, right. King for a Day.
Man, whatever happened to Zephyroxable?
Zephyroxable, the man? Where'd he go?
Man. Whatever happened to Zeph? He, like, never uploads anymore.
He has the profile picture of Iori, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you know, oh, God, this is what I hate. I'm like, shit, this person, whatever happened to that? They never upload anymore. And I see that they're uploading, like, far more frequently than me. And I was like, oh, shit, I'm actually dead. I'm actually beat. Month, 1 month, 2 month, 2 month, 3, 4, oh my God. Yeah, this is Zeph's mashup. My combination. But he kind of took it and just friggin' ran with it. It's Michael Jackson mashup. Okay, Shoop. I sort of get your mood. Laugh out loud. I got really into tech stuff, but when I tried going to college for it, I immediately switched over to design. Right.
Oh man, I wish I'd done what you did. No, I just stuck with it, and now I'm kind of like wondering, what did I do? What did I do with my life? Oh well.
A lot of people are into tech stuff, eh? See, look, Fox nearly done to school for tech stuff, and like Naki, he's in tech as well, eh?
Yeah, Naki. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a huge and growing field.
Yeah. What do you do, Shoop? Says Yum.
What do you do, Shoop? Right now, nothing. I'm alive, which is uncommon. Yeah.
You make sick beats.
Stick with it, the Fox. That's it. It pained me because I don't know. It wasn't my passion, I guess. And I mean, I'm okay with where I am. I mean, I'm probably just gonna find a job where I don't really like my job, but you know, that's kind of like what everyone does.
It's good to tolerate your job at least.
Yeah, you get to tolerate it. I mean, my last job was pretty good, so I did like it, but you know, I guess if in an ideal world I'd have chosen something that I actually kind of have a passion for, but I don't really have a passion for computers at all. I guess I thought I did, and then I went into it and I was like, oh, I can't get out. I can't do that now. I can't get out of this now. Oh man, we started tech streaming and now we lost 5 viewers.
That's fine. School is killing you. Dom, what are you studying? Dominator, what are you studying?
School is killing all of us.
When you say school is man, I friggin' resonate with that, man. Like, fucking, my program was bullshit. Fuck that program. Fuck architectural science. Fuck that shit. It got me to where I want to be, but damn, that was a pain in the ass program. I hated fucking pulling shitload of all-nighters and staying up for 70 hours is bullshit.
You're my passion, Shoop. Thank you. Finally somebody says it. Thank you, the Fox. Do you want to try to learn design stuff? I don't know if I could teach it, but maybe I could point you. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, it's always been something that I sort of pursue on my own, you know, with YouTube and whatnot. Computer science, yes, computer science. Everybody is gonna be, everybody will be miserable like me. No, I'm not miserable. I'm fine. I'm just kidding. But yeah, software engineering, computer science. My other passion is home.
Sadly, I can't major in either Shoop or home. You're a fucking joke, eh? You're funny, eh? You're funny, eh? All right. I see what you're doing. I would have joined the stream earlier, but I was trying to make myself study. Oh man, that's rough. I am the funny man. Man, I could not imagine myself being in school again. That was fucking terrible.
Oh, I can't either. Holy crap, man.
Oh god.
I don't know what I could ever imagine myself going back to school for. Like, you ever think of that? Like, obviously you wouldn't go back for architecture again. Like, why the fuck would you?
So,
but like, if you had to, gun pointed at your head, what would you go for?
Building science, because that's what I'm in. But like, the thing though is that I'm learning building science on the job, and even if I get a master's, like, I'm still at the same pay grade, and I don't know about the industry. I just know theoretical stuff. Like, 80% of my friends went into masters, and I'm just like, man. Shit, did I do the wrong thing? But I say, fuck it, I don't care. My mental health can't take any more of that.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, you made a good decision for sure.
Wuzoof said, also, Wuzoof is a cool name. I had a bad time in college, but that's because I had no discipline and left everything in the last minute. Man, I was friggin' disciplined in university. Like, whenever I'd get an essay, I would finish it like within 2 or 3 days after it being issued. And even after all of that stuff, like design and stuff, like, I'd finish projects like early. Even after all of that, I still got my ass kicked. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I figured out what the solution. Like, I have insane amount of animosity towards my school and program, but I mean, God, I could go on for hours about this. Anyways, you know, so you know, a single term in school is like what, like three months. In the span of 3 months, I pulled 40 all-nighters. And when I say all-nighters, I'm not talking, oh, I stayed up until 4. I'm talking about I didn't sleep, and then I go to the 8 a.m. class. Like, I don't leave the building. There are times where I just freaking slept on the floor, and I just slept on tables, and like, oh god, like, once I needed to print out a 30-page document that was like 24 by 36 inch paper, and I slept near the printer, and I had my alarm wake me up every 5 minutes to check if my print job was done, and this was at 6 in the morning, and oh god, ugh. So my therapist says I have post-traumatic stress. Not necessarily the disorder, but I just have post-traumatic stress about that. Anyways.
Oh, shit, man. Really?
Yeah. My therapist says, yeah, you have post-traumatic stress. I'm like, oh, shit.
So wait. Do you mind if I, like, ask a little, like, what that's like?
I will answer any question given to me, except one specific question that I won't say. But, yeah, you can ask anything.
What do I know what that one's?
Oh, the one question that I will never answer is what my fetish is.
Yeah, okay.
I will never answer that.
Okay, I figured it was that. Like I guess the question was like, how did you figure out you had, traumatic stress from that?
I don't think I had it, but it was only through talking with my therapist that she was like, yeah, that's probably what you have. And I'm like, oh shit. But I still don't think it's post-traumatic stress. I just think it's just a lot of burdens that I just carry with me.
Fair enough. Yeah.
I don't think it's actually like, a thing, but I mean, for me at least. But I like every time I talk about my program, like my arms get numb and my vision gets blurry, and I just have this immense hatred within me that I'm trying my best to compose myself because I'm on stream right now, but like in a regular case, I would be like yelling my head off because of how friggin' angry it makes me. Yeah, shit. Yeah, my shoulders are numb now. It's weird. It's weird. Like when I get really angry, my body reacts to it in certain ways. Okay, wait. Yeah, I'm kind of procrastinating right now, but I want to be here. I mean, it's balance, right? There's a balance between work and leisure, and sometimes it's through taking breaks that you can be more productive later on. I realized I was really into design when I got into manga typesetting. I burned out on a few months later. Yeah, I got major stuff doing. Oh, so it's like graphic stuff. I think I might go for a master's, and I have my mental health. Can't take it more of this mindset. Man, it's tough. I don't know what to say to that. Homeless brushings. I'm getting stressed myself just hearing you talk about this. Yeah, my bad. I'll try to make it sound a little better.
Let's go to the chill hand broad jeans channel.
Yeah, sounds like hell. All for a piece of paper with your name on it. I mean, it got me to a job that I love. Well, as much as it's stressful, it's fulfilling, and I think that's what my job is right now. What isn't your fetish? List all but the ones you have. Keep your fetishes to yourself. Yeah, I'm taking that to my grave. I can't do all-nighters because it hurts the next day of performance so much. Yeah, the worst was when... Okay, so once there was this project, and we had to design a community center and supermarket hybrid. And this project was absolutely beyond everyone's skill level. And I stayed up for 70 hours on that project. Like, I was doing stuff in Adobe Illustrator, and my mind would absolutely shut off, and I feel like I would be asleep, but my eyes are still open, and when I regained my senses, I finished the drawing. Like, it was weird. And I kept on hearing this piano chime in my head, and I couldn't tell what it was. And it was actually like a piano rendition of Staple Stable. I realized that now, and that's kind of why that was used in my old retirement video. And it was... Like when you stay up for that long, you start to like see things and you feel really weird. And I just kept on hearing that piano, and then in the meantime, everyone else is having mental breakdowns around you. Like, you're inside the studio at 6 a.m. because no one slept the night before, and everyone is working on this damn project. And then you just hear screaming from across the room saying, "I can't take it anymore, someone kill me." And it's just like, it's really strange. And then, there's a guy that was pointing at nothing, and he was like yelling, "Stop yelling at me!" And it was just like being exposed to that while you're in like sleep deprivation mode. Like, it's a very tense environment, and that was a lot of my program. I hated it. Ryerson Architectural Science, fuck you. I can't even function that late at night anyway. I get better hours of sleeping. The only time I had like a technically productive all-nighter is when I accidentally drank coffee with ADHD meds, and I can only get an hour of sleep that night. That's rough, man. Dang. But here's the thing. Like, when people complain about their problems, I don't undermine them. Because, like, when because everyone has different limits, right? And what might seem to be a small problem to some might be an extremely overwhelming problem to others. That's why I hate it when boomers are like, hey kid, you think you're going through it, wait till you get older. It's like, but if you have a kid in grade 5 and they fail a math test and they dedicated a lot of time to that math test, then their whole world revolves around school, considering how many hours that they've lived on this earth versus how many time was spent in school. And if they fail that math test and they feel really bad about it, and then they hear, wait until you get older, like, everyone has different limits, and when they hit that limit, it's like people should be more respectful of that. I wasn't really productive that day or night, though how much I was shaking. What the heck? I wish I could say that for my local university's job offerings, the current situation. The money required per semester drives me insane. I don't think coffee mixes well with ADHD meds either. Damn, man, it sounds harsh as fuck. Bro, stop having problems. It's tough, man. It's tough. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do for self-care. Because, at the end of the day, people are just pieces of shit. And you just gotta, either learn to deal with them or find ways to, bring yourself peace. And, for a long time, music was the means of giving me peace, right? I hate the mentality so much. I grew up being preached, and it's tough. Upbringing is challenging. So some people are like very strict because their parents are very strict on them. But for me, my parents are very chill. Like, they're freaking Jamaican, right? So of course they're really chill on me, and all of the being hard on yourself thing came from like within, because I'm like, shoot, my parents are really chill. I need to be the one that's really harsh on myself, and that's what led to like over a decade of me being really hard on myself and having anger management issues for a very, very long time. It's only until recently that I got to manage my anger management, and there are other ways. This talk reminds me.
I wish I was Jamaican.
You just be chill. You just smoke ganja every day.
This talk reminds me of that guy in China who failed a bunch of exams and started believing he was the brother of Jesus and started a war that killed 30 million people.
What?
I've never heard of that.
I've never heard of that. Side note, I love that we're all able to chill and talk about some serious topics right now. I mean, yeah, because, as nice it is to, have mashups going and it's like, oh yeah, check out this mashup and stuff like that. Like, we're all people at the end of the day, right? And it's important to care for yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. And what I like about streams like this is that it's a small stream. Like, I can go through the whole chat and everything. Like, people are always like, oh, I wish you were bigger and stuff like that. I was like, no, I like it at this, because we can talk about stuff. Growing up in a small religious town, going to a religious school, being interested in technology where no one else was has confused me. That's tough. That's tough, man. Rough topics. So here's chill music. First results on YouTube, sure. HPG therapy streams. Yeah. Well, if you guys want me to just go back to music, feel free to let me know. I'll probably just go back to music, but we can still talk about it. Toho Blues.
It was especially bad since I have severe ADHD, and my dad thinks that if you say you have mental illness, then you're faking it. That's so bogus. That's unbelievably bogus.
They just don't get it. They just don't get it. It's easy to say catch a ball with 2 hands if you have 2 hands. That's not a very good analogy. It's yeah, people who don't have it just don't get it, They just don't get it. Let's see. Yeah, self-care is very important. Do what you gotta do. It was especially bad since I have severe... Oh, okay, yeah. So, hell yeah, jazz hours. Yeah, hey, welcome back, Sketch. Ooh, nice tunes, yeah. It's the Taiping Rebellion from 1850 to 1864. Jesus.
It's time to do some Wikipedia reading.
Yeah. Ooh. Yes, jazz. I really want to find that song, Don't Speak, Kate Duncan. I can never remember her last name. I don't even know if it's Kate. Jazz, Don't Actually, I think I have it liked on my YouTube. Sorry, I absolutely need to find this song. Liked. Where's my liked videos? Oh shit, it's over here. I hate sometimes that you're faking it. Mindset still rubs off. Yeah, because I told myself for many years that I'm just faking it. I'm just like, you know, I'm just it's not an actual thing. I don't have a problem. But then, you know, it's through a lot of internal reflection that I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, these are things that need to be addressed. Oh man. Okay, so don't speak. Stop scrolling. Why are you scrolling? Stop. Hey. What is going on?
Oh my god.
What the hell? Okay, refresh. Okay. Let's I need to find the song. It's driving me crazy. I can never remember the woman's name who did this.
You know what I love about like playlists, like videos and favorite?
What?
It's that like I can scroll back through the playlist of like my favorites and be like, yo, this is where I was at in life when I was watching this video, and it brings me such good memories.
Found it. Kate Dunton. Fuck. YouTube to MP3. Kate, I'll get to the chat soon. Let me just. I just need this song. This is my favorite jazz song of all time.
Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, playlists cap at 5,000.
Yeah, stupid.
The Dojin Toho Cafe Mix series are my favorite to listen to when sleeping.
Ooh.
Toho, like jazz, is so chill.
Yeah.
It's great.
Defs. Okay.
Lol, what's happening? I have YouTube poops way early on in like playlist. Yes.
Yes, YouTube poops. Deeper cut,
YouTube
Walrus
poops.
Guy. Oh,
I got tons of those too. It's like a history list. Yeah. It is. I like favorites because it doesn't have a cap. So I'll tend to favorite a video before I like it, just because I know that I won't lose it.
Every once in a while, I have to scroll far down and delete a bunch of old favorited videos since I keep hitting the 5,000 cap. Man, why do they even cap that shit, man? Y'all are like a fucking multi-million-dollar company and y'all can't even figure your shit out.
I think it's to like make at least some difference between likes and favorites.
Yeah. I don't even know what favorites do. Favorites has a cap? Shit.
Favorites? Oh shit. Do they actually have a cap?
Is that like a playlist?
Fair enough. Yeah, I guess then it's just like playlists. Like, I think favorites is just another generic playlist now. Like, it used to be different. It used to be kind of like liking, but not.
Yeah.
And now I think it's just like you add something to favorites, and it's basically just adding it to a playlist. Is favorites still a thing? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. I'm not sure if it's like still officially a thing. I think it's just everyone gets a favorites playlist, and when you add to favorites, then you're just adding it to your favorites playlist. Toho in general is awesome. Too bad I suck at bullet hell. Yeah, I was super into like trying to 1cc like couple Toho games. I think I was trying, yeah. And my favorite was 6 Embodiment of Scarlet Devil, but I found 10 Mountain of Faith a lot easier, so I tried 1cc'ing it a couple times, but I never could get it.
What's 1cc?
It's way too hard. 1 clear continue, or like 1 credit clear. 1 credit clear, I think. It means like when you're in the arcades and you use a credit, then you have to clear the game with 1 credit.
Ah, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, that sounds hard as hell. Especially with Toho. Like, bullet hells are just fascinating to watch. It's just like, shit, you guys are crazy. How are you guys so good at that?
It is pretty crazy. Have you seen some of the... shoot, I saw some, like, military equipment they're developing, because there was, like, a tweet and somebody was like, yo, it's Toho, but in real life.
I'd love to see that. Well, in the video.
Yeah.
This is good jazz right here. What I like about the song is it sounds like a song that you know, but it's not quite a song that you know, but you can't put your finger on it. QT Dork. I was and still am struggling a lot, seemingly simple things, and it was really bad for mental health. To be told that these things I was struggling with hard was actual laziness. Yeah, it's tough, man. I managed to 1cc a couple on the lowest difficulty, but it got too hard when I tried moving up to normal. I only played 3 of the main games because I spent most of my time trying to 1cc Toho 6 before moving on. Gonna leave soon, so I'll par with one more chill Toho song. Sure, swing it. I'm just bad at it, I only play it for the music, so whatever. It sounds like an upbeat version of mall music, not gonna lie. YouTube ID, sure. Oh, yeah, I'll just get this.
Cute Dork. The most important thing is self-acceptance. I don't know. I guess I was told a lot of the same things. I don't know. I guess it's just eventually you have to tell yourself it is what it is. You know, I struggle with these problems, and maybe I can convince others that I do as well. But maybe I can't. But I feel like as long as you figure out, you know, what you are like in regards to your identity and your limits and your boundaries, then that's the most important thing. More important than you know, somebody else looking at you and being like, oh, well, you're just lazy, or you're just a deadbeat, or whatever. You should check out Cindy Bradley's sax jazz music, since he seemed to like jazz. Would recommend.
I'm gonna keep a note of that. Actually, let me just get a Cindy Bradley song right now. Cindy.
That track by what is it? Trombone Shorty.
Yep.
Would that be considered jazz?
I heard it on the jazz radio station.
Okay, fair enough. So I guess to some degree, then it must be.
Yeah, Big 12. That's a killer song. Let's get a new day. God, the Octopath playlist. Oh my god. Man. Octopath. Favorite soundtrack of all time. So Yum, before you go, let's get a new day going on. Oh no, this is Sketch's one. Oh, here's the one. Ooh. Ooh. Jazz music's sick. I never used to be into jazz, but just through listening to, you know, like diving deeper into mashups, that's what made me like appreciate jazz. I like that, but the rising quantities of work I need to do in uni makes it harder than I'd like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit.
It's hard to find time for like anything in general when you're in university.
Yeah.
Yeah, university's rough.
You know, after university, like I developed this speech kind of not really like a challenge, but it's almost like an impediment where, like, I used to be a really good speaker before university, and like the stumbling over words and the pauses, like that's like a new thing to me. And it was really bad after I graduated from university, and it stuck with me for like a year or 2 years after. Just because I'd pulled so many all-nighters, I think it actually like took a toll on how my speech pattern works. I don't know. Like sometimes it bleeds into like, you know, sometimes it still bleeds into now, but I never used to like speak. You know, I used to speak perfectly fluently because I would practice presentation speaking all the time, and university just fucking wrecked me. But yeah, no, I feel
Okay. So what do you think caused that?
I think it was all the all-nighters.
Just the all-nighters, huh?
Yeah, because, like, so a term is 3 months, and in one term I pulled 40 all-nighters. So 3 months is about 90 days. So, like, every other day was, like, an all-nighter. And, like, you know, it was just... Yeah, my brain was not functioning back then.
That's
like,
crazy, man.
Yeah.
Nobody should pull that many all-nighters.
Yeah, no. Man, fuck that program. Bullshit. I like to think I've gathered the largest Toho Easy listening jazz collection. That's great. I, for some reason, no longer have the ability to quickly recall memories. Used to never have that problem. Don't have money to check it out right now. Turtle brain vibing.
Ever since this summer, I've had this weird problem where I'll be like talking about something, and then I'll be like realizing slowly, like the penny slowly dropping about like something I should have been worried about the entire time, but am not for some reason. And then all at once, when I'm in a stressful situation, it'll hit me, and I'll be like, "That's what I was worried about the whole time." Fuck.
Oh gosh.
And then it hurts so bad. It's like really painful. But it's fine.
Like, oh god, it's so painful. But it's fine. It's fine. Oh man.
Well, okay, because it's happened to me like twice. Okay, the first time it happened, it was like I had like a panic attack like for a straight day. Now the second time it happened, it's like panic attack for 15 minutes. Third time it happened, it's like panic attack for, well, was it even a panic attack? I just realized it, and now it's gone. And then now it's just like to the point where like I'll sort of like have a faint realization of it, but it doesn't panic me. And it's just like, well, geez. Yeah, shoot, I get that feeling too sometimes. I don't know, it's like weird. It's like some weird problem where I'm like too focused on like what I haven't been doing. So I'll be like, oh shit, I haven't been in control this entire time. But then I realize, oh wait, yeah, I have.
Panic attacks, you know, it's not something to fuck with, man. Like, panic attacks are serious. In my life, to my knowledge, regarding stress, oh god, don't get me started on that. Yeah. Ryo Fukui, early summer. Okay. She was the one I just downloaded.
I feel like the more I get panic attacks, the more I get like used to them. But it's kind of a paradox. Because when you have a panic attack, right, you're supposed to be panicked, right? Right?
Yeah.
But then, like, you realize that, it's nothing. But then you're not panicking. So then you're like, what the fuck? Am I panicking? Am I having a panic attack or am I not? It's such a weird state of limbo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, you've been through those, and you know, you're getting stronger as a result, right?
I think so. I hope so.
It takes time. Well, I mean, you know,
at least I've gotten to the point where I know I'm not dying anymore.
That's good.
Like, time keeps passing by. I'm not dead. But yeah, it's a hard thing to get used to, I guess. I have incredibly bad working memory, and I'll forget things soon after I've been told it. It gets in the way of work and stuff because I'll have a really productive idea session and then forget it all. Yeah, that's rough. So I have the same problem, or I have had the same problem when I was at work, and so it ended up that I could just bring like a notepad or something to meetings, and then I'd just write down whatever was relevant, and I didn't have to worry about memorizing it.
Yeah, notepad and sticky notes. That shit will get you far. This whole year has been a weird time for everyone, I feel. All concept of time has been thrown out the window. Last stream feels like both a year ago and only like a month ago at the same time. Well, it's been 3 months. Having ADHD and stuff sucks because some things I remember a lot better than others. I sometimes need to be told it twice to be sure, or 2 seconds later I forgot it and need to reach back into my head. That's why I have so many lists of ideas, mashups, and things to do. I've forgotten all of my childhood, but I don't know if that's an ADHD thing or a trauma thing.
I feel like I have ADHD.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Your intention's fleeting? Or is it like a different form of that?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's specific things, right? I guess if I'm not doing something, if I'm doing something I don't enjoy, then of course it's gonna be really difficult to pay attention on it. But I guess it's like where enough things don't, keep my attention enough to maybe it might be medical, like a medical diagnosis. I'm not sure, but that's why I have so many lists. Yeah, that's a good idea, Sketch. Yeah. Just lists and stuff, and you keep them, and then you can refer back to them.
Yeah, like when it comes to like mashups and combinations, like I'll write it down. Like I was cleaning out my desk, and like about a month ago, I found the original piece of paper that I wrote the combination for Stellar Hearted on, and I also have the original paper of the thumbnail draft that I did for Safe from Rain, and yeah, it's just neat, just digging through all the shit on my desk. Like, oh, this is good.
Yeah. But I mean, you were telling me about that, like the charrettes.
Oh yeah, charrettes.
Like ideas like that, and you don't think they're well. I mean, they're just quick sort of things that you write down. And then later on, you come back and maybe find something you like and rework it. Mm-hmm. So it's the same sort of idea there.
Yeah. Like a lot of the mashups that end up on West are literally just charrettes. I sit down and was like, okay, I'm going to make something. And then I just put it together in like half an hour. And I was like, okay, I'm done.
And I feel like a lot of those West charrettes could be easily like main channel uploads. But you're like, no. Yeah, no, because even if I take it to its furthest extent, I feel like it's like not timeless. Like the timeless part is the biggest thing for me. And if it doesn't feel timeless, it's not gonna be there. And it's like, oh, but that's subjective. Someone might say like, oh, that's much better. But like, yeah, yeah, no, because I do it for myself first. It is what it is. Yeah.
Because
I've forgotten almost all my childhood, but I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or a trauma thing. Yeah, can't say.
Yeah,
but I'm kind of glad I remember my. I mean, I have good memories of bad, but reminds me that I'm here when I remember stuff. Mm-hmm. So it's good.
That's interesting. Like seeing that as like a grounding tool.
Yeah. Like, oh man, I can remember, living in my old house and having a good time with my cousins and playing on my Nintendo Wii.
Oh yeah.
And then, oh yeah, that was good. That was stuff that happened. It was cool. It was fun.
Yeah. Dominator, because ADHD stuff, watching recorded lectures takes me at least 2 to 3 times the actual video length because I have to keep rewinding. Yeah, no, I've been there. Man, between this channel and Linus Tech Tips, I got all the tips I need straight off YouTube. Life advice and tech tips, right?
I got another tip for you. Unzips.
You.
I'm so savage. I'm sorry.
Damn, men's went straight for the throat. Handy bra tips. Shoop's exclusive tip. Stream banned. Oh my god. Don't friggin'. Ooh. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. You came at a very weird time. Man, I used to be one of those teenagers that used like ooh unironically. I'm glad
ooh.
Yeah,
I've never used that unironically.
Oh my god. I was like a scene teenager, but I didn't have the scene look. Yeah, no, man. Hoan bois jeans. Gross. No. Whom. Ooh. I used to use this face a lot and piss people off. I also like doing, you know, shit like this. Hey, you want to see Kirby with the sword? Shit. How do I do this again? Here's Kirby with a sword. Hold on, wait, hold on. No one type anything for a moment. Let's see if I can still do this.
Yo, these were the real emojis.
Fuck, it doesn't work. Man. I thought something else for a sec. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of how my swords look. Oh yeah, okay.
That's a pretty nice looking sword. I like the what do they call it?
The handle.
The scabbard? The handle, yeah.
Oh, is it called scabbard?
I don't know what it's called.
Emotions are better than emoji. So, I don't know, everyone's calling like, oh, emotions and emoji, but I'm all about the friggin' MSN Messenger emoticon. Those are fucking lit. That's real shit right there.
Yo, can we nostalgia a bit? Can we binge on nostalgia for a bit here?
Yeah, go for it.
Can we talk about MSN Messenger and nudges?
Oh god, I hate nudges.
Do you remember nudges?
Nudges suck.
Here. I'm gonna lay something else on you that you'll probably hate even more.
Winks?
Getting MSN Plus installed as an add-on pack, and then getting your nudge limit removed so you can nudge people as many times as you fucking want.
Oh my
with
god.
No cooldown.
Fuck it. Oh shit, man. Fuck that. I hated that. One thing that made it hard for me to even realize I have it is trying to figure out if something I struggle with is normal level or a struggle or much more severe than how it would be for NT people. I don't know what NT is, but
neurotypical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's tough to gauge. Like, I don't know. That's why I reached out and got external help, because my friends kind of were like, "Hey, Lucas, you're the way that you kind of handle things is not entirely normal." And I was like, and then, you know, I was like, oh, okay, you know, we'll think about that. These kids these days and their Fortnite dances never had to online chat and adventure quest. Nudge those peeps, pummel this handle, I think. Oh, interesting. Oh man, I'm too young for this conversation. I'm 21. I'm so glad I'm watching someone just type text emoji. I'm too baby for this. Yeah, I mean, you're not missing much. Just a bunch of shit. Man.
Every generation will have their nostalgia.
Yeah. Like, I hear people talk about, like, their nostalgia is Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and I'm like, oh man, I'm getting too old.
I have nostalgia for that game, but I also have it for 64 and Melee, so I can see what they're talking about.
With me, like, nostalgia is like, yeah, Melee. And getting scared at the Hyrule, like when you try to find the Hyrule Trident. No, what was it?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Were you scared of the Redeads too?
I was scared of that shit,
dude.
You know what? Okay, so when I was doing it, I got trapped in the corner. What was the thing that eats you up? Is that a like?
Like, yeah. I literally would not play adventure mode because of that stage.
So there would be this one corner, and like I kept on getting trapped by the like. And I was so scared that I ran to my GameCube and turned it off.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah.
Oh
my god. That was scary.
I'm not gonna lie here. I used to get really fucking emotional at, like, really, really silly things. So, like, when games, like, for example, like, okay. So, like, you know how when you KO Pikachu in Melee and he, like, flies to the top of the screen and, like, goes Pika, and, like, he sounds so sad and unhappy, and just like me as a kid, I would break down to that shit.
Oh no.
Yeah. Like, seriously, I was so upset that Pikachu was flying through the air and would cry out in pain and terror, and that was just.
Yeah. And then you see him respawn, and it's like, that doesn't help.
I felt so bad for Pikachu, man. It was so bad.
Oh, man. I never played Brawl because I was super late on the Wii bandwagon. Kirby 64 and Majora's Mask were wild. Oh my god. Ravenholm back then scared the shit out of me as a kid, and for the longest time I never beat Half-Life 2 for years. I didn't get to play Nintendo games since Sony and PlayStation is popular here, but I'm always interested in listening to other people talk about them. Gotcha. Man. Yo, Kirby, alright? We need a remake.
Yeah, 100%.
Not a remake. Kirby Air Ride 2. And have City Trial, but like... Fucking... you know what? Fuck it. Kirby Royale. Kirby Air Ride Royale. You put 100 motherfuckers on... In City Trial. Someone could like spawn in the volcano, someone could spawn in like the friggin... The city, one other could spawn near Wispy, and then they all just kill each other. And then...
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea, but I feel like Kirby Air Ride 2 would just be a good start. And then maybe have that as a bonus mode.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Kirby Air Ride would be so hard to screw up. Like, Kirby Air Ride 1 wasn't really, like... It was special, but it wasn't really anything special. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. You have one
like,
button.
With Melee,
A.
Yeah, with Melee, it's been, like, so hard for them to recapture the magic. And, like, some people think that, you know, they've succeeded with Ultimate, and some people, I mean, just stick to Melee. But I feel like Air Ride 2 would be, like, nobody would continue playing Air Ride 1. It'd just be, like, a straight improvement, because it's so easy to make.
Yeah.
It's just
one
a
button.
game with one button. You just have to make picking up the power-ups satisfying and make the cars as crazy as possible.
Yeah, the friggin' box car, the swerve star, the formula star, jet star, the friggin' wheelie. Man, yeah, the wing star and the flight star that never gets into like the actual city trial modes. Oh man, that's cool shit. That stupid online screamer with the zombie and the car single-handedly taught me not to click links online. God.
Oh my god, I hate that ad so much, because I remember it used to be like an actual ad, like presented on like, you know, I think it was like a German ad or something for like some relaxation medicine, or maybe it was just a joke. I can't remember, but it would piss me off so much, because it was like you're feeling relaxed and everything, and like literally they're talking about being relaxed, and then the fucking screamer pops up, and it's just like, why'd you fucking do that? Why'd you betray my trust like that?
The fucking boomer that came up with that, I hope they're dead.
Yeah, fucking boomer.
You all know that Kirby Air Ride Rail is excellent. Yeah, all right. You all know that Kirby Air Ride is gonna come back as a limited time release for the Switch for $60. God, that makes me so mad.
I'd buy it too.
Yeah, me too. You remember the scary comic where it would take control of your browser? No. Do you know that?
I know of it, but I never encountered it.
Shit.
Muhammad's going, so...
Oh, alright.
Take it easy, Muhammad.
See you later. Thanks for dropping by. And thanks for for leaving comments on my videos. And thanks for liking Stellar Hearted, because that one came and went. Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Actually, Kirby Air Ride was tuned as fuck. Apparently the Air Ride mode was actually super wild and had massive skills. I've actually never, like... I'm sure there's, like, video essays on that. But yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, the physics in it are pretty particular. So it might be a bit difficult for them to recreate, but again, if they have like the source code, they literally just need to like add more machines and revamp the graphics. So
yeah, I mean, Kirby's a friggin' circle.
Yeah.
I hated that ad until people started making memes out of it. Now it just makes me laugh. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yo, Checker Knights? What a banger. Oh. Do you ever reach the top of the sun on City Ride? What are you talking about? Are you talking about City Ride?
So I guess City Trial. I remember. You remember the floating platform?
Yeah, and then you can like jump up on it.
Yeah, you can jump up on it.
Yeah, and there are like, there's like the little miniature model underneath Wispy.
Yeah.
And then and then there's like a random single flower on top of the city hall.
Oh my god! I would. Okay. So I would take the flight star or whatever.
Yeah.
And just like jump off at the right time and stand there on the thing.
Yeah.
And like be like king of the castle.
Yes.
And like other people would have to kick me off.
Yeah.
And it's so funny because the flower's in such a perfect spot that you can like get the flower petals to like encircle Kirby's face. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And then there's also another one at the volcano area as well, eh?
Was there?
Yeah, it was like at the very top, and you can only get there with Kirby. And then there's also like that weird random wall in the volcano. It's like it's ice, and then you're just like, oh shit, I'm back here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey HBJ, mix this song. Ever get that in a while? I still get those, and I still honor requests. I still make mashups specifically for people. I made a Your Lie in April mashup for someone the other day. I made... Oh shit, what else did I make? I made... a mashup between Girls Last Tour and the Eagles. I made that. But yeah, I still honor requests because, so the way I see it is that, okay, sure, it might take me 20 minutes to put it together, but the amount of joy that me spending 20 minutes could bring to another person that I actually made something for them, for free, it's just like, hey, why don't you make this? It's like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. It means the world to them, and that's why I don't mind spending a little bit of time. I still have my copy of Kirby Air Ride. Wii doesn't read discs, though. Yeah. Want me to ask that same question? I mean, you could. I swear to God. I mean, wait, I did take your request. I did a mashup for you one time. Can't remember what it was. I swear to God, I would totally take those to learn mashup stuff because I don't have a good sense for what songs go with what yet. GLT mashup, I'm interested. Sure, I'll play it. I don't think it was very good, but the person really loved it because it's made for them. So a lot of people, a lot of mashup people, what they do, the way I see it is that there are two different kind of mindsets. You have the people that go from idea to project file. Like they literally have the idea of the song combination in their head and they just make it. With me, I'm very experimental, as in like I'll try out many different combinations and then I'll just see whatever sticks. That's literally my approach. It's just another quest.
Oh, just to let you know, I'm probably gonna cut at 12.
Yeah, no problem. Get your sleep schedule back to normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, you've been, grinding the graphics all day, so, take it easy.
Yeah, tomorrow's a nice day of waking up early and setting my computer on to render, and then, I don't know, doing other things.
Play Animal Crossing. Play Octopath.
Yeah, I could. I've been finishing up Digimon Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, nice. HBJ, can you mash up Asha Love and some song from Konosuba? Jesus Christ, man. Man, I actually messaged Asha. I'm like, hey man, how did you do this saw wave? And then he just never got back to me.
Wait, how do you do this? What do you mean, saw wave?
Like, in the drop in Home, it's, the original song Love by Asha. It was like, how did you do this saw? It's the drop, and I just didn't get a response. It's a very common trend for me to contact the original artist and not get a response. I'm like, hey, Conscious Thoughts, I'm making a mashup. Could I please have this as an instrumental? And then just no response. And then I said, fuck it, and then I just made Stellar Hearted.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alopius. That's why you have the vocals. I see that look in your eye. Like that part, like that. Like I just didn't scrub it, and then I listened to it enough. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, I'll just keep it. Alopius, do you have a girlfriend? No, I've never had one.
It's the only thing we can't mash up is ourselves and women.
Oh boy. Oh my god, you're a fucking cunt. Yeah, no. Shit. Yeah. Oh, so I actually got into making mashups because I liked a girl in high school. I talk about that in another video, but yeah, if you want, I can talk about it again. But yeah,
What was her name?
Erica.
Okay, yeah.
So this girl I like.
I think you might have told me her name, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah, so there's this girl Erica. She like it's just the most interesting story because I made a mashup for her. Like before, I used to make like virtual like DJ mixes, and then she liked 2 songs, and I put 2 songs together in the form of a mashup. And I don't think I ever showed it to her. And you know, I got deep into mashups. I made pop mashups for 3 years, and then I made anime mashups for 5 to 6 years after that. And then, you know, in the process of me making mashups, you know, I got closer to Shoopfex, you know, who's here right now, and we went to see a Madian concert. And the funniest thing is that she was also in that concert. She also attended that concert as well.
Oh, it was that girl.
Yeah.
Right.
Crazy
Okay, gotcha.
stuff. How it all came full circle. But yeah, it's like because I got into mashups, I got into like, you know, Maddie, and that's how I met you, and that's why we went to the concert, and then she was there at the concert. It's like what a weird thing. God, I hope she's not in this chat right now. She knows my username. I doubt she'd be here though.
Oh my goodness! But then she figures out that you had love for her all along, and then she falls for you.
Oh no, she has a boyfriend right now.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. My life's suffering. It's okay. It's fine. It is what it is. I downloaded an audio software just so I could put Thrift Shop in sync to the Kids Bop version. The file gives me... Yeah, go for it. Ew, musician joke. Oof, me too, cries. I know my brain does the former style of making mashups. I just need to take Naki's ear for music, of course. So, there are people that have ears for music and other people that don't. I've spent years trying to develop my ears for that. I literally have a CD in my car that just says relative pitch training, and it's like G, and then it just like goes like that, and then it's like C, or I that's probably wrong, but like I used to just listen to that, and like just through mixing music you get a feel for like what sounds right and what doesn't. And then if you don't know, that's where you learn music theory. And I could, you know, if TechTass is still here, he could talk to you all about music theory. But my music theory is only to the extent of what would be useful to a mashup artist. So by all means, if you want to have a conversation on that, let me know. We'll talk about it. So I can throw the song at QT. I remember this. When I do projects, the idea usually pops into my head, fully formed, and then I have to do everything I can to capture it. Yeah. This is a Disney film. She will totally leave her boyfriend, no problem, easy logic. Yeah, I don't know. I'm at a weird spot in my love life right now. Fuck, why don't I just go full 2D and just lust over anime chicks, man?
Wait, you need to. I think what you're lacking here is you need to step up your donation game to Coco.
Oh yeah, really, eh? Coco, please serenade me with your cheesy voice.
Yeah.
Coco's oh pie.
That's exactly what she sounds like. How come?
Huge. Huge. The kind isn't there. It's just like. Anyways, Hitagi best girl. Yes, Senjo Gahara. Hell yeah, is a true way brother. Yeah.
Also, if you are here, Erica, I'm sorry, that is joke.
No, she wouldn't be here. God, I hope she's not.
What if the fox is Erica?
Holy shit, that would have been like the biggest play. That'd be the biggest mix-up. That'd be like discovering that Mahler's Come On Slam. That's like
oh my
big
god,
mix-up.
I can't believe you didn't know that.
I never. Oh, that's so crazy, man. Like, oh shit. I want a cute boyfriend, but I live in a shitty suburb, so it's impossible to meet people. I mean, people say like, "Oh yeah, do online dating."
Yo, please be in London.
Oh my god, like people are like, "Oh, Lucas, get online dating, get a dating app," and it's just like, I can't meet anyone.
Yeah, dating apps are.
Yeah, I don't like playing that mental game of chess. Like it's like, haha, you like ketchup on your fries? What else do you like on your fries? Like, oh fuck, I don't want to have that conversation with people. I just want to be like, hey, what are your hobbies? Oh, yeah, Yeah, I like checkers. Oh, checkers, cool. Yeah. I like making mashups. Oh yeah, what's a mashup? Yeah. Put songs together. You know, I want to have like a real life conversation. You know.
See, there should be a Tinder for like anime mashups.
Oh, gross. Sorry, that was my initial reaction. Sorry. It's just gonna be a bunch of dudes. It's just like, hey man, did you friggin' hear Neil Cicieraga's new album? Yeah, man, it was sick. Hey, dude, let's meet up sometime. Hey, all right, let's.
But the point of it would be that you finally find somebody who shares your interests. I mean, yes, okay, the ratio is not going to be ideal. But you just have to swing your subscriber numbers around. You'll be the top percentile. You'll be guaranteed to get one of the 5 girls that come onto it.
My viewing audience is 90% male.
Shit. Yeah, I know. Mine's probably crazy like that too.
Yeah.
Wait, can you still see that?
No, but last time I saw it, it was that.
I'm gonna see if I can see that.
I just have accepted that I'm going for the world record No Nut November at this point. I feel like, yo Fox, do you know my boy your boy Quandary? I'm pretty sure he hasn't nutted for like years. Dating apps in my area are only for hookups. Yeah, Neil Cicierega and chill. Nothing more than I love than my 99% male anime dating app. Okay. Dating apps are frustrating, but I am also I'm trans, so it's a fun game of how fast will the guy realize that I said I'm trans in my bio and block me. I mean, don't people read? Masher TM, an app by artists for artists. Do you yearn for the unexpected? Maybe some mashups. Masher TM is an app by mashup artists for mashup artists. Mix up too. That's what I'm saying. You think people read? No, people do not read. I mean, so my reading style is very weird in that I'll randomly interject letters. I mean, no, like words into sentences that already are written for me.
Okay, you ready for this ratio?
Yeah.
Okay, mine is 94.3% male, 5.7% female.
Oh, wow, that's a ratio.
Okay, but you know what's the worst ratio I've ever seen?
What?
Like the okay. So, have you ever seen Awesome Sauce?
No.
He does melee videos, and he had a ratio of 99.9% or something, and like 0.001% female. It's because it's melee. Like how many people? So he was like in one video, he was like, yeah, hi gentlemen, and hi mom.
I'm Shoop's 5.3% and HBJ is 5% female. I'm at 10%. Please. Women love Smash Bros. That's why I call it Smash Bros. I mean, it rolls off the tongue more than Super Smash People. Super Smash People Ultimate.
Super Smash Folk.
64.9% male on your analytics? Jeez.
Oh, that's good. That's such a good ratio.
I'm not making mashups right.
That's like almost 50%.
Oh my god, I'm not making mashups right.
Yeah, I guess that'd be a good gacha ratio, especially if we're talking like fake Go ratios. 120.
my 0.06%. Well, no, 0.6%. Those Genshin Impact ratios. I'm at a perfect 50-50 with my ratio and 0 videos. Hey, alright.
There you go. That's the way to be.
YouTube is telling me I have 46.5% audience in Japan. Yo, you have a whole bunch of Japanese girls watching.
Oh, I want to check my region.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. Let me open up my analytics. Don't. Actually, I don't
it's
care.
It's the analytics stream now. Oh shit! I said I'd cut out at 12, and it's past 12.
Okay, wait, hold on.
It's happening again.
Wait.
Okay, I'm just gonna check these stats, and then we're gonna have a discussion about statistics, and then I'm gonna leave. Once the subject changes from statistics, I'm out of here.
Yo, I'm at 4.9% now.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
No, 4.9% female.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Holy crap. Okay, nobody cares about my slam jams anymore.
Oh, okay. Hey,
My top playlist is mashups with 99% of people looking at that playlist.
Huh.
Slam jams are only 0.8%.
Well, I mean, it's Slam Jam, so it makes sense, right?
I guess so. I feel bad though. I wish you know, that meme was still around, still relevant.
I mean, Slam Jams have a special place in my heart still. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. I guess this is some cute guy talk we got going on. By the way, gotta go for lunch. Hope to see you still on when I come back. See you later, Elopius. That's also a cool name. I think it's just a couple of viral videos that skew the analytics. The era of Slam Jam was truly over. Yeah. Oh, Catalina, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, like some people have like viral mashups. The fact that M. Dion surpassed me in subs just eats away at my soul. I remember when it was this random guy's like, "Hey man, I'm trying to learn how to make mashups. Can you listen to these?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And it's like, you know, it's like, "Oh, I'll teach you how to use this. I'll teach you how to sync this." And it's like all this stuff. And now he's surpassed me.
Oh my god. Okay, so guess what my second most popular region is?
Can I? Okay, wait.
Okay, so
okay,
the
number
first
one,
one's obviously
US.
the United States.
Yes. Number
Okay, what's the
two, I'm
second
gonna say
one?
Taiwan.
Oh, Taiwan. I don't even see Taiwan here.
Okay, Brazil.
Oh, you're just saying Taiwan because it's gonna get us banned.
What? Oh, no.
It's gonna get
One.
us banned.
No. Okay, what's your number two?
Brazil.
Brasil, seu compa número uno.
Oh, the Fox got it right. Look at that.
Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. Fox, you win. Dating is rough anyways because I'm asexual and most people aren't. My only real way of getting a partner is to have an ace friend and I end up dating them.
The Fox, you already got your prize. It was the tip.
You stop it. You behave yourself. Oh my gosh. What, I mean, asexual, that means like no gender or is just like have no sex drive? I don't know the terminology.
Asexual means you're not attracted to any gender.
So, okay, so cutie dork is trans and asexual.
Yeah, I guess so.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure how that. Well, I mean, I've never been in that position, but you know, that must be really challenging on the dating scene. Goodness.
So the longest time I thought I had an ace friend because like he just never talked about it.
What does it mean?
Later
ace?
on, I found out he was like I don't know, asexual. Like so this is sort of me summarizing my understanding of it. Was like back in high school, I knew a guy who like would never talk about, you know, sexual things or attractions or whatever. And so that was kind of like my assumption of just what asexual is. You're just kind of not interested in that.
Huh. Interesting. I have a friend who thinks she's asexual. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting stuff. Because I always thought asexual was like... Oh, actually, no, yeah, so my definition is correct. Dominator for Meowsies. 3 out of 10 people only mention the Undertale part. 2 out of 10 call it cursed. The remaining 5 out of 10 people just mute me in game. Team Fortress 2, Mike Spam is blessed. Hey, at least Lag's playing your stuff. Ace is short for cool, bro. S for cool. Happy face. Wait, what is flick of the wrist? Oh, this song.
Wait, so Lag, you're going around in TF2 and Mike spamming Dominator stuff?
you know, Lag does that with my mashups too, eh?
Oh, really?
Yeah, Lag will just like friggin' blast color wash and stuff like that.
Yo, that's based. Right on.
Right.
I mean, you're like advertising for us, so good on you.
Yeah, I do that with literally everything, anything. There's aromantic, which is when you're not romantically attracted to anyone. Being one doesn't mean that you're also the other. You can be aro and not want to date people, but still want to fuck a guy. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, my brain is too small to to figure out that.
It'd be cool to be asexual just so I could be called an ace. I'd finally be an ace at something.
Yeah. Mario Tennis Ace.
Mario Tennis. Oh my god, that's what they meant.
Yeah, it's ace.
Mario's asexual.
Hey, all right. Let's fucking go. I have a secret to dating called social anxiety. I just do it to play on hard mode. How do you come up with this shit? I mean, you're not wrong, but let's call it hard mode. I mean, you're not wrong, but I like what you just. Okay. Don't worry, HBG. Having a small brain means that your brain is good at dodging. Suppressed anxiety. Yeah. Whoop. Swerve that. HBJ.
Oh right. Okay. The discussion has swerved. I must leave now.
Oh, okay. All right. Take it easy, Shoop.
My planet needs me. Okay. Take it easy, guys.
Yeah, and
thanks for having me on the stream.
Yeah, no problem. And you're gonna come back. You're coming back in like a week, hopefully. So.
For what?
Looking forward to that. You already said.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, man. What?
I thought you meant live stream related.
Oh,
okay.
No,
okay.
no.
Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. No. Well.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out for that, guys. And well, I mean, actually, I don't know how many people here actually know Shoop. I mean, you. I mean, like. I just kind of assumed that everyone already knows who you are, but I didn't link your channel or anything this time.
It's all good. So I was talking about The Simpsons earlier, remember? And I was talking about references and how they don't work. Well, if anyone has seen The Simpsons and has ever seen the Poochie episode, I'm basically Poochie for HBJ's streams. You come here to see HBJ, but goddamned, you're gonna be shoved. You're gonna have Shoop shoved down your throat.
All right. I wish I got that reference.
All right. Everybody here is far too young to friggin' watch The Simpsons.
Y'all fetus
My
things.
parents lived on The Simpsons.
I wasn't allowed to watch it.
You weren't allowed to watch it?
I was allowed to watch Futurama, and Family Guy, but I couldn't watch South Park or Simpsons.
What?
Yeah.
Family Guy is way worse than The Simpsons.
Yeah, I don't know. Weird times.
All right. People saying goodbye. What's happening next week? I'm putting out a video next week. So if you're interested in it at all, check me out. I don't know, like follow me on Twitter or something, and then if you're interested. And then I'll post about it on Twitter, so then you can't miss it. Yeah, so I'm gonna take it easy.
Yeah,
I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons. Dude, Jesus, what is wrong with people? What is wrong with you and not watching The Simpsons?
Shoop made Gaga Desho, so he is based. Yeah.
All
man,
right,
remember that one? Shit, man.
My family let me watch South Park. Okay. This conversation is actually kind of interesting to me, which means I should back out because I'm going to be staying here forever. All right. Take it easy, guys. Take it easy.
All right,
Thanks.
later, Shoop.
Thanks for welcoming me onto HBJ's stream and treating me like a member of the family.
Yeah, okay.
See ya. Peace.
See ya. Discord doesn't work for me, so you gotta exit out yourself. Test? Yeah, okay, good. I still have some steam in me. I'm gonna keep going. So to give some context to Shoopvex, Shoop is formerly a mashup artist, and when I was like first listening to mashups, I listened to a lot of Shoopvex's works, and he was like an idol to me for the longest time, because I felt like he was able to do things that I couldn't do. and I looked up to him, and it almost like led to this kind of, you know, me striving to chase this goal of being one of the greats, which I consider him as being. And, you know, like a lot of my stuff is influenced by his work. So kind of, I will always say that there were 7 people that inspired me to make the mashups I do now. That's Naki Naiko, Shoopfex, Triple Q, Botanic Sage, Gardakuno, Sorty, and Trongasm. And those people inspired me. So, you know, Shoop, on one hand, was an idol to me for the longest time. But, you know, I getting to talk with him, meeting him in person, and, you know, learning the techniques and actually getting up to the level. You know, where like I consider us to be like equals in terms of mashups. In production, he kicks my ass, but but yeah, no, we're cool. And Shoopfex makes fantastic mashups, and for the longest time, he was my favorite mashup artist. Naki Naiko, Shoopfex, and Gemboy were all tied as my number 1. I don't consider Shoopfex as a mashup artist anymore. I consider him a producer. But yeah, you don't need to have a large library of works, because he made Slice the Snake, You're a Puzzle, and, you know, it only takes a few mashups for me to absolutely just, you know, like their stuff. Like You're a Puzzle is still my favorite mashup of all time, and it's, you know, it's been 5 years now, and that's, you know, it's great that he's in on the stream, and I like having a co-streamer as well, because if I don't, I'll end up talking about myself all the time. I'll miss Shoop, but I'll have his tip forever with me. Good night, Shoop. If you need an ADHD, I'll ask HBJ for my ad or whatever. What's happening next week? Catalina, Shoop is releasing a new track next week. He doesn't upload very often, but when he does, he brings his A game. So, you know, by all means, I've heard it, and boy, that track is a wild ride. So I hope you guys are, you know, subscribe to Shoopfex, and you can like listen to his stuff. Because if you want to like, you know, people inspire people, right? And Shoopfex really inspired me to make mashups. I don't know much about Shoop. I don't really watch his mashups. It's definitely worth it. Shoop is about to flex his plugs before he leaves. Wait, where did I go? Oh, Shoop me gaga gaga. Yeah, that's one of the mashups that inspired me. That was one of the first mashups I ever heard from him, actually. I wasn't allowed to watch Simpsons due to Jesus. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No yellow characters allowed in HBJ's house. Yeah, I don't know. My parents had a very strange view on The Simpsons. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't have a positive outlook on them. My family let me watch South Park as a kid, but now I'm a commie and think South Park is bad. I never actually watched a full episode of South Park still. I watched The Simpsons back then on VHS. Oh, shit, that's a classic. Should have color shifted like YouTube poop. Oh, man. There's still a YouTube poop community. It's impressive. Talk about boring things like taxes, guys. For Shoop off. Doris, same. Bye, Shoop. Bye, guys. Good talking to you all. Yeah, later, man. Canalia, maybe we should be friends or something. All those people are legends. Yeah. All the 7 people that I mentioned are like the people that I looked up to, like back in the day. Like, I mean, I created a whole memoir video. It's literally a video of me talking for like an hour and 10 minutes about like how I got here, and how I took this hobby a little too seriously. I found you and Shoop like a month away from each other. I sent you both messages. You replied. Shoop didn't. Oh, okay. So the reason why Shoop doesn't reply that often is because he doesn't really know what to say. And he doesn't find that like he's not very. It's not because he thinks he's like better than you. It's just he just doesn't really know what to say. You don't consider Shoop a mashup artist. You consider him a friend. Yeah, I do. I mean, I met up with him. When we went to the concert, the Madian concert. He stayed at my place for like 4 days, and you know, I showed him all about Toronto and took him places, and yeah, it was a great time. My big inspos are you, Triple Q, Botanic, and Naki. Yeah, one day I'll meet my idols and realize that my idols are actually cringe. Well, so here are things like there are people like you can actually reach out to Naki Naiko and he will talk to you. Botanic Sage, he'll talk to you, but it's kind of hard to get in touch with him. Q, not so much. He like I like to make myself accessible. That's just the way I like to do things. Like, when I was first making mashups and learning about music, there were a lot of people in places that I couldn't reach, like people that I couldn't reach out to. And for that reason, I've always made myself kind of accessible, and you know, I want to help people to make mashups that can be like a sincere expression of themselves. Just because I didn't have that resource when I was first starting out. So if like people have messaged me and they're like, I want to learn how to make mashups, I know nothing, and I'm like, okay, let me teach you about, you know, basics of mashups. You know, songs have a speed, that is tempo. How many times can you count 1, 2, 3, 4 in a minute? That's beats per minute. How do you sync it up? There's a time stretching thing. And you know, like from technical software to music theory, I can take you as far as you want, for sure. But only if you have the desire to learn. Like, so like there's this person a long time ago wanted to learn how to make mashups from me, and this person was very annoying and wasn't very pleasant, and would always complain like, oh, I'm no good at this. It's like, dude, okay, just follow these instructions, and then here's the logic behind it. And they just like, oh, I'm not going to do it, I give up and stuff. It's like, okay, well, you give up, then you're not going to give them any more time to it, right? And, you know, lots of little things here and there. For sure, I don't really have social media apart from YouTube, though. That's tricky. It's okay, I forgive him now that we are funny men in arms. Q says, "Up to me." That is literally all the conversations I've had with him. I haven't had many conversations with Q, actually. He's very hard to talk to. Actually, Shootfex has met Q in real life, and they actually hung out for a day in Ottawa. The only thing that I ever talked with Q about was one time I submitted a thing to his channel for Gangnam Core, and the other time was when so interesting thing. Let's go to Q's channel for a moment. Triple Q Devil May Cry. You know, Q still hasn't followed me on Twitter, and I feel like he doesn't really acknowledge me as an actual mashup artist. But so this mashup here, Love Shack Trigger, there was actually a sour note in it, like from like he's like once he stopped by the live stream, and he asked, you know, he's like, hey, I got something in the works. Can you you want to listen to it and kind of, you know, give your feedback? And then Will gave feedback, and I said, oh, there's a sour note here. And then he messaged me later, and he's like, oh, you know, what's the sour note? And then I explained the music theory behind it, and I isolated the note, and he corrected it in the final version. So, you know, that's kind of like the extent of my interactions with him. But according to Shoop, you know, kind of talking about, like, you know, talking on a grounded level is kind of difficult. So, you know, I don't blame him. Yeah. No, Q's a great guy. And also I drop in on his live streams every now and then. There's actually a kind of an interesting thing. I like to just point this stuff out because just very random trivia. Well, not necessarily interesting to you guys, but I think it's pretty interesting to me. Where is that mashup? It's a ReZero mashup, and where is it? It's a ReZero mashup that oh, here it is, Re-Lobster. So the only reason, so when he was drawing Rem, I'm like, he was drawing the bra for the swimsuit for her, and I'm like, hey, you know, it'd be funny if the swimsuit was like Subaru's colors, like the protagonist's colors. And he's like, yeah, I should do that, and that's why her swimsuit is that color. It's because I gave him a recommendation for that. Super hyped to get mashup lessons from HBJ and learn about how beats per minute work as a longtime band kid. Yeah. Well, I've never done band. If you were in band, you probably are like a little more ahead in terms of like having an ear for music. So, Mahado was here earlier. Now, Mahado always said that he was tone deaf, and for years he would make off-key mashups, and there have been so many. I've dedicated so many hours to teaching him about music theory and, like, you know, developing an ear and giving him feedback, and now he's like, he can get things in key all the time, and he even does like advanced pitch shifting with Melodyne and stuff like that. And you know, it took him 3 years of grinding to get to a point where he can accurately identify songs with their keys. And he worked for it, and he's good now. Like, his mashups have improved, his follower base has grown a lot. It's anyone can make a mashup. Mashups aren't difficult. They're very easy to make if you know the steps, or if you just have the mindset to it. As long as you have the desire to learn, anyone can make a mashup. And there are some people who will actually it's important to have a good foundation when it comes to going into mashups, because if you have that foundation, there's some people who have been making mashups for 4 years and their stuff is still off sync. It's because and I'm like, hey, do you want to learn how to do it? It's like, no, I don't want to learn how to do it. I do it my own way. It's like, okay, all right, keep going at it. And then they still do things wrong. I can't even recall anything about band about music theory. We just read sheet music and played it. And now I can't even do that. I mean, the reading sheet music is also pretty important. I should go and actually do things, but this was fun. Your voice is really nice to listen to. Thank you. In the background, I hope I can catch next stream and keep vibing. Yeah, great. Thanks. I'm in a music appreciation class at the moment. Oh, music appreciation. Okay, interesting. I never knew that is a class, unless you're talking about this stream right now. But yeah, hey, yeah, I'm still here, Vitz. I saw you were streaming. Hadn't time, but yeah, I'm back. I'll be leaving now. Thanks for stopping by and for staying so long with those hexes. I look forward to whatever you release next, HBJ. Stay safe. Yeah, so I have one mashup in the works. And actually, I'll get into that a little more later. I just struggle a lot when making anything. I think it's because I had a lot of pressure to be perfect in school, so I hurt when I make something that's not super good. There are different ways to look at things. One thing is there's a difference between the craft and the product. The product is the outcome. If you do things for the sake of a product, you are only doing things with the end goal, which is to make something that is at a certain quality. But if you treat your works like a craft and say everything that I make is craft rather than product, then you learn more. And because if you only go for the product, you might dedicate so many hours to having the one product just so that you can put it on your shelf and look at it. But in that time, the craft might get neglected, and you don't look at other things. But if you do like craft, it's like, okay, I'm working on this, I'm developing this skill set, I'm gonna put this together. Doesn't work, but I'll keep going. I'm experimenting with my craft. It's like drawing. It's like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna try perspective drawing. Oh, this looks like shit. But I'm not drawing to create a brilliant cityscape. I'm drawing to get familiar with things, which is why I do a lot of mashups, is to work on craft. And don't strive for that perfection. Like, you can strive for perfection once you get the full swing of things, but for craft, you just keep going. And if you go for perfection and you only see the end product, it can also be paralyzing in that, oh shit, now I gotta go and work on this one thing. Whereas craft, you can be a lot more diverse. Whether it's music, whether it's visual arts, whether it's anything really, anything that's artistic or creative, just see everything as a process. And if you see everything as a process, then, you don't look like, oh, this looks like shit. But don't worry, that's not a product, this is process. It's like, okay. And then, you just get better in time. Sorry. That stream sucked ass. I had light music theory in band. I learned more from 8-bit music theory than in band, but 8-bit videos are sometimes more too dense for me. Yeah, I feel you. I got into music theory last year in university because I was taking a jazz history, and now I've forgotten everything. Restream decided not to work, game crashed twice. And at the end, the connection just cut for long enough for the stream to be completely dead. That sucks, man. Shit. If I'm not completely good at something new, I just want to quit. That's rough. So, actually, that's interesting. I'm going to talk about that. Dominator, that's a big mood as a gifted kid in high school. Okay. So, how should I word this? Sometimes people will be very self-absorbed. They'll think their stuff is great, and they have that creator blindness. And as a result, they'll keep making things, but they don't improve as well as much. But the good thing about that is that the creator blindness is that they're constantly doing it, right? But sometimes it might take an outsider's view to say, "Hey, your baby has 11 toes rather than 10." If that analogy makes any sense at all. But a lot of it has to do with the process. What was I talking about again? So creator blindness. So sometimes people are very overly critical of themselves, and they overly criticize their process, like the craft, and that can be paralyzing at times, right? Gifted kid in high school. Yeah, so I don't consider myself gifted. I literally grinded the shit out of mashups to get to where I am now. That's a good look. Gonna take a while for me to get around the way of thinking. Being in a super busy year of school isn't helping me start and stick with stuff. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, if you like something, you'll just naturally fall into it. For example, like Dominator, did mashups for a while and then went into production and liked production and is now sticking with production. You just experiment and find your way. I'm almost finished with another song, but I'm forced to do coursework instead. Gross. Or I just get writer's block, or I'm in an HBG stream. Yeah. So I'm working on this one mashup. I've been working on it for a very, very long time. I don't know how many hundreds of hours I've put into it. And I think it's going to be a very special milestone for my channel. I don't know if I'm going to keep making mashups beyond this next upload, but I want this mashup to be monumental, more so than any other mashup on my channel. I don't want to get your expectations up too high, because I told myself I wouldn't get it high, but it's something that I've put a lot of myself into, and I think that I just hope to God that it pays off. The mashup's going to be released sometime in 2021, and it's a very long process. It's a mashup that started back in 2019, and I've just been chipping away at it constantly. I listen to it every single day, trying to improve it, and it's so weird to listen to a mashup for so long, for so many times, like to listen to it every day, and that no one else has heard it yet. It's a weird experience, but I just hope that when it does get released, that everyone likes it. I managed to trick myself into getting a good quickly at design with typesetting hobby, where the basics is really easy, but the parts that build into the designer's eye are there if you want to. Yeah, a lot of when it comes to design has to do with developing an eye for things. Definitely HBJ. HBJ stream is cause of all my scheduling problems, not my lack of self-restraint in playing Minecraft and watching Hololive. The time you take a monumental upload is the time I take to make a full album with below average ones. It all depends on everyone's process. Like, because I'm like, right now I'm in product focus mode, because the whole time I'm in craft mode, but then it's like, I'm now in product mode, where I absolutely want this mashup to be great. In my memoir video, I talk about this desire to be one of the greats, and I'm hoping that this mashup will finally be able to convince myself that I've achieved that level. But hey, I might release it and maybe no one likes it. Maybe it gets I don't know, like 500 views and stops there. I don't know. But after all, the popularity of it doesn't matter to me. What matters to me are the people that do listen to it. HBJ sounds like you need a second opinion on your mashups. So I used to get a lot of feedback from different people. There's a whole mashup feedback Discord that I'm a part of that I just don't use anymore, and I don't even talk to a lot of people about it. But I have one person. I have a musician that knows music theory really well. I have an audio engineer. I have Shoop, and and a few friends in my immediate circle that I actually have listened to my stuff from an outsider's perspective. So yeah, popularity is somewhat random. Yeah. It means that I'm being sarcastic since it's hard to convey. Oh, I never knew that's a thing. Yeah, no, I don't handle criticism very, very well, if that makes sense. In my eyes, you're already one of the greats, man. I admit you like last week after listening to some of your old stuff on SoundCloud. I get my view that my view is different from yours, though. Yeah, it's a weird thing for me. I mean, if somebody doesn't like it, it means they listen to it. It's way more heartbreaking to know nobody actually gave a shit. Yeah. Oh, DM'd. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm in a weird spot in mashups. I don't know if I'm going to be continuing it after this next upload. So after this next upload, I'm going to be on like a hiatus of self-thought, like internal thoughts to see if I want to keep doing this or not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to handle this, but I'll find a way. I want to show you guys the mashup. You know what? I'll show you guys the project file, but I won't play it. Oh shoot, what did I just close? Did I close something important? Oh, I closed the virtual DJ. Like even I was like talking with Shoop about this, and he's like, yeah, no, don't let people listen to it. But okay, I'll show you guys the project file. This is a very special mashup that I've been working on for a very long time, and I just hope that people like it once it gets released. I'm not gonna play it, and hopefully you guys don't look at any of the text on the screen, but this mashup is what I've been working on. It's pretty, like, there's a lot of stuff going on, but I just hope that it turns out, you know, good. Like, it's at a point where it's essentially finished, but there are some other factors that I'm waiting on to finish. So we'll get there eventually in 2021. Feels Juan. I will listen to the eyes. It feels like I'm breaking the law right now. How so? Why isn't FL Studio closing? There you go. What do you do for a living? I am a building scientist. It's almost like the work of an architect, but I am more technical. I'm more into the sciences of that. To be honest, I find the mentality you have of wanting to make something that proves to people that you're great is kind of unhealthy. So interestingly, I've already proven to a lot of people that I'm great in the Mashup collective. But right now it's trying to prove to myself. So whenever I mix music, I mix for myself first and then the listeners second. As self-absorbed as that sounds, that's kind of my way of avoiding criticism. And, you know, it's all detailed in my memoir video. I don't know, in my opinion, most people who become great do stuff for fun and then become good at it. Well, I mean, I've been making mashups for like 8 years now. So, yeah, I hope I'm good at it. But yeah, it's like I've already convinced a lot of people that, you know, you're great. Even the people that I looked up to back then, like, you know, Sorty and Shoofex, they're saying, like, what are you talking about? You're one of the greats easily. But it's, and even, like, when Triple Q and Shoofex were, like, talking in person, they were like, oh, yeah, you know, like, they say, oh, I'm one of those, like, community leaders for mashups and that stuff. Like, being exposed to all of that is, like, yeah, everyone is convinced, but I haven't convinced myself yet. And I think that's the biggest thing, to convince myself. And I think with this next upload, I'll be able to convince myself. My last song was entirely for myself, and it feels nice. That's exactly it. Oh, that's much more valid. Proving to yourself is really important. Yeah, because there was a long period of time where I stagnated, and I felt like virtual DJ was the only way that I could mix music. And it was, so I made every mashup in this software, Virtual DJ. All of my old mashups were made with this software, and you have to do everything live, and you can't do any fancy edits. But it was actually listening to Shoopfex's mashup that I got so irritated at myself that I actually learned FL Studio because I was pissed off that Shoop could do something that I couldn't do, which is make mashups that were very technically complex and musically fascinating. The stream has helped me a lot with stuff. That's great. You know, I really hope it does. And you know, you want to talk about things, you know, talk about things. It's fine. That's why small streams are great, especially if everyone has a common interest. Though one guy told me to stop making this kind of garbage, so go make more Minecraft synthwave. Hey, that guy's not fun at parties. Fuck that guy. That's all I gotta say. Yeah, no, that's horrible. It's like, stop doing this because you suck at it. Like, you know, people have told me that too. Like, a lot of the criticism, it was like, oh, you make anime mashups? Mashups shouldn't be someone's main focus on a YouTube channel. I've heard that. I've heard one of the biggest criticism that I've ever received was, you're a less inspired version of Naki Naiko. Holy shit, that one fucking cut deep. And that got to me for years, actually. And there's another one where it was God, there's so many. Yeah, shit, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. I'd like to say that too, though I imagine he's probably 13 or something. Yeah, he doesn't know any better. And if he's older and says stuff like that, he's a fucking idiot. Like, anyone who's trying, I'll never give them shit for. Like, if I can tell someone's trying, like, you know, respect. You know, it's like someone trying to learn, okay, respect. Well, you know, we'll work through it together. You know, it's a lot of it has to do with the attitude. You know, if you have the desire to learn and you have the attitude to keep moving forward, then by all means. But, you know, if you have a bad attitude and you keep making off-sync mashups for 5 years, you know, without the wanting to learn, then, you know, you're not going to learn. Your stuff's going to be the same. I would take that as a compliment, to be honest. Naki Naiko TR feels so out of reach that a less inspired knockoff would be a success for me. But it's tough to kind of conceptualize it and put into words, because it's like, it's literally the thought that someone else is doing exactly what you're doing but better. And in the world of anime mashups, there's not a lot of competition. There's only like 10 people that actually do this stuff, so you know, it's rough. Working retail security just numbs insults. Ooh, that's good. That you grow some thick skin. I had literal trash dumped on me and a full-grown dude use tissues on my. Oh, that's fucked up. I still think about that job to this day. Oh my god. What the heck, indeed. Just because I am numb to the initial impact, though, doesn't mean it didn't get me, though. No, yeah, it sometimes it festers. And, you know, self-care is really important. I always say that because, you know, self-care, it gives you the tools and the means of dealing with these kind of problems. I need to use the washroom. I've downed 2 bottles of water. I'll be back. But I like this talk that we're having. You know, so it's kind of hard to have these talks in other streams. Do I have any mashups that I have that I can just kind of put on? Something kind of lower energy, but not too high. Oh, this is a nice one. This is a mashup that I made a long time ago for Gemboy. I gotta use the washroom. We'll be back.
Yeah, I wish the president would stop lying, black babies would stop crying, and young brothers would stop dying. I wish the police would stop killing, politicians stop stealing and acting like they not dealing when they know they got bricks in the street at the country club fixing to eat. I can see them now. I wish we get this shit figured out and stop going the trigger route and acting all niggered out. On the block with the 9-cock, I wish we try and stop wishing for the pine box. I wish we wasn't so obsessed with death. Tell me, is it cause we blessed with less? I don't know really. I wish the world was safer. I'm scared to travel abroad. That's why I travel with the Lord. I wish a cab would stop for me in the rain. I know you wanna call me insane. I'm a dreamer.
I miss you so. like it's been forever that you've been gone. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever that you've been gone. Please come
I wish my pops didn't die when I was 7 years old. If there's life after death, is heaven this cold? I wish I could wipe the tears of all the crying mothers. Wish New York niggas didn't start flying colors. I wish my people stop avoiding the truth. BT stop poisoning you. We need changes for teenagers as they go through phases. More than just a concrete jungle, the world got green acres. I wish I'd been more diligent. Smart cats rhyme militant, the rest rhyme ignorant. I wish the world
Isn't that hook really nice?
didn't give us babies.
I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever that you've been gone. Where'd you go? I miss you so. Seems like it's been forever that you've been gone. Please come
I wish I didn't get
Anyways, I can understand where you're coming from, though. How I would feel about the comment doesn't mean you should feel the same way. People are different after all. Yeah, and 2 bottle jeans. That's what I'm saying. I'd be lying if I said that one guy's comment didn't get to me at least a little bit. Sometimes sometimes that's the kind of stuff that pushes me forward, but at the other, on the other hand, sometimes it's what like fucking pushes me back. I think what hurts the most stuff is the lack of actual people I have in real life to talk to and not be the funny man. Like, this stream is basically the only time I talk about sincere stuff with other sincere people. That's rough, man. Shit. Having a support structure is so important, whether it's friends or it could be family or it could be even a person online. You know, whatever keeps you from spiraling downward, right? Yeah, I don't have much. Oof, I only have one positive in real life relationship compared to a family of toxic influences. I've been working on content creation for probably more than 15 years. After all this time working on stuff, it makes me realize that I can't really keep going on. I'm tired and I just want to enjoy things again. Like this one. Is this one uploaded? This one's not uploaded. And Vits, I don't know, man. Just, you made it this far, right? That's why I mix music for myself first. It's because, you know, if I have a mashup that just totally bombs, I made it for myself and I like it. Who cares what anyone else thinks? At least I will always have the exciting story to tell about how this year my cousin I had hung out with my whole childhood, left my apartment and joined a cult. Lead me to find a new... What? Oh, that's... Being a content creator and actually doing products and things for other people took a lot of the fun out of many crafts. Yeah, that's a challenge. Just like, you know, people are like, oh, you should do music as your job, and it's kind of like, I don't want to make, you know, my hobby a job, because for a very long time I treated mashups as my job. I still kind of treat it like a job, but it's not as bad as what it was before. I'm lucky to have a nice friend group right now. That's good. But every time I move one to a new stage in life, I lose friends and have to start over. That's rough. Is it possible to acquire this mashup? Yes. Dominator. I'll give that to you right now. Hand-bra jeans, wishes, and worries. There's a little bit of vocal chopping and screwing in there too. I have no idea if you have to pay for it. If you have to pay for it, just hit me up and I'll give you a download link for free. But I have a pretty solid support network online. And while they haven't been as online as I'd like right now, I still have a group of people that I can trust to talk about my issues. That's good. That's their support structure. And before you mention it, I also do stuff for me first and to others second. Good. It's a mentality I've always had since the beginning and the reason of my downfall. I really don't give a shit about others when making stuff. You do what you gotta do. That's all I gotta say.
Search when I come through customs. Track. I'm a dreamer.
Snow Deity, welcome to the stream. Nice to hear from you again. It's been a while. How's it going, bud? You doing okay? Right now we're just vibing, talking about, you know, things like friendship groups, support structure, and, you know, doing things creative and not being so hard on ourselves. That's what the stream's about right now.
Seems like it's been forever that you've been gone. Where'd you go?
You know, when it comes to being hard on yourself, it's a really tough aspect of life to face, especially because, you know, you can escape from other people sometimes, you know, but you can't escape from yourself. And as much as that can, you know, make for a great product, sometimes it can, you know, stunt our growth and, you know, can take a toll on us as well. But yeah, actually, there's another hand flash clay. Oh, here's another mashup that I made with Fits in the Tantrums and shit, I don't remember what the anime is called. If any of you guys know what this anime is called, let me know. If anyone needs like one supportive friend, I don't mind letting you vent about issues to me. I don't have the energy lately to try to help out, but I can still listen and I'll drop my Discord if you want. I mean, if you're offering that, feel free to drop your Discord if you want. Does anyone know what this mashup is of? Well, oh, and I know it's on the west. Maybe it's there. Oh, Kokoku. That's the mashup. Whenever those programs give me broken BPM, I get slightly irritated. Yeah, let's do this. There you go. Yeah, Kokoku, yeah. What a sick song. No stems. Like, there's no instrumental or acapella, so I can't... It's hard to make a mashup. Like, this is literally just a loop. Hold on. Because in the end, there's no fucking way you're going to make a half beat. Yeah, yeah, that's silly. Anyways, that's the mashup. That's a secret that brought down the Incan Empire. That's funny. Let's see. Do I have any other stuff? What are some other mashups that I have done? Oh, we sure played a lot of different tracks today. So every time the program gives me a half beat, I just just round it up. Here's a mashup that I scrapped. Yeah, so that's another mashup I scrapped. Actually, I should not make this stream so deceiving. I should actually remove the shoot fix. Move the whoa. I should actually remove the shoot fix from the title. Where does 5? Okay, if you want to ask anything, there we go. Okay, there you go. I do the tapping thing too. Yeah, I like virtual DJ because I can get like all the BPMs really quickly, and like I can like sort all of them. It's like, oh, I want something in 128 beats per minute. Boom, there's a shitload of 128 beats per minute just like that, and I can sort by key, and it's great. Just put featuring HPJ. Yeah, really. Yeah, no, the tapping method works. It works for sure. And then act as you do just two people. Yeah, I can do like a different voice. What are some other mashups that I've done? Oh, I know. Pop Origins. Is this it? Nope, that's not the most updated one. Is this it? There it is. Okay, so here's a little mashup that I threw together. It's with KDA and this other EDM group Far Out. The only way I can set a half beat is if you're doing something that requires you to divide the BPM by 2. Oh, kind of like a, or maybe like tempo changes. Well, I don't know. I rarely work with tempo changes, so that doesn't concern me too much. What's neat about this is it actually sounds like a song. Kind of loses its coherency as a mashup, though. Yeah, the original music is 185, and half of it... Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, at that point I just call it 185. It's easier to work in project files as well, if you just say 185. I love this drop. Here comes with a little effect. Nice little gross beat there. The real trick to mashing two songs up that don't work, no matter how hard you try, is to recreate them from complete scratch so you can make sure they work together. So that's the neat thing about people who do piano covers versus people who do mashups, is on a piano, you're dealing with one voice. Well, one type of voice. Every key has its own words, but the piano itself is a single voice. In an orchestra, the piano is one voice, and then the trumpets are another voice, and so on and so forth. You can transpose things easily in a piano, and you can make it work. In mashups, you have to worry about the timbre of the vocals, and the frequency constants of the kick drum, the stereo field, and grits, artifacting. There's a lot of different things in mashups that I'm not going to get too deep into, but it's tricky, which is why some people will like to brute force combinations, whereas with me, I like to have a good combination first and then do my editing on top, because it preserves the integrity of the original source material, and anything that's done on top of that can be noticed, and it's like, oh, this is my presence as a mashup artist in this track. You ready for this? Let's go. So like a little example is like this little break where the instrumental actually stops, because that's like the same as the vocals song, the KDA song. So you're actually gonna hear the little pause. See, like that. And there's also little stuff like I do vocal chopping and screwing here. Well, vocal chopping. So instead of down, 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 it's down, down, to down, to down, down. So because it parallels the guitar movements in the background. See, that's just a little stuff here and there, just to make your presence known as a mashup artist. Hey. Nico, did you completely rebrand to Nikki? Like, what should I refer to you as now? This is your second rebranding, I think. I saw it on Twitter by my Nikki. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, it's gonna take some adjustment for me to. It's gonna take some adjustment for me. Nikki plus. At least you kept the plus part. That's like I feel like that's like the most memorable part. Yeah, Nikki plus. Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears. So what's new with you, Nikki? It's barely different. You'll get the hang of it. Well, they sound similar, right? So what have you been working on lately? Personal projects, good stuff. Good stuff. Been doing an EP and other things. Yeah, I see you've been like grinding on the production game, so you know, all the power to you. Yeah, Sticker Brush. This is like Q's best mashup in my opinion. It's just so good. I need to learn how to make synthwave. I have an idea of a remix that I want to do in that style. Even got down the basic chords of the song I'm going to use. There's a whole bunch of tutorials, and once you have the right plugins, it's not too difficult to get the absolute fundamentals of it. Good song. Synthwave is super fun. I mean, Dominator makes like synthwave stuff. I've noticed names that sound similar end up getting mixed up because of how close they are. Yeah, no, I'm really bad at that. Like I'll screw up names constantly. If I can do it, anybody can. I like that mindset. I like thinking that art is accessible, or creative things are accessible. Like, you know, dance, well, for the most part, music-related stuff, artistic stuff. You know, because everyone starts from somewhere, right? I like that. That if I can do it, anyone can do it. That's a great way to think of things. That's why I picked a name that has like no matching letters with my dead name. Dead name? What's a dead name? A lot of terms I'm hearing that I've no. Do you have a piano near you? It's in my bedroom. Why? What's up? Do you want me to play some chords? I'll play some chords if you want. I'll just open up an online piano. Mario. I love how accessible music production is. I mean, you have a computer, and you know, I pirated all this stuff. Dead name is name that somebody used to have before an identity, gender, or other change. Okay, interesting. I wanted to hear your piano. Oh no, it's a shitty Yamaha piano. I don't have. I mean, it's a shitty Yamaha piano that's just there. It's in my bedroom, and my office is downstairs, so I can't really go with that. Yeah, Fox is saying it's pretty much true. Okay, gotcha. No matching letters. Take some coordination for that. I don't use pianos in my music enough. Why the change to Nikki Plus? It can, and usually is, considered disrespectful and rude as you no longer are using their chosen name. Depends on the person though. Yeah, when it comes to that kind of stuff, I'm not too familiar with any of it. I just kind of keep my stuff, keep to myself most of the time. But you know, hey, you can do what you want, right? Personal reasons, but I just like it more. Gotcha. Let's see. What else do we have here? Sorry if the stream is kind of getting a little boring. My throat's hurting. I'm like, oh, I'm running out of steam for a bit. Actually, you know what? I think enough people have cycled out, so I can play this little thing. I played this earlier today. It's called that because the name is dead to you. Interesting. Now, unless you get dead named constantly like me. No problem, sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better for you. Interesting.
I think it's gonna be a good day. Homie got the 9 in the glove and he don't play. Had a lot of hard times, but it's okay. 101 on the 4-5, OJ. I think it's gonna be a good day. Homie got the 9
the new, I like this song. Logic really killed it on the song. That's right, Logic, yeah. That's good. Glad you had a good day today. I'm having a pretty good day too. You know, I woke up, I pulled a 6-star in Arknights, I you know, I went to the washroom and my parents got the really good toilet paper, and I'm like, oh shit, nice. Did some Ring Fit, played some Genshin Impact, and it's like, oh, you know, talked to Shoop for a bit, and now we're here.
I think I'm really gonna do it this time. I think I got a whole lot on my mind. Somebody tell God right now we need to hit my line.
I lost my girl Kiara's Minecraft stream. Oh no. What are you doing here? Go watch the archive. Yeah, my streams last really long. New game good, yeah. Oh, she just started. Okay, good. You can go ahead and cut. That's fine. I don't take offense to that. The first season of New Game's good. I'm not a fan of the second season. Hajime is the best girl. I will accept Hifumi as an answer. And yeah, those are the only two answers. What's up, Vitz? You ask why I'm here? No, oh yeah, I said like, oh, why are you here? Why aren't you there watching the stream? There's an answer for that question. I personally don't watch Hololive English too much. I'm still stuck in the Asa Coco hole, so I don't have to worry about streams till like 6 a.m. You know what baffles me? People that can have like 10-minute streams. Like, how do you stream for that short? I want to play Ring Fit, but I live with my fam, and I've already said enough about how they're toxic. It's a big reason why I dropped a lot of hobbies that involve making noise. I see. He streams almost every day, and oh, thanks, Vitz. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, I mean, it was 3 months since my last stream. I knew I said I would be making it a little more infrequent. I actually might decrease the frequency even more than this, maybe to like twice a year or once a year. I don't know yet. I need to figure some stuff out on my end. So I have a lot of opportunities to stream, but the thing is that in order for me to stream, I need to feel like I earned it. as stupid as that sounds. If I feel like I don't deserve, the privilege of streaming, I don't stream. And it is what it is. HBJ super chats when is that the thing when you like put money to have big flashing letters or something? I don't know how it works. For Ring Fit, there are also variations. So instead of like stomping on the ground, there are variations where you can just do like quiet knee lifts. Like there's actually a quiet mode in Ring Fit, and you just do knee lifts instead of jogging. Bought to drop red super chat. Oh, donation stuff? No, don't give me money. The way I see it is that if you want, I said this earlier, but if you want to show support, you enjoying whatever the heck I put out is enough for me. Even if you don't comment or rate it or share it, I don't give a shit. If you like it, that is enough. That is enough for me. And if you really want to give money to something, give it to a charity or go outside and treat yourself. Like that'd be the best. I'm thinking I might actually do a giveaway for my next upload. I don't know how it's gonna work, or I don't even know if I'm gonna do it. But I uploaded like an HBJ hat to Twitter, and I was thinking of giving one of those away for free. And people don't even need to be subscribed or anything. Just say like, "Hey, I want the hat," or just comment. It doesn't even need to be about the hat. I still need to think about that. I don't know if I want to do that, but it's still a concept. We literally can't give you money through YouTube right now. That's fine. I don't want the money. I think you have to get a certain amount of viewers in a certain time span on your live streams to unlock super chats. Oh my god. If you like Pornhub, you'll love Pornhub Live. Is that what I gotta do? Like, yeah, no, don't give me money. Don't give me money. Like, I grinded hard to get to a point where, I'm self-sustaining at this point. Treat yourself. Just go outside, get a hamburger, get some fries, upgrade your fries to sweet potato fries. Just treat yourself. If you have the money that you would want to give it to someone like if you have the money that you would want to give to me, just go and put that money to yourself and just enjoy it and just be like, hey, here's to HBJ, and then you just down some curly fries with some nice honey mustard sauce or some shit, I don't know. Go to Costco, buy some meatballs, and then say, this is for you, HBJ, and you just have some nice meatballs for the night. The issue is that the only place I can use to play Ring Fit is in the living room where lots of people are. Oh yeah, I can see that being challenging. It's kind of like being partnered on Twitch. Yeah, I don't have any desire to make money or to even grow my fan base at all. I'm losing so much money. It's so Fumos. Yeah, there, go treat yourself. Don't put money to me. Go treat yourself. But go buy another Fumo or a. What's a Fumo? Is that an Nendroid or is that the plushie? I don't know. Let me get some water. My voice is getting really dry. Let me just play something in the background while I get some more water. Oh, you know what? I'll play Big 12. The song's... no. It's not that time of night. Man, I'm just trying to find a decent song just to have. You know what? Actually, no, I don't want that. Sure. No, actually, no, let's not. No. Okay. I'll be back. I'm losing some. Oh, plushie! Oh my gosh, man! Toho plushies are expensive, man. Hand 3 bottle. I appreciate your commitment, man. I love those Toho plushies, but they're so damn expensive. I bought Sakuya, and that cost $80. Yo, anyone here try out that new Tony Hawk remake? Ooh, it looks really faithful. I've only seen it. I've never played it. It was so sick. I want to try it out. Is it worth the money? 100% in my opinion. If you like the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games or want to get into them, it's a great entry. But it feels bad because I want to voice train more, but I'm too scared that I'll be heard and get yelled at, and that makes it impossible. I mean, if being around people is that much of a challenge, maybe it may not be feasible, but you could look into other options of, potentially soundproofing or finding a new place. I mean, you're an adult, for crying out loud. But, I understand everyone's circumstances are different, so, make the most out of your own circumstances and look into options. I treat myself a lot. Treating others is cool too. Yeah, definitely. Especially if you truly enjoy what they do. It's not bad to throw money inside artist hats you find in the streets called YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Like, if you like an artist, go support their original music. I've been listening to the soundtrack for the past 2 years. Just haven't ever seriously played Tony Hawk Pro Skater, only Skate 3. Is there anywhere outside home that you can play it? This is good. I think that I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2, or one of them as a kid. Obviously, I wasn't very good at it. You're just being genuine at this point. You shouldn't feel bad for being genuinely generous. But I get the feeling of feeling like shit for receiving a big donation, though. I mean, you're providing a service, and that's entertainment, and everyone has their own code, right? Like with me, I don't believe in making money off of mashups, but I'm not gonna say, hey Naki, take down your Patreon. You shouldn't be making money off other people. Right? It's like, no, I don't care. Do what you want. I don't give a shit. It's just my own personal code because I'm stubborn on the inside. I'm a very stubborn person, so that's just the own code that I live by. Yeah, I've always had concerns about being loud as well. I live with one one other person now, but still don't do anything like workout because I have downstairs neighbors. Oh, challenge, yeah, because it's thumping, right? Is the plush you have a Fumo or something else? Let me show you the Sakuya plushie I have. Maybe you can tell me if it's a Fumo. Sakuya Toho plushie. I love this plushie. It's so cute. This is the one I have. This one right here. Is this a Fumo? Welcome back, John. The issue for me isn't being around people, it's the people I am around. Soundproofing isn't an option because the people I'm around would get upset about it. I'd move out but broke... shit. Yeah, there's only so much you can... there's only so much you can do. Honestly, just keep toughing it out. Shitty advice from me because I've never been in that situation, but, you know, if you know, I'm sure you're a smart person, and, you know, you'll either figure out a way to resolve to meet that resolve, or, you know, you'll find a way to, you know, to find peace amidst all of it. Yeah, I have this. I also have this Reimu plushie. It doesn't look exact. Actually, this is pretty similar to the Reimu plushie I have. I have Reimu. I have Neru plushie. I have this plushie right here. I have one like this. Oh wow, there's a whole bunch of Neru plushies. Yeah, this is one I have. Wow, she looks so new. It's very different from the one that I have. Mine looks a lot older. Actually, this is exactly the one I have. Yellow Hatsune Miku. Yeah, really. I also have I have my newest member of the plushie family is Sana. No, not you. Sana. Look at Magia record. I have this one. Look how cute it is. See? Look how cute it is. It's so small. I like her. She's green. So I have red for Reimu, yellow for Neru, blue for Sakuya, and green for Sana. Buying Fumos is convoluted because eBay, Amazon has yeah, for sure. Like, so I've seen Fumos go for like $200. It's crazy. Man, if I wasn't such a Mr. Krabs, I would totally buy plushies. I mean, I treat plushies as kind of like my, like, you know how people have like therapy dogs? I treat plushies like that. I'm gonna watch Kiara with HBJ's voice running in Ultra in the background. Okay. I want to get the fuck out after college, so if anyone is looking to hire a UI designer as soon as I get my degree, big boom please. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone who would need a UI designer, but I mean, you're in the tech industry, right? So naturally, you know, you'll find something. Fumos are good. Okay, so the emotional support part, that's really interesting because I got my my Sakuya plushie from J-List, and in the description of the Sakuya plushie it says, "We'll listen to your problems and not complain." And I'm like, that's a great description of this plushie. And yeah, I just have all my plushies and they're just really cute. I also have a Shibi plushie. I have a Snowball from Overwatch plushie. I have a IKEA shark plushie, and I have a Shoban plushie as well. They're all on my bed. My parents say I have too many plushies. They occupy an entire side of the bed. I only sleep on half of the bed because my plushies take up all of the space. I'm not going to get any more plushies. I cannot get any more plushies. I have no more space on my bed. Every single day I regret not getting the Fate Grand Order Musashi plushie. What does that look like? This is a comfy screen. Musashi plushie. Is this it? What a funny looking plushie. It's just a head. Look at that. It's just a head. It's kind of weird. It's almost like a Kirby. It's almost like Kirby. It's a little strange, actually. That's it. Soft posting. Wait, I have a plushie like that. What? That reminds me. There's a game called on Steam called Sakuya Izai. It gives you advice and dabs. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this. Is this it? Yeah, I have the plushie of this character. I have that game. I bought it. Should I have the music in the background, or do you guys just, don't mind just talking? Blessed Nadishko plushie that eats all your food and calls you Rinchan. She actually dabs. I hope so. I heard a lot of stories about people getting into the industry and have to deal with bad capital. Yeah, so my friend that named me hand brought jeans, he was in game design, and he went through several years into his program. He hated it and quit, and then he got into like some software stuff, and he got fired, and then he got fired a second time. Laid off the second time. And then the third, it took like years of searching until he finally landed a stable job. But man, he makes bank now, so good for him. Musashi's plushie is $400? Jesus, that's terrible. Wow. Fuck scalpers. You know what's okay, all right, sicko mode time. Oni-chan's going sicko mode. Fucking scalpers. When Nintendo says, oh yeah, this is gonna be limited, I'm just thinking, shit, now I won't be able to get one. Because I want to get my dad the Game & Watch accessory that plays Mario, right? But I can't get it for him because it's gonna get scalped to shit. This thing that's probably gonna be like, what, like $70 is gonna be jacked up to $300 because people are gonna scalp the shit out of it. And I'm not gonna be able to get a single one. Like, Nintendo just pulls this bullshit. And God, fuck Nintendo. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't wake up at 5 a.m. to get it the day it released. It was gone by the time I was up at like 6. Shit. Scalpers have a special place in hell. Yeah, it's called Mega Hell. People bought up the new Momiji Fumo and were reselling it on day one. Ugh. Also, Nintendo loves scalpers and hate their fans. Yeah, that's what Nintendo does. Why don't they just say, hey, it's not limited, and then they just release a whole bunch of it. It's like, hey, by the way, we're going to discontinue it now. And I was like, okay, I already got one. Limited anything really is annoying unless it's a real event where they can actually limit sales. I don't know. I don't like that stuff. Scummy business practice. I can't really risk stuff like jobs that will just lay you off with no warning, or not including health insurance, considering I'm trans. Sometimes jobs are just pieces of shit. If you work for private, they're just pieces of shit. Sometimes they'll just fucking get rid of you. It is what it is. And sometimes, like, my old firm was an absolute fucking shit show. So I ended up, I left there after just being constantly exposed to workplace violence and harassment. And, I found a new firm that I actually want to stay at. And I've been there for over 2 years now. And, that's my firm that I'm still at today. Because the type of shit they pull off is for these idiots to have fun with our misery. Yeah, I don't know why people, like, that have, like, power trips and are just absolutely greedy, why they are given positions of power. I hate that stuff. Terrible stuff. But that's a different discussion for another time. Especially with the pandemic and all, the job hunt is very difficult. Like, Shoopfix is looking for a job right now, and he hasn't found a lot of luck. He's trying his best out there, but man, he's doing what he can, and that's all you can really ask for. Because at that point, you've done your due diligence, and you might not find the right place to work at. The first go, it might take several, but hopefully, you'll find a fit, right? But yeah, I just want every big game company to burn in hell nowadays. Yeah, they can all fuck themselves for all I care. The pandemic is partially why I'm considering a master's. I've heard that as well. I mean, I get that, but also not knowing if I could not be able to afford estrogen next month is super yikes. Without it, I'd probably be dead. Do what you can for self-care, but there's no guarantee for anything, right? For job stability, there's no guarantee. It's tough. COVID, man, it's just like shit. You don't know. You just don't know. Like jobs that Shootfix would have gotten, you know, they turned them down. It's like, hey, by the way, you know, the position's filled, or like we don't have the funding to hold on to you. That's what happened to one of my friends. Got laid off because they didn't, they couldn't bring in. They didn't have enough money to keep him, right? Something. The problem is capitalism. It is what it is. Whether you like it or not, or vote against it or for it, it's there whether you like it or not. I have a bunch of friends who graduated uni this year. They're all having a tough time looking for jobs. Yeah, I was fairly lucky in that I found a job within 4 months, but I've had friends who have... I have a friend who's been looking for a job for 3 years. Mind you, I don't think he applied as rigorously as I did, because every place that I applied to, I had a unique resume for, a completely different resume that was geared towards that company's thing, whether it's their interest or their scope of work. And just having over 50 resumes and 50 different cover letters, all unique, and just not hearing back from any of them, you know, it takes a toll on yourself. I luckily have enough saved that I haven't had to look for work during pandemic, but gonna have to next summer. That's gonna be rough. Yeah, I hope things clear up by then. Hey HBJ, I need to sleep now. We talk later, man. Yeah, later Vids. Keep streaming. I'll drop by. Good night, Vids. I enjoy your time talking with the people here. Yeah, and I enjoy your company as well, and your contribution to the conversations, right? Yeah. I don't think I could do that. There's a reason my major is in visual design and not resume making. Well, I mean, I was talking with, I don't know what their username on YouTube is, but they have their graphic design portfolio, and I went through and I did some proofreading and proof checking and stuff. And, you know, if visual design's your thing, there are like ways to communicate that. Portfolios are a thing. So, you know, if you go to issue.com, you can find a whole bunch of different portfolios to draw inspiration from. Or if you have your own idea, you just go and run with that. Because it all depends on the field. Like, if I were to pursue architecture, I would have to produce a portfolio, which is very visual, and I have to show all the buildings I designed and all that stuff. Whereas with building science, I don't need a portfolio. I just apply. Do I know my shit? Yep. Okay. All right. But yeah, visuals is important. Especially if you're in a very visual field. Like architecture, you absolutely need a portfolio. Unfortunately, I think I might have to call the stream now or very soon. I usually stream until much later, till like 2 or 3 a.m. But today well, just the amount of talking I've done, my throat actually like hurts, and it doesn't feel right. I haven't talked this much in a very long time, as you might be able to tell. But yeah, by the way, don't worry, I have ideas for portfolios, and I did enough coding before I switched to a design major to make myself hand-broken jeans. Yeah, so I'm also a kind of like a graphic-y person as well. And you know, like for example, if you look at the thumbnail for Stella Hearted, it's like, you know, the choice of colors, the graphical composition, the intent of everything. It's like, what is the narrative of this? Oh, she signed on top of it. It gives like the idea of like a collage album, but because it's YouTube, you have to fit it in a different way, having her run this way and having the images overlap. Like the overlap is deliberate, but doesn't look too organized. And, you know, like when it comes to graphic design, I have an interest in it. And, you know, I do little things here and there. See, even this, like the backing photo is my vacation photo from Japan. And it's just like, oh, it's personal to me, and I think it creates a cool texture. Mind you, this graphic design style is very basic. It's not too, you know, fancy or anything, but it gets the job done. I still don't think I've found a graphical style for my channel just yet, but for what I have right now, I think it's serviceable. Graphic design impression. It's one of my favorite of yours. Yeah, thank you, John. It could be a cassette tape album art. Yeah, see, it could be a cassette tape album. And that's kind of why I have the left banner here, because a lot of, like, I did my research, and like Japanese cassette tapes or like really old CD album covers had a band here and would often have song lists or the lyrics. Things like, if I were to go to the Stellar Hearted on YouTube, see, like, the lyrics move kind of like, you know, old-fashioned, and this is almost like a zoetrope of, like, you know, images going across the screen, because the people who watch them across, it'll be more special. It's like, oh, I remember this moment, and, you know, because it's future funk, they often deal with like purple and pink stuff. You know, this image right here is very hard to find. This was actually scanned in from an art book, and I had to recreate portions of her body with Photoshop, and that took like days to recreate it in a way that's seamless. And anyways, I just want to show you another thing. And it's also like, oh, this image is complex and it's darker, so in a way it grounds the plane here, but it's not too linear, because you have here that's linear and you have these elements that are floating, but it kind of grounds because of the busyness, but you still have the main subject here, and everything on the screen serves a purpose. So like, you got the title, you got the, like, she actually signed the thing. This was also lifted from the art book. This barcode actually means something if you scan it, and the numbers down here are alphanumeric, and that's actually like, you can actually decipher that to reveal a hidden message. But let me just get to the drop. See the little glitching thing? Like, that's from the, like, a driving graphical element from Porter Robinson's Lionhearted, and it just goes to show, like, every element has deliberate intent with it. Like, you know, the glitching, the barcode, kind of like giving it the album feel. Lots of little stuff here and there. So there is method to how I do things. The glitch thing is sick. Thanks. Attention to detail. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there's also a little stuff, like, for example, color washed. Actually, hold on. Let me Nujabest Nyokoso. So like this right here, you know, it's like doing the effect here. So it's like, you know, it kind of bleeds in and then it turns white to break from the contrast of the background, and then you have this kind of font here that's like scribbles on it, because the original Funky DL music video had like, it wasn't like, they had like text scribbles like that, and I just do that, and, you know, the horizontal lines to ground it, but, like, you know, the darkness kind of runs continuous here, so it's like it grounds it that way visually. And to get them on the same plane of existence, you know, I literally re-vectorized all of this, and this took like 6 hours to get the vector for everyone. So that all that's drawn by hand. What else is there? Let's see. Color washed. See, like, the whole background is drawn by me. Even the little halftone is drawn by me. Like, you know, all the buildings in the background, because the buildings are from the Knox Hamilton song Washed Up Together. I mean, the buildings is from the album cover, but I redrew all of it. And then if you look closely, it's like the yellow dots and the yellow cage is for, shit, I can't remember, Sachan, and, you know, blue is for Konoha, and then you have, you know, Yui is like red, and then the buildings, see the red there, and then at the very end, you know, when it turns to like night, and then when you go up the buildings, it's like this one has a bow on it because she wears a bow in the anime. This one, there's like these little goblin horns because Yui wears some goblin horns, and then Sachan, she wears like these googly eye masks, this googly eye, green googly eye thingy, and like that's like that, like every building, and even the top. See, like you have the blue, the red, and the yellow stems. It's just to show like it's deliberate. That's just how I treat things graphically. Sorry, where am I? I can't really vibe with Stellar Hearted, but still really appreciate the design work in it. Yeah, Stellar Hearted is not for everyone. It's kind of a hard sell. I really appreciate the stream. Lots of entertainment, useful, interesting, insightful stuff. Looking forward to the next one if I'm awake. Yeah. Talk about the home ruins. Oh no, that we're not talking about that. I remember you said something about the ring. No meme. Jam, welcome to the stream. How's it going, bud? Amazing TLDR. A lot of effort goes into care that you really go on those. I love Stellar Hearted. Thank you, Catalina. I appreciate that. Now, Stellar Hearted is a weird one. I uploaded it knowing that some people wouldn't really like it, and I mean it reflected in the numbers. But I mean I had to do it for me. That's the way I see it. The ring, yeah. So the ring in home is very deliberate. Okay, ha. The HPJ is gonna play home now. Shit, that's not it. And James. The ring is deliberate, and so is the placement of the background. Like, this is stolen art. I wouldn't do this anymore. I wouldn't steal the art anymore. But there are things like, okay, so the ring is the eye catch interlude thing in Konosuba, and I made sure it turns around. I turn it as slow speed, and I wanted to immerse it. So like the fingers is like a line like that. There's a perfect amount of overlap with the fingers here. The elbows go out. It's like they're kind of like peeking through. With respect to the background, the size of it was determined by like, the size of them, and like, so like this outer line lines up with that, this outer line lines up with that, and it's just a very kind of pleasing geometry in my opinion. And just I feel like the color scheme works. The background's stolen as well, but I mean, like, I don't do that anymore. Safe from rain, that's also another thing. Because if you look at safe and sound capital cities, yeah, see this blimp is carrying a friggin' mammoth, and with me as I've changed the blimp to Girls Last Tour, and it's carrying the Kattengrad. I can't remember what it's called. From the anime. I literally got the screenshot and I tried to put as many effects on it to look like it's part of the blimp. So that's that. My narrative for the girls being this size is like, it's like they're larger than life, or it's like they're the only ones there, and everything, the story's about them. So that's why it's kind of like, instead of having the conventional one image, it's kind of like your attention split in two. This only exists as a square image, so I literally had to recreate huge chunks of this background to fit a YouTube size. Whether I was successful at that or not, I'm not too sure. Also, this plane is also from the anime. Like, there's this one character that tried to fly a plane, like tried to build a plane and fly it to get to leave her place or something, and she couldn't get it to work. So I put that plane there, and it kind of like picks up from the albatrosses, which are from the original Safe and Sound album cover. So that's just some little stuff I do. Sorry. I won't even make a joke about this. I remember. So okay. I don't vibe with color washed either. Why are the ones you put the most effort into the design of a lot of songs? Personally, I don't like. Well, music's subjective. I love color washed. Cotton Crad. That's it. Of course you do, Dominic. Yeah, it looks great. Like when it comes to genres, a lot of it has to, it could be genres of music that you're interested in, or stuff that you're not interested in. I don't know what songs you like from me, dork, but it is what it is. Like, not everyone's gonna like everything, right? Because that's why because of course what you said about Color Washed and Stellar Hearted, I'm probably never going to forget that. But it's it's the I do it for myself first. That's how I'm just gonna have to keep going, right? But yeah, ever since Home, I've been putting a lot into my works, and that's just what it is. Wait, no, don't take it personally. My mind will always take things like first, like I mentioned this earlier in the stream, like a song that I played a decade ago, one small comment was made about it, and I still remember that comment to this day. Like it's it is what it is. It's just how I operate. But that's fine. I don't take offense to it. But that's why I do it for myself first, and everyone else second, as self-centered as that sounds. But yeah, it's music is very subjective, and when I listen to pop music, I'm kind of like singing like if I listen to like Watermelon Sugar, I'm like, God, I hate this song. Or if I listen to any Panic at the Disco song, I'm like, God, I fucking hate every single one of these songs. But then some people like it. Music is very subjective. The most you can do is just do something that you'll like yourself, because it's like, oh, this is my taste in music. I like this, and then you do that and you run with it, right? For example, I can appreciate other mashup artists. I appreciate their work, but maybe I don't listen to it because I don't like that genre of music directly. It's like how I appreciate Sewer Slut, but I don't listen to their music because I don't. That's not the kind of music I listen to. Or like meme mashups. Like, okay, I appreciate the craft that goes into it, but I won't listen to it out of leisure because that's just not what I vibe with. I think they're good songs. I just can't enjoy them. That's fine. Yeah. It is what it is. You don't enjoy them, you don't like them, whatever, I don't care. But it's myself first, right? That's why I gotta keep telling myself every time I'm exposed to even the slightest bit of criticism. Thanks, Dominator. That's just the way my mind is programmed. Don't take it the wrong way. I only make meme mashups. I don't think I have an artistic eye for anything more. Well, meme mashups can also be handled with a level of like expertise, and like some people can make meme mashups and make that really like artistic, and like it can be like musically really good, and it could be technically impressive as well. Like it is an art form, but there's certain mashups that I just can't really listen to. Like for example, Mountain Dew has incredible stuff, but I'll never listen to it on my own time. Right? Or like, Botanic Sage, fantastic mashup artist, inspired me a long time ago, but I wouldn't listen to any of Botanic's works nowadays. So I can make meme mashups. Does Memoiz count as a meme mashup? I don't know. What is a meme mashup? Like, is there an intent to tell a joke? Because I think that's like the biggest thing. What's the intent? Sure, I should say I make low effort meme mashups. Well, I mean, it also depends on how you describe your content. If someone is like, yeah, I'm gonna make meme mashups and I don't care, then they make meme mashups and it's just low effort. That's fine, because it's just like, oh, you don't care? That's fine. I'm not gonna expect you to care. But some people are like, oh yeah, I care about this, and I want this to be good and stuff, and they just don't put the effort in. It's just like, how is it that you want to really define yourself? I feel bad because like this isn't even criticism or anything. It's literally a personal preference. In my opinion, two are separate. It is, but my brain just takes everything. Like it's just, don't feel bad. That's just me, how I operate. Any little thing that is said about a certain thing, like for example, my memoir video. Commentator Boy left the most amazing comments on it. He timestamped everything and left a huge, massive comment on this hour 10 video that he sat through. And he made one comment about Avicii Levels, the Fat Rat remix, where the part where it's stereo pans left and right, he said that the volume is too loud. And he said that like 4 months ago, and I still remember that. Like that's just how I am. Hachama X Shelter counts like a meme. I don't know. If the intent is to tell a joke, go for it. I mean, it's still fun. I enjoy it, but I like Shelter. Yeah, Shelter is great. I don't think Shelter is like a meme. I like it when mashup artists mix what they want to mix. And if okay, so when I hear like, oh man, I want to make this mashup, but like it's not popular, I'm not gonna get any views. I'm like, okay, you're mixing for the sake of popularity at that point. And at that point, it's kind of like, why do you mix music? Do you mix music for the number? If you want to mix music for the number, sure, you can do that. Have a blast. If you want to like, oh, I want to make some seriously artistic stuff. And it's like, okay, cool. You want to make mashups that sound good to you. And then they end up making, a low effort. Someone's like, oh, I need to do it to get the views in though, and it's like, okay, it's what you want, but it doesn't entirely sit right with me. I think the general vibe and ideas, do what you enjoy as long as you aren't hurting yourself or others doing it. Yeah, that sounds good. I want to make more songs in a style like my last song, just to spite that one guy. Yeah, I can't relate. My memory is so bad that I actually forget actually rude, mean insults, much less offhand comments that aren't even about me. Sometimes I tend to cross the line when I come to saying stuff, because several years ago, my mind was in a very bad place, and my criticism, like I burned a lot of bridges in the world of mashups just because I wasn't in the right headspace. But what can you do? I've thrown some shit. I've gotten called out on it. I excommunicate myself. I burn bridges. That's why I don't deal with any fucking mashup community anymore. I don't like a lot of people. Do you have dyslexia? I don't think so. I can read numbers fine. But if I have to read and recite sentences, I might get mixed up if I'm in a rushed setting, but if I'm taking my time, I can read it perfectly fine. So if I read Dominators, guy who said my song was garbage and I should just do more Minecraft synthwave. Yeah, that's the one. But if I were to read, let's say, Catalina's, I only make meme mashups. I don't think I have the artistic eye for anything more. Okay, so I actually read that one okay. No, I don't have dyslexia. Though sometimes I speak like I do. Right? No, I don't have it. Yeah, I've had a lot of shit thrown at me, and it gets to me. I remember every single piece of criticism that's thrown to me. It's just, man, it's not the best feeling. That's why I turned my approach inwards. And then it's kind of like, is this method of coping or mixing music really sustainable? I don't know. I don't know if it is. But, with my next mashup, I hope that it'll be like a testament to I was here. Like my mashup, like I want to say, like, I was here. And, I, like my whole memoir video on the shoulder of giants. It's like, you stand on the shoulders of giants to see further, right? And you if you're inspired by someone and you stand on their shoulders and you see further, like, you learn, you climb. And, maybe in the process of you being better, someone can stand on the shoulders of your works and see even further than that. And I hope that my next upload will kind of put me at peace in that I no longer feel like I need to justify myself anymore. Because, like, I always feel the need to justify myself. Like so many people can do what I do. So many people make mashups. And there's always a side of me that's like, oh, what can I do to make, to be a better version of me? It's just a constant drive. I want to stand on the shoulders to get a fun ride out of it. Yeah, and you can do that too. You look at examples and it's like, oh, I was inspired by Triple Q. I missed John's. If I get at least 100 views on my mashups, I'll be happy. My blue friend did really well, so I'm glad. I'm proud of you, John. Sorry. Yeah, you have a fun ride of it. Some people go, oh, I'm inspired by Triple Q. I want to make meme mashups. All right, go for it. And you make meme mashups. And I was like, okay, cool. You having fun? Great. If it's like, oh, I'm making meme mashups and I don't like what I'm doing. With me, it's kind of like, I don't know if I like to make mashups. It's such a pain. It's such a annoying process, and is it worth it in the end? Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. Part of me doesn't want to do this anymore, but it is what it is. That's why after my next upload, I'm going to go on hiatus to see if I want to keep doing this. And because if my next upload is my last mashup, I'll be happy with that. If not, who knows? Maybe I'll keep going. The internet is a hard place because I feel as if everyone wants to leave a mark. But the internet is a tsunami of information. I wonder how long it's gonna take for people like PewDiePie to be forgotten. Oh man, PewDiePie's a different story. Ray William Johnson, that's what I'm saying. Inspired by me, thank you. I get comments every now and then that was like, I think one of the most endearing comments was this person who talked to me and said, the way you did the vocal chops in home made me really mad. And it was like, it was on the memoir video, and it was like, it wasn't, well, not really mad, it was like, you were scared of it because it was such a complex concept. And then when I went to their channel, I saw that they had been doing, like, attempting vocal chopping and screwing, like, months before leaving that comment. And I'm like, wow. You know, sometimes it's not the people who comment, it's the people that kind of work silently, right? Apparently, Ray William Johnson is cool, like he's not a fascist, which is surprisingly high bar considering top VTubers. Oh, wow. Yeah, like, you know, because I only learned FL Studio because I was pissed off that Shoopvex did something that I couldn't do, which was vocal chopping and screwing. And, like, people learned vocal chopping and screwing really quickly. But every time I'd look up a tutorial, I couldn't figure it out. And I would go on cycles of trying and failing for months. And, like, it took almost a year for me to figure out how to actually do vocal chopping and screwing. And that's why I use that technique so much, because it's like a proof that I have progressed since my, you know, younger days. I'll say mashups for me has been a good side hobby. Can always come back to it when I feel like it. Yeah, I've treated mashups like a job for years, and you know, it kind of gets tiring. Does he still make content of some sort, or is he just chilling? Are you talking about Ray William Johnson? I think he does Instagram stuff. I don't know, like stuff that, like those kind of like cookie cutter fabricated Instagram stuff for the sake of growing numbers. I don't know. Oh, he posts on Twitter. Okay, I don't know. There's one thing that I learned about Ray William Johnson that really helped me in my path to becoming more disciplined, and that is, if you're on the fence about something and you know that you have to do something, shut off your brain and do it. Like, don't think about the consequences. Don't think about, oh, maybe I should do it. That, no, you just shut off your brain and just do it. That's what Ray William Johnson taught me. In one video, he said that, and I'm just like, shit, I'm gonna do that. And that method has not failed for me. You know, the method might not work for you, but he did give some wisdom to me. But you know, I'm not the smartest guy. Also, everything that I say here, take it with a grain of salt, because do I know what I'm talking about all the time? No, I don't. I don't know. Have you said this in a previous stream, getting deja vu? I probably did. I repeat myself often. When people hang out with me and I repeat myself, I was, oh yeah, you told me that. I always make the little funny joke that's to say, I'm only interesting for about 2 months. After that, I just repeat myself. Yeah, I probably did say it at some point. I only have so many things to talk about when it comes to like mashups and like, you know, stuff like that. No, but you know, I really like these streams. I hope I gave you some wisdom, HBJ. Apparently, I'm really good at giving advice. What wisdom did you give me? Sorry, I've already forgotten. Yeah, it's yeah, I don't know. Just do I know what I'm talking about all the time? No, I don't. Turns out HBJ has been airing the same 7-hour stream for the past like year. Oh yeah, sometimes the analytics get screwed up. We're all tricked. Yeah, no, it's weird. Imagine if it just loops over to the beginning. And this shoe fix is also recording. I misunderstood something because I thought it was directed to me because of proximity. HPG streams are always pre-recorded. That's amazing. Imagine that. Oh my gosh, that'd be really funny. I'm actually a paid actor by HPG. Oh my gosh. I feel like another part of my growth is because I have such a funny name. Like fucking Hand Broad Jeans. What a stupid name. But you know, it is what it is, right? Man, it is what it is. That saying has got me through a lot of shit. No, but this is what's nice about streams, is like the small streams. It's like, you know, it's not just you guys talking to me, it's you guys talking among yourselves as well, right? And you know, it adds character. Yeah. I don't like streams where people don't really interact with the audience. It's just very, it's cold. It's kind of like I could just be watching a YouTube video or playing a video game or something. Like, why am I watching this person do something? I'm here to make friends, TM. I mean, yeah, you can make friends with anyone. It's fine. Oh, is this?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I don't know this song. But yeah, mashups are fun. They're not really fun for me anymore, and I just kind of do it out of obligation. I can smell the mashups from here. But if you want to learn from mashups, I won't hold anything back. I'll teach you literally from the ground up if you want. When a streamer / musician gets too big, I feel both sad and happy for them. It's like they lose some sort of personality for me, but at least they're doing good. Yeah, that's an interesting way to look at it, like a seesaw kind of thing. I mean, that's how I am with everything I go into. My first goal is to make friends, and second goal is to not forget them. I see. Interesting. To help remember names, I like write down their names, and I know a little bit of sign language, so I do sign language. Daylight savings time, Hebe, welcome to the stream. Oh, so guys, the person I was talking about with their portfolio, it's Hebe. Hebe Chica has a graphic design portfolio. It's really good. But you know, it's like visual presentation is very important for landing work, right? And I hope Hebe gets a nice job. Well, I mean, oh no, you did get a job. You got a job at the doctor's office, right? I still don't know. It's like 3D modeling or something like that. Anyways, happy for you. Goodness, it's almost 2 a.m. My throat is actually really hurting. So, does anyone have any questions about literally anything? And you know, we can talk about that. Or if anyone has like a topic of conversation that they want to like throw to the chat and to me as well, that's fine. Talk about anything. I've always thought of making a Q&A video, but then my memoir video I think solves it all. Any games you're playing? I play Ring Fit. I sometimes play Project Diva. I play Genshin Impact. On my phone I play Magia Record with a Japanese version, and Arknights. And that's actually, oh, and Animal Crossing, but very rarely. No one visits my island. It's lonely. I'm just waiting for Animal Crossing to get a new building so I can like get back into it and start redesigning my island. Gimpact looks like a gacha field breath. Yeah, it is like a gacha Breath of the Wild. A lot of the problems that I had with Breath of the Wild I don't have it with Genshin. I just really enjoy Genshin Impact. I liked Breath of the Wild, but I didn't like it that much, unfortunately. I will acknowledge it's a great game, and it does a lot of stuff right, but I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. Yeah, that's it for games, really. Oh, and of course Tetris 99, because I'm actually good at Tetris. I like beating the shit out of friggin' 98 people. Genshin just needs more content, in my opinion. Still plenty, but my goofy gacha brain still feels like it's lacking. You know, sometimes, like, when I run out of resin, I just explore, and I'm like, oh, cool, there's a Shrine of Depths here, and it's like, oh, shit, I have some keys, and then I go there, and it's like, oh, nice, I got a lot of cool stuff, and then sometimes I'll see, like, some hilly turtles, so I'm like, oh, cool, I need some sharp arrowheads, I wanna ascend official, and then it's like, you know, I just go there, and I'm like, oh, look, a little thing, and it's like, oh, look, they have some Julian chilies, so I can go ahead and make some attack buffs, and stuff like that. I take it at a very casual level, and I think people are trying to speedrun it too much. It's like, oh no, I want more content. How to level up your adventure rank quickly? It's just like, no, it's okay. I love Breath of the Wild. It inspired me to go out into nature more. That's actually a really great thing. Going on walks and like, you know, or maybe go hiking, and you know, you don't even need to worry about like social distancing and stuff if you're going out into nature. It doesn't help, I believe, that all my polls were low-tier characters. So I actually got I got Mona, which is the 5-star water unit, but I actually don't use her. I use Barbara more, and Barbara is literally a character they give to you for free. And like my main, I also have Xiangling, which is literally a freebie character, and the only one that I got is Fischl, but those came with the free pulls, right? Anyways, I'm gonna dip now, just as a reminder in case anyone wants to come to Venge's friend. Towards that. See you later, Dork. Have a good night, and thanks for dropping by the stream and staying for so friggin' long. I appreciate that. Have a good one. And if you still want to make mashups, just hit me up. But yeah, I feel like people have that gacha mindset where it's like, oh, I need to get Jean, I need to get Diluc, I need to get Chi-Chi, I need to get all these characters. But it's like, I'm using the base characters right now, and I'm having a great time. I just feel like people are playing this game like a gacha game, whereas I'm treating it like a fun, casual, play at my own pace experience. I'm putting off writing some essays. Essays suck, yo. But I gotta admit, it helps me with critical thinking and writing, so it's not all bad. Yeah, same. I never re. Yeah, no, I never reroll. I just YOLO. Yeah, literally that. Like friggin' Magia Record, I didn't reroll, but I ended up creating my dream team just by playing a lot. 2 a.m. Oh, it's 2 a.m. here as well. Should dip. See you later, Catalina. Thanks for dropping by. It looks like everyone's kind of cutting. Any last have a flight soon. Where are you going? Where are you going, Calypso? I mean, I don't hate essays. It's just the amount of research I need. Yeah, research. And you gotta cite all of them. Running Fischl, Barbara, MC, and Ningguang. Okay. Interesting. So you got wind, earth, water, and... Okay, so you got... Okay, that's decent coverage. Yeah, that's good. You got crystallize, you got vaporize, swirl, and electrocute. I think that's a good build. Miss getting Venti, using all my rolls on his banner, so I just stopped playing after his banner ended. Pity rolls carry over on limited banners. So by all means, you could get you could get Klee if you're gonna hit 90. If you hit 90 rolls, you know that's a guarantee 5-star, right? Please keep the stream up, archive for at least half a day. I want to rewatch it from the beginning because I slept until now. Man, you're not missing anything, man. To the capital. Relative had a mental breakdown. I can't sleep. Oh dear. I hope your relative's okay. And, you know, be the support structure that they need. And, you know, sometimes it's not too good to be too pushy. But, you know, just sometimes your presence alone can do wonders. So, you know, be the support they need. And thanks for sticking by for so long, because I mean, like, you were here like when I played Destra, and that was hours ago, so thank you. You know what I like about these streams is like the people here that they just stay for like the whole stream. It's like, man, goodness, that's impressive. Yes, please, I want to sleep. TK, you can go at any time, and you've been here since like the beginning too, so don't let the stream be the thing that's keeping you awake. All my friends were raving about Venti Diluc combos, so once one part of them was gone and I was the one without them, I thought I was pretty much out of the game. No, well, it's how you think of it, right? If your idea is like, I need to play the meta, I absolutely need the meta, then, you know, I don't feel like you're having a good time. You're just doing it for the number at that point. Wish I could have stayed longer, but I had to do it. Yeah, no problem, John. You gotta do what you gotta do. I should have left 2 hours ago, but I don't want to miss a stream. Ugh. Every time I stream, I cut into people's like schedule and shit. I'm frustrated because these are really short essays, but they require so much reading, and the reading is so dense. Yeah, sometimes it's good to just like read a page, stare at a wall. What did I just read? Oh, okay. And then, you know, jot down a quick little note, like, oh, this is what this page was about. Or you can do that by a paragraph by paragraph basis, and then at the end, you know, you have a Cole's notes of literally what you just read. It's good. Yeah, you should read architectural essays. You know, the essays in my school, not only did they have like that really long word count and have to do all the citations, you had to do analytical, annotations, drawing annotations. Like, you actually had to do drawings in your essays. Like, I had essays and I had to do construction details. I had to draw it out by hand. I had to draw assemblies of walls and shit for essays. and you know I have to draw like historical buildings as part of my essays, and then you know they don't only grade you on your wording, they grade you on the content, they grade you on your artwork as well. Reading is it's rough. Architectural essays suck, but you know all essays kind of suck. Some are necessary though. Some are necessary. Essays and reading are the bane of my existence. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with reading. Even though I read a lot, I have a lot of trouble with reading. You know, reading quickly, I can't read quickly. I have to like read things maybe twice or 3 times before I can actually absorb it. Dense reading in CS is the worst. I mean, that's coding stuff, right? So that sounds terrible. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, y'all are smart. Yeah, but you know, whatever you guys are going through, if you put in... So, a little bit of a mathematical analogy here. So, in calculus, there are things called vectors. And vectors can be thought of like an arrow. And as part of that arrow, you have magnitude and direction. Magnitude is the amount of whatever it is, and the direction is, you know, where it's pointing, right? If you choose a direction, then all you gotta do is just put in the magnitude. Mind you, it might not always take where you want it to go. Like, for example, I always thought I'd be a civil engineer, but I ended up going into building science instead. Well, actually, I thought I was going to go into architecture, but I got into building science instead. As long as you have that direction or that magnitude, or even if you don't even know your direction yet, take some time to find that direction. And, you know, don't be afraid if that direction changes. You know, it's a whole process. And, you know, the direction, and, you know, some people have that direction. It's like, oh, I want to do this. I want to write a novel. Okay, you're going to write a novel. Okay, it's like, oh, I'm in the brainstorming phase. Okay, cool. All right. 2 years later. Did you write the novel yet? No, I haven't done anything yet. I was like, oh, you haven't started yet. You have the direction, but you didn't put the force in. You didn't put the magnitude in. You didn't put the work in, right? Or it's like, oh, I want to do this and that and that and that. It's like, oh, you don't have a direction. It's like, oh, but are you you know, do you want to have a direction? It's like, no. Okay, no direction. That's fine. You know, do what you want. That's fine. Live your life. It's like, oh, you know, you're doing all these things. Do you have a direction? No, but I'm looking for one. Oh, so you're looking for one. Have you tried at all to look for it? No. Oh, well, shoot. You know, you got the magnitude, but you ain't got the direction. That's the way I like to compare things. They're too short and require reading primary sources, so I can't do normal essay writing stuff. I am luckily past the annoying essay part in my CS course though, so it's just reading for like 9 hours straight. Cause goop brain, that sucks, man. No Cal 3 flashbacks. I took stats instead. Oh my god, stats. Not much different, but not much better, but different from calc at least. This reminds me of Robert. Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Robert's the guy that named me Handbrow Jeans. Sort of related, but there's an architectural disaster podcast called There's Your Problem. I don't know if it'd be your jam. I have been exposed to so many architectural disasters that you know, I don't think anything that they could say could surprise me at this point. You know, the London Death Ray is a building that was a concave that literally shines a light and can actually fry an egg, and has burned you know, the hood of a car. They call it the Jaguar building because it burned the hood of a Jaguar. It actually melted the hood. It melted the metal because the light was so strong. And profs go out there to fry eggs onto the sidewalk that is the light shining on. And it's like, you can't go there or else you're going to die. The London Death Ray. And you have Zaha Hadid, who is like, you know, let her rest in peace, but she designed this stadium that looks like a bird's nest for the Olympics. And then they said, oh, your detailing was so incredibly hard and difficult to do. People on our job site died. And she just said, well, that's not my problem. You know, there are people who have designed airports that, there's like, oh, my intent for this airport is to not have any span whatsoever. But they don't cross brace it. They don't do lateral bracing. And all of a sudden, oh, what do you know? The whole airport collapses and kills many people. You know, like bridges, the same story. Excavation projects. Lots of different architectural disasters. Like, you know, it is what it is. Brother Scream still going, amazing. Yeah. One of my final essays in first year college where we had to write an essay about ourselves. Oh man, I should just submit my memoir to that. How the fuck am I supposed to write an essay if I didn't know the answer itself? I mean, they go into all the individual failures that resulted in the entire building going up in flames or collapsing or whatever. Yeah, it happens. You know, it's like, oh, you know, they cheaped out on this, and a freak wind that happens once every 50 years pushed on this one structural member that caused you know, even stuff like, oh, a curtain wall panel fell down and, you know, was a spark to do a whole recladding remedial project, or like, oh, this subway structure designed by Calatrava was originally for $1 billion, but ended up being $12 billion because of the amount of engineering that had to go into it. It's like, you know, the Royal Ontario Museum by Daniel Libeskind. It's kind of like, oh, you have this museum, but it breaks from the context of the city, and it also costs it 3 times in material because you just wanted to have a crazy geometry. And, you know, like Yamamoto, how he designed Pruitt-Igoe, that whole complex that just had to get completely demolished because it turned into like a crime scene because it was just a huge dense population of urban housing and how every building lacked character. Lots of architectural failures. I can go on about that, but there's a lot of very interesting stuff to talk about there. Sorry, I kind of ranted there about things that may not be interesting to you guys, but hey, night for real. Maybe I can get some work done on the essay before going to sleep. Up to you. Sleep is important. You know, take it from a guy who has slept on tile floor, and you know, sleep is important. And you know, it always kind of you know, breaks my heart whenever I hear like, oh, it's 4 a.m. in my country, but I'm staying awake to watch your stream. It's kind of like, oh my goodness, please just go to sleep. Yes, getting a normal sleep schedule is important. Well, I'm being a hypocrite here because it's 2:11 in the morning, and well, I don't need to wake up early tomorrow, but you know, I'm gonna have to fix my schedule somehow. I'm in PST. Don't worry, I have time before I need to sleep. So it's 11 o'clock where you are. Too long didn't read. Some people should just stay in Minecraft and make synthwave. Stay in Minecraft and make synthwave. Some people just don't get it. We've all said cringe things in our childhood, and whenever I see some really awkward shit being said online, I'm just kind of like, yeah, you're going through it. You're going through it as well. Everyone's going somewhere, right? Minecraft synthwave bad. C418 dubstep remix. C418 future bass remix. Okay, I think I've shot enough bullets for today. Anyways, I don't think I'm going to be doing another live stream this year. I think I've done what I needed to do, in my opinion. I'm just gonna spend more time working on my next upload. You'll hear from me in 2021. I don't know when. I just hope it's good and that people will like it. But you know, if you don't like it, well, shit, sorry, but whatever. I do it for me. Well, I sound really aggressive when I say stuff like that. No, I'm working on a mashup that I is very, very special to me. I think this is the most I've been involved with a mashup, and in terms of like the meaning of it all, I think it's like the most important mashup that I'll ever work on, in my opinion. Hey, technically, if we remix C418, it's not a Smash remix. Best of luck on the next mashup. Yeah, thanks, John. Yeah, I hope it's good. I mean, John, you've listened to it already, so you already see where it's going. Okay, alright. Have a good night, everyone. See you later. And I'm going to sign off now. And I'm glad that the new setup actually was pretty good. It's not bad, actually. It's, you know, hardly any lag. Good luck, Hubert, Bubert, Jacques. Yeah, good tidings. See you later, Hebe. See you later, Dominator, Lag, John, Dork, Fox, Catalina, literally everyone else who's still here. Can I still see the participants? Oh shit, okay, I can still see the participants. Okay, cool, alright. Yeah. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna go to sleep. Every time I do one of these live streams, my throat hurts the next day and I can hardly talk. And TK, have a good night. Yeah, my throat's killing me right now. And tomorrow it's going to be just as bad. Alright, see you later. Have a good night, everyone. Bye. How long did I stream for? 7 hours. Oh, that's like a full day's shift. Okay, good night. See ya.